For more on this, let's welcome in, shall we? Former Interland striker Jurgen Klinsmann is with us. Jurgen, a really good performance from Inter today.
Well, efficient, very, very efficient. Obviously, they got the 3 points. That's what they wanted and needed. I was a little bit surprised that he left out Thuram, he left out Mkhitaryan, he left out Bastoni, Barella from the beginning on. But they had then obviously the moment with the penalty given, and that was the game winner. I thought it was even. The whole game was fairly even, and Arsenal had their very few opportunities, especially the second half with Havertz. The 2 opportunities that he had to score. So it was kind of a minimal amount of work that Inter put into it, because they are already with their heads towards the weekend game with Napoli, which is the big clash in Italy. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, okay, they deserved it, maybe a little bit more than Arsenal. But overall, a game with very, very few chances. Sometimes very slow rhythm also, because Inter, after leading there, they bunkered it in a little bit, like in good old days, basically, good old Italian style, and got the 3 points.
To that point, Obviously,
I thought you were throwing out a bit of bait there to Jurgen.
What's that? What do you mean?
Well, you said Inter were really good today.
Well, I think efficient is actually a better way of describing
Inter were
them.
not really good today.
But they were efficient, and it was a game that you almost felt was a distraction from the games that both of these sides have this weekend. Arsenal have got Chelsea, as Jurgen said. Inter have got Napoli. It kind of had the feel, didn't it?
No, it did, and the whole thing has this bit of feel where we are midway through this new format. Some teams know that they're going to be in this last 24 or whatever it is. Some are going to get a bye, all that sort of stuff. And it kind of felt like that today. Inter very good defensively, again, even with the changes, no surprise there. But, you know, to me, I'm not really remembering the 21 efforts in goal from Arsenal.
There was nothing clear cut, was there?
If I'm being honest.
Hey, well, it must be a low bar for a shot.
And that's I think there's a bigger issue here than Inter have got this game at the weekend, the big game that Jurgen mentioned, Napoli. Arsenal now have a huge game that we were talking about against Chelsea. Theirs is a bigger problem, and their problem is they did not play badly today. The penalty was all right, it's a penalty, and they're unlucky, but that's what it is. They did not play badly, but they continue worryingly to not have a cutting edge. They didn't have a cutting edge with 10 men at Bournemouth. They didn't have a cutting edge at Newcastle. In fact, they were lacklustre. And they had a couple of chances, but they lacked any real guile or pace or invention in the final third again. And that's a worry. That's a worry for this Arsenal side, that if Saka does get negated, and we saw Odegaard come off the bench, so maybe he'll have to be thrown in at the weekend, even with a lack of game time that he's had. Because if Saka gets shut out, yeah, and you have to go to the other side. And Martinelli is hugely inconsistent. And up front, like Kai Havertz, he's workmanlike. He's workmanlike. But I was saying during the game, he's not getting in any other team in the top four. He's not getting in City. He's not getting in the Liverpool side. And dare say it, he's not even getting in the Chelsea side. So that's the guy that they're relying on as a 9 to score the goals. Now, it's not all his fault. Of course it's not. But they're not getting enough from this whole front line. And that's a big concern for them.
Yeah, it is a concern, Jurgen. They just seem to lack any invention in the final third at the moment.
Yeah, I think it was all, you could foresee certain things, certain movements. I mean, Saka got isolated there on the right wing. He barely came in the middle where he could, be of more danger. And Havertz, he had his moments, didn't use them, and then Martinelli was invisible today. And this is something that in these type of games, where especially your opponent then kind of parks the bus because they don't want to give extra, they want to spend extra energy because of the weekend game coming up. You need some extra piece. You need some one-against-one situation, shots from second row outside the box. You need Saka doing something kind of inventive, and there was nothing there from Arsenal. And now you can see, maybe in this year you can see that most of the opponents, especially today Inter, they were prepared for Arsenal's famous corner kicks. Arsenal tonight had 13 corners, and always the same, that kind of made them very successful last season. But now, obviously you watch your opponent's corner kicks, you go over them over and over. So Inter was ready for them. Inter was prepared. I mean, in one circumstance is obviously Dumfries had to save the ball on the line, but they were not nervous about those corner kicks. And so this is a weapon that they used last year, Arsenal, very, very successfully, which now the opponents know, and you might should kind of come up with a new version of a corner kick.
This is a huge test now for this Arsenal side.
Do you know
Going
where
to
they
Chelsea
are?
at the weekend. Do you know what I mean? It's an early season mini crisis on the horizon, particularly if City win.
Yeah, if Liverpool win, it's 10 points.
And Liverpool win. Yeah, so it's an early season. It's not a full blown but it is a mini crisis on the horizon, which I don't think many of us saw coming, because they've generally been so consistent. But the last 2 or 3 weeks, for all the problems that we've talked about, particularly that going forward, Chelsea beat them at the weekend, and Arsenal will still be favourites. There's no doubt about that. But they're going to have to roll their sleeves up and show they can handle the pressure.
The problem is they find themselves in a situation where it's now not about how they play, how well they play. I mean, you look at stats with shots and possession, it isn't about that for them anymore. They've got to get a win. They've just got to get a win. It doesn't matter whether they're absolute garbage and they don't have any possession. It's not about that now. Now they have to get a result and they have to get a win. And having to go to Chelsea and get that win is not something that they want to really do right now.
And then look at Liverpool. I think this is one of the differences at the moment thus far. Arne Slot can manoeuvre this front line around in several different ways. You know, he can, Jota can through the middle, Diaz went through the middle, I think, yesterday. Nunez can come in, Diaz can play off the left. Salah generally plays off the right, but he can switch it up. There's not a lot he can do. Saka plays on the right. Havertz plays kind of through the middle. And it's Martinelli or Trossard. I mean, Trossard gives him some flexibility, but he doesn't have the flexibility that Slot has with his front line. So when it's not working, or it's not working to his liking, he's kind of hamstrung a little bit. I mean, he could throw Raheem Sterling in there if he wanted, but if Martinelli's not playing well enough. But certainly, in terms of, if it's a little bit flat, Liverpool can go and make 2 or 3 changes to personnel and positioning. He can't really do that. He hasn't got the players, because his players are kind of set in where they want to be. When do you ever see Saka play in a different position?
Yeah.
He doesn't. He plays up the right, teams will double up on him, and again, it goes back to that point. If you shut him down, and if you've got no Odegaard, then you have to you're then reliant on the other side, and I'm afraid Martinelli at times is a flash in the pan. You just don't know what you're going to get from him in terms of consistency.
Big 3 points for Simeone's side then as they go to France and get the victory as we welcome in Alex Kirkland to the show. Alex,
The only one that was prepared to watch this game.
Alex was watching this game for us. How would you sum it up, Alex?
Look, Dan, I would love to be able to explain how Atletico Madrid won this game, but I can't. There is no explanation. There isn't, because, I mean, you saw the highlights there, you saw the stats as well. They were hammered by PSG. PSG dominated possession, had loads more chances. Atletico were hanging on, especially in the second half. Jan Oblak with a couple of good saves to keep them in it. It looked like Atleti were hanging on for a draw. That looked like sort of the best case scenario for Atleti was come away with a 1-1. But no, as you saw there, literally last kick of the game, last move of the game, bit of magic from Griezmann, Correa as well, poor defending, and it's 2-1. And the Atletico Madrid players at full time, I mean, they were almost laughing. I mean, of course they were smiling, they were happy, but they were laughing because they couldn't quite believe it either. And don't forget what a huge result this for Atleti, because they'd had a couple of big defeats in their previous 2 Champions League games. They were hammered last time out, and so they needed this. They needed this. And Diego Simeone's talked about what a big deal he thinks it is in this new format to finish in the top 8, to go through automatically, to not have to have those extra 2 playoff games to progress to the knockout stage. And this gives them, they may well not achieve that given the results they've got so far, but this is a huge boost for them, whether it's deserved or not. And like I say, on the balance of play, absolutely wasn't deserved. They were absolutely delighted with that result.
Where did it go wrong for PSG? How could they not capitalise on all the chances they had?
I mean, they weren't efficient in front of goal for sure. Like I say, Oblak made a couple of really good saves, but these were chances that PSG should have been converting. There were a couple that were literally pretty much one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Hakimi had one. There were a couple of others as well, and they didn't take them. And Atleti were really, really hanging on. And this is not, this isn't the old Atletico Madrid that you can sort of rely on them to hang on at the back, because the defence is shaky. You saw there with Longley for the PSG goal. But they got away with it. Atletico Madrid got away with it, and like I say, a lack of sort of clinical finishing from PSG, I think, was key to this, because it wasn't about chance creation. I think there were 15 chances created by PSG over the course of the game. It was that they weren't able to convert those chances.
What's interesting, obviously we don't watch PSG a lot. We see them in the Champions League. Every game there seems to be a mistake from Donnarumma.
Yeah, this one was maybe...
Is that harsh? Are you putting a face?
I think it's harsh.
Yeah.
Well, it goes through the defender's legs, who's 5 yards in front of Donnarumma.
Okay.
I mean, he's got very little time to react, and you see the way he tries to flick his hand at it. He's obviously seen it late. But you know what? If you're supposed to be one of the top keepers in the country, then I guess you can you can look at it and say he should have done better. I just think it's a little harsh to pin the blame on him.
But he does tend to make, it seems, a lot of errors in games. But yeah, I mean, they're 25th, or did I really say that?
They're 25th in the league.
I looked over at that big screen to check. I like to look round these days, that's how my life is. Yeah. A big screen to check how this big table is, but it wasn't there.
Right,
so it's kind of
good. Everyone needed to know that.
Well, there's nothing else to talk about. I mean, you want me to dress you down on Atleti?
No, I thought you were going to say something about PSG in 25th, but no.
What am I going to say about PSG?
I don't know. You were the one who started talking.
This is the most pants round of the Champions League I think I've ever known. This is just utterly bemusing what to talk about here today.
Smiles all round. Rafinha given the Man of the Match award as Barcelona continue to impress. I think once again, they'll be excited because they will be at the top of Xhaka's power rankings. And this front three just can't stop scoring. 19 for Lewandowski, 12 for Rafinha. Lamine Yamal lagging a little bit. With just 6. He's rubbish. It's over. It's done. As we welcome back with us, Alex is here, as is Jurgen. Alex, they are unstoppable at the moment.
Yeah, you mentioned that goal scoring. I mean, look back over the last month, they are averaging 4 goals a game. They score on average 4 goals a game over the last 4 or 5 weeks. It's remarkable. And you looked at the front three there, the stats. Rafinha's the one for me, arguably player of the season in Spain so far, playing with such confidence. You saw the way that he took that second goal in particular. You saw the role he had in the Lewandowski goal. He also hit the post, trying to score straight from a corner in this game, and intentionally as well, just playing with supreme confidence and with a player who knows exactly what his role is. He's so important off the ball in terms of leading the press, as well as what he does with goals and assists. And just the atmosphere in this Barca squad is just very, very positive. You can see that whatever Flick's done, he's done a lot, of course, since he's come in. Tactically, people have talked about the offside trap, about the way the forwards are playing, but as much as anything, the atmosphere just seems so positive. At times under Xavi at Barca, it really felt there wasn't a good atmosphere there behind the scenes, and the players weren't happy, and you didn't see the players smiling. And now it's just, whether it's the players who are in the team, the players who are on the substitutes bench, that the whole squad, they all seem invested in what Flick is doing, and he's built this really quite impressive team spirit in quite a short time. And yeah, things are going, of course, really well for them domestically. They're way out in front at the top of the La Liga table, and in the Champions League, which is so important for a club like Barca. They've kind of lost so much prestige in Europe in recent years from those big defeats they suffered over the last few years. And they're on the way back, and they want to do something in the Champions League this season. Let's see if they will. Of course, it's a long way to go, but so far, at least, it's looking good. And yeah, it's huge credit to what Flick's done so far.
Can you imagine going into that football club training ground every day at the moment?
You must have all had runs like that, boys. Celtic, Liverpool, where you're just like loving life.
Wait to get in.
You can't wait to get in and have the banter with your mates, to get on the training field. Everything's going great. And at the other side of, Spain, you've got Madrid, who you can imagine there's a blame game going on in that dressing room. Him, it's his fault. It's his fault. He's not doing this. It's completely opposite. And I think for a manager and you've got to give we've talked about this before, I know. You have to give the manager, Hansi Flick, an awful lot of credit for how he's handled this early tenure of his Barcelona career. But on top of that, these players are making it a little easier for him.
Yes.
Because they're all in form. They're all in form. They're all performing, even the kids. But these senior players in the forward positions are all doing the business when it matters. And for him as a coach, that must be just fantastic.
It must be great, Jurgen, as a coach, when you're on this sort of run where, as the boys say, you look forward to coming into work. Yeah,
absolutely. And I think this is the key at the end of the day, is that you're, especially for frontline players, Lewandowski, Yamal, if it's Rafinha, they need to smell each other. They need to run for each other. They need to move for each other, and then you develop this instinct that you are at the right place at the right time. Like in Lewandowski's case, he knew exactly that probably the ball will drop there, and I'm right there to finish it off. And you as a manager, you just hope that this chemistry is getting stronger and stronger and better in the locker room. And this is something obviously they're discussed right now at Real Madrid in details. They're saying, is it matching? Are they matching actually each other? Should Mbappé come from the left? But there is actually Vinicius Junior that should come from the left, and all these things. So, but I think Hansi Flick is doing a fantastic job. He encourages them. He gives them the freedom to rotate, which I think is very important, because if you don't do that rotation, to switch a bit positions and confuse the opponents, then you become static a bit like Arsenal was today. They were static. Now Saka only stayed on the right flank. He never moved to the other side, or Martinelli, the same thing. So you encourage that, and you hope that they melt. You hope that they support each other and have this blind understanding at the end of the day in order to score goals. And obviously Barcelona is scoring a lot of goals right now.
It's quite the redemption as well, Jurgen, for Flick, obviously, who was kicked out of the national team when he was in charge of Germany. This is his first job after that, and what a way to silence your critics.
Yes, and it shows you got to be at the right time, at the right place, also as a manager. You got to kind of come in, and the locker room maybe is already, like, the chemistry is already positive. It all is good. There are no kind of hierarchy fights between players. There are no other issues within the club. I read in a German paper that Hansi Flick's big advantage right now is that he doesn't speak Spanish yet. so he doesn't know what the people all write in the papers, or what they all say, or what the board of Barcelona is discussing, or he's not part of politics. He's just going to the training ground, does his job with his coaching staff. And so you need to have that luck too, that right now it just matches. It's just the right time for him to be there. Obviously, it didn't go that way with the German team for a lot of other reasons. But if you as a manager just don't hit it at the right time, then things are not working out, and then you get the next opportunity, and suddenly it all clicks. And right now it really clicks for Hansi Flick at Barcelona.
Let's go to his former club, shall we? Bayern Munich in action against Benfica. Just a one goal in this game for Vincent Kompany's side, and it would come in the 67th minute. Leroy Sané with the ball into Harry Kane, who does nicely to lay off to Musiala, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, Sané just throws the ball in. Kane leads a little bit on the defender. I don't think it's a foul though. And Musiala is in the right place, 4 yards out to head it home. I don't think you're going to see Musiala score many headers.
Well,
to be quite honest with you.
Scored that one, much to the delight of Vincent Kompany. Nice celebrations afterwards. You can see, if you look at the stats, certainly Bayern Munich very much worthy winners. Benfica failing to register a single shot on goal. Not necessarily a game that will go down long in the Bayern Munich history books, but still 3 points. Bit of momentum continues for Vincent Kompany, Jurgen.
Yeah, extremely important, those 3 points, because they need to catch up in the Champions League in this new format. And at the end of the day, if it's then just by 1-0, it's okay. I mean, they dominated the whole game, and had so many shots on goal and opportunities. But at the end of the day, it's really what matters is the 3 points for Vincent Kompany and the entire team, and to move forward and to get, obviously, at least in the knockout phase. And then I'm pretty sure that they're going to go in the last 8 for sure in this competition. But it was crucial that they get the win tonight.
Given what we're seeing around Europe, Jurgen, obviously with Manchester City labouring, we've talked about Real Madrid at length as well. Have Bayern Munich got the potential to go in there and go all the way in this tournament?
I think so. I think Bayern has the roster to go far. Do they have right now the chemistry? Do they have the right mixture, especially in the up front, Gnabry comes in with Sané, other players, there's still a rotation happening. The big issue there is, who plays in front of the back four, especially in front of the two center backs. They haven't found that right balance yet, but they're running well. They're obviously first in the Bundesliga, and now they got their points also in the Champions League. And it's usually a club or a team that grows throughout the season. Often has a slow start, a little bit sloppy, and then suddenly there comes February, March, and they're gonna pick up the pace. And then they go into a different gear. And that's usually what they're doing. And that's why I think they have definitely the potential to be in the last 4, at least the last 8 of the Champions League. And once you are under the top 8 teams in Europe, you're also capable to win it if things go accordingly. But still, they're not running 100% smoothly, and there's still a lot of work to do for Vincent Kompany, and for himself, it's a huge learning curve as well. take over a big club like Bayern Munich. And so he learns every day. He learns about his players. He learns about the club. He learns about the environment, the people, the fans, and so forth. So it's going to be interesting to see the next couple of months how things are going with Bayern Munich.
Meanwhile, this is what the Spanish newspapers had to say. Another knockout, Mundo Deportivo. Meanwhile, the nightmare continues for AS, 4-0, and now this, says Marca, that 3-1 win, of course. We saw at the Santiago Bernabeu. Let's welcome back Alex Jurgen's with us as well. Alex, every time you're on, I feel like I say to you, who's getting blamed for this?
Yeah, and I always say there's a lot of blame to go around, that it's being sort of handed out fairly evenly. But no, this time I think Carlo Ancelotti is under the spotlight, no question, because we know Real Madrid's crisis is never far away. There's always one around the corner. All it takes is one or two bad games or one or two bad performances. And when you've had two games this bad, performances and results this bad, as you saw in the headlines there, the 4-0 in the Classico, and now losing 3-1 to Milan, we're pretty much in full-blown crisis mode, and people are pointing the finger at Ancelotti because it's down to the coach to find some answers, really, and to sort of give an indication that he has some ideas of how to turn this around and to give some signs of hope. After the Classico, what you wanted in the Milan game was some signs of improvement, some signs that, okay, some changes are going to be made and things are going to get better and the team's going to play better, and there's a way forward here, and we didn't get that. In fact, it was more of the same, or at times even worse. I mean, this was the Milan performance was very reminiscent of the Dortmund performance 2 weeks ago in the first half when they went 2-0 down. There just wasn't the comeback this time that we saw against Dortmund. And there are so many weaknesses in this Real Madrid team right now. You can pretty much go from front to back and pick them out. And in particular, in this Milan game, I mean, the midfield at times was just, there was no midfield. Like, Milan were just passing through them almost at will. You've got the front two of Vinicius and Mbappé who aren't pressing, don't like working off the ball, and that leaves the team exposed as well. You've got the defence, which is weak, and the loss of Dani Carvajal has been crucial because Lucas Vazquez is decent, but he isn't really up to the job week in, week out. And Ancelotti, I mean, against Milan, he was just trying sort of desperately to try and do something. He made sort of 5 substitutions during the course of the second half. None of them really made an impact. The team didn't get any better. And in fact, quite a few of the team's best players were withdrawn as part of that process. We've seen frustration as well from some of the players. Jude Bellingham cut a very frustrated figure when he was substituted in this game. You feel a bit sorry for Bellingham because he's one of the players who's been sort of moved around all over the place to try and get the team going. You know, the fact of Mbappé coming in has meant Bellingham has sort of been shifted from where he played last season. Against Milan, he was back on the left, where against Barca and in previous weeks he was on the right. He's trying to sort of do it all himself and covering a lot of ground and working hard, but it's just not working. Still hasn't scored a goal. In fact, Bellingham's last goal for Madrid was last season. It was back in May. It's not working. But to go back to your question, the blame right now, Ancelotti is the big one, and then some of the individual players as well, and someone like Mbappé, who, you know, the fans here, it's quite simple. They're looking at this thinking, well, we brought in this amazing player, and the team's got worse.
Yeah, Jurgen, it's interesting because Carlo Ancelotti had 9 days, because that postponed game against Valencia, to work on this, to try and figure out exactly what went wrong against Barcelona and what solutions he could serve up against Milan. But as Alex says, they were as bad in this game as they were against Barca.
Yeah, but Carlo Ancelotti, he knows that. He knows the reason why it didn't work out in the previous games. He knows the reasons why it didn't work out today. So the work that he has ahead of him now the next couple of weeks is chemistry. Is building chemistry between his superstars. The integration of Kylian Mbappé is huge. It's huge. And obviously fading players like, Modric, step by step gets out of the spotlight. So he has these superstars, Vinicius Junior, Rodrigo came back now. Mbappé is trying to find his spot. He's trying to find his way. Bellingham says, where is my role now? Should I play on the right, left? In my opinion, he's a perfect number 10 and coming into the box and doing that. So for Carlo Ancelotti, he's done that before many times. It's about to figure out a way with these superstars, with these players, to give them chemistry, to give them a flow. which we see now at the moment, obviously at Barcelona, it flows. They're in sync with each other. They run for each other. And the opposite with Real Madrid at the moment. Can they do it? Yes, they can, but it hasn't clicked yet. So this is a lot of psychological work that Carlo Ancelotti has to do, and he knows that. And it's also a lot of work for the players in a certain way. The players gotta kind of be a little bit critical with themselves too and say, okay, how can I kind of do my part in order to get out of this difficult situations right now? And I mean, obviously, in the media, they blame Kylian Mbappé not running enough, not doing enough, not doing enough defensive work. You know, even Mbappé should come behind the ball when you lose the ball and be part of the defensive shape like every team has. And therefore, it's going to be interesting to see how this continues there in Madrid. And obviously, as Alex says, you know, everything that happens at Madrid is the magnitude of every little thing is the magnitude of an earthquake. So it's going to be a little bit rocky the next couple of weeks in Madrid.
But there's no doubt he's not running enough. There is no doubt. But
this is Mbappé, yeah?
Yeah, but he does that with France as well. He's made a career of other people doing his running and him just grabbing the headlines by doing something magical, which he's not doing at the moment. So, excuse me. The problem is he's got two huge egos up front as well. And the other issue is you have got the best goal-scoring midfielder in the planet last year in Jude Bellingham, playing, as the guys have said, on the right and on the left. So you're shuffling people around to try and, plug up these holes of the midfield not working or the front two not, working hard enough or not chasing back. And everybody's getting frustrated, negating Bellingham's talents. Vinicius Junior is not working as well. And it just sort of filters through the whole side. It is not an easy fix.
Jurgen, both Craig and Ali pointed out yesterday when it came to Mbappe's runs off the ball, they weren't what you want from your striker. He wasn't getting in the right position. And questioning, why are we seeing that? Why are we seeing him make those sort of errors?
Well, I thought, compared now to the game against Barcelona, where he was always a step too early in offside, obviously, because he was too eager to get through and to score a goal, and he was too anxious about his game. Now he started from more behind. He started to make sure that he's not going to get caught in offside too often, and actually had a very good chance to score in that game now. And so this is a mental process that Kylian Mbappé is going through right now. And we cannot say just because he won a World Cup and is a superstar and is one of the best strikers in the world that he's already perfect. You got to work on that every week, every day. And he does that too. So this is a process he's going to go through now with some issues. It's not only, you're not always on the top. You're going to go through periods where for a couple of weeks things are not going your way. And you got to figure out, especially as a forward, to work yourself back into a positive thought process and to build yourself the confidence to finish off things and to score the goals that you usually score. And so it's a very busy Kylian Mbappé, not only physically, obviously we expect more from him there, but also mentally. He's in a different place now. It's one of the biggest clubs in the world. And obviously he fits there and he's one of the best players, but that doesn't give you the guarantee that it will just, work out perfectly from day one on. So this is a phase he has to go through. He has to fight through that. He has to question himself. He has to be honest to himself too. And if he goes through it and he's honest to himself, then he will figure out a way to get through. And in a couple of weeks from now, hopefully we're going to see a different Kylian Mbappé that scores goals and has a smile on his face.
When we saw the goals that Barcelona scored?
Yes.
And then you watch what Real Madrid are doing in the penalty box. In terms of movement, Koundé, on 2 occasions when he got on that wide position and made 2 goals, he had 3 or 4 options in the penalty box. When you see Real Madrid, you see Vinny going down the line, there isn't any options.
But why not?
Well, because there's no movement. And it seems like everybody who's getting in the box is only interested in them getting on the end of a ball. As opposed to, you look at Barcelona, they are spread all around the goal. So Koundé has 3 and 4 options, as I said. because not only do Barcelona players want to score, but they also understand that if I take a little step this way and pull a defender, there's a hole for Pedri or somebody else to take a step forward.
So everyone's just looking out after number one?
Absolutely looks as though everybody's just, as soon as they get anywhere close to the penalty box, it's like, I don't care who's where, this is where I'm going, because I want to get on it. Absolutely 100%. No movement and just being selfish completely.
But if you get both Vinicius Junior and Kylian Mbappé who like to drift into wider positions and hover around the edge of the box, which you saw Mbappé do a lot yesterday. When balls were coming in, he was stood on the 18-yard line. Then you need midfielders to be hitting that space. And that's what Jude Bellingham did brilliantly last year. He did it for Dortmund and he did it for Real Madrid. He hit that space where it was vacated by front men and he made those late runs, but he was doing it from the number 10 position. He can still do that now, but he's having to do it from either the right side or the left side. And then he's having to track back and help the fullbacks. So you're not getting that threat because there's nobody like Lewandowski who's in there sniffing about for anything that drops. You think, oh, thank you very much, I'll have this. Or he makes a nice little run off the shoulder of a defender. They're all pulling into positions where they're going to have to do something individually brilliant, like a drip, beat 2 or 3 players and score, or bend one in the top corner, because when they're slinging balls in the box, they might only have one person in there, or at times, like yesterday, nobody. At times yesterday they had nobody in there, and it's just, you saw Bellingham coming off, right? We could talk about Mbappé all day, we did yesterday. But you saw Bellingham coming off, and he's feeling it.
Yeah.
No goals. This guy, I can't remember, but this time last year, he probably had, I don't know, 8 or 10. Something like that. He was absolutely flying.
13.
But, sorry?
13 goals he had. 13 goals he had at this stage last season.
At this stage, well, that shows you the difference. And it's, okay, he might not be playing as well. And Real Madrid clearly are not playing as well as a team. But you're really, I think when Ancelotti sits down and thinks, how do you fix this? He's got to get back to basics. Where do they get the best out of Mbappé? Where do they get the best out of Vinicius? Do I need to introduce Rodrigo to help his mate get a partnership? How is that all going to work? Do I need to leave? So clearly not going to leave Mbappé out, so that can't happen. So he's going to have to figure it out. But the other thing he has to figure out is how I get, because if you're not getting goals from front, guys, clearly you have to get it from the middle of the park.
Right.
You just have to. It doesn't stack up, one or the other. You have to be getting a threat from everywhere, and at the moment they are not. They are not, and a lot of the threat has been negated. And the more it gets negated, the more frustrated the players get, and the worse the problem gets. So he has to solve it very quickly. But I would suggest, not having Bellingham chasing back fullbacks. And yesterday it was Valverde on the right side chasing back fullbacks. Just because the front two are not working hard enough is maybe where he has to start with this problem.
Right.
In terms of, listen, this starts at the front with you two, and whether they want to listen or not, I don't know. I can't answer that. But as a team game, and this team are in a bit of a crisis at the moment, as a team game, this all starts at the front. You listen to all the coaches, defending starts at the front. But for Real Madrid at the moment, it is not.
So what happens? What happens when he drops? What happens if he drops Mbappe?
He won't.
Does the hand grenade get thrown in? Does it blow everything up? Does Mbappe? But
he's not going to drop him, Steve.
But we're sitting here talking, all of us, and we did it yesterday, and we're doing it again today, and the answer seems to be staring us straight in the face. The biggest problem here is Mbappe.
But remember, Mbappe was injured and still Real Madrid weren't that good.
Well, if we want to sit here and talk about how do we fix this and how does Ancelotti fix it, Craig's just told you that Bellingham, who scored all these goals, isn't getting in the penalty box to get on in. All he's doing is covering. Valverde isn't the guy who's going to be doing that either. If it's Modric wants to be a playmaker. He's not going to do it. So if the front guys ain't scoring goals because Mbappe wants to be playing on the left but can't, and then you've got Vinny playing on the left and Vinny's taking penalties. So where's the goal? Where are the goals coming from? And where's the shape coming from? Because we're just sitting here going, well, Mbappe can't not play, but how do we fix the middle of the park? How does Rodrigo play then as well? How does Rodrigo come in and play? Because if I'm Rodrigo, I'm going, hold on a second. Did you watch me playing last season? Why am I not playing? I mean, and I'm with you. You could probably guarantee Mbappe's not getting thrown out. But I tell you what, every single thing we've said for the last 2 days, the problem looks like Mbappé.
Jurgen, how do you fix it? I suppose that's the simple question, and the answer maybe not as easy.
We definitely don't get the answer because we are not there. We are not in the locker room. We are not, with the players day in, day out. And we don't feel what they feel between, themselves. This is a group of 25, 30 high-end players. They're all national team players. They're all stars. And they got to figure out a balance within the team, a chemistry within the team that drives positively. So what Kylian Mbappé is going through is similar to what Lewandowski last year went through at Barcelona. He didn't get the balls he wanted. He was not involved the way he wanted to be. And so these first couple of months for Kylian Mbappé at Real Madrid are huge. It's a huge learning curve. And they have to figure out themselves ways to to get along, to support each other, to run after balls, to work also defensively, and this is all going through the brain. It's all a brain issue, and psychological issue. And I'm not so worried. Carlo Ancelotti has seen that many times in the big teams that he coached throughout his career. But obviously it could also cost his job, at the end of the day. If they don't figure it out the next couple of weeks, and then comes along Christmas, and Real is not where Real is supposed to be, then they will always, knock at the door of the manager. But this is for me the real fun for a manager. Actually, when things are not going well, how can I fix those things? Or how can I help to get it fixed? Sometimes it's only the players that can fix it. And when you take a player on board, no matter how big that name is, you never have the guarantee that player from day one on will deliver you right away, even if it's a superstar like Kylian Mbappé, because he also has to come to a new country, learn a new language, figure out a new locker room, be part of that hierarchy that is driven in on the male side of football in the locker room. And find your spot, find your place, make your friends. And this is a fascinating process, but that process is combined with a lot of critics if you don't score, if you don't make the goals that people expect from you, and if you don't have the points, obviously to be go further in the Champions League and be on top of the Spanish league. So this is fascinating, but I'm pretty sure they figure something out.
Back-to-back defeats at the Bernabeu as they would lose by 3-1 as we welcome in Stuart Robson to reflect on this game. We're hearing from Robbo in a moment, but there is nowhere to paint this picture but negatively for Real Madrid today.
I think those highlights did them a favour, by the way. We could have shown a lot of good Milan opportunities that they did not take, and it could have been maybe even worse than the Barcelona game. But let's be honest about it. Currently, on the pitch they're an embarrassment, and off the pitch they're an embarrassment. They've had these terrible results, or certainly the Barcelona one and this one, that could have happened in the Dortmund game when they were losing. It could have happened in the Stuttgart game. Okay, it didn't. And it certainly could have happened in the Celta Vigo game away from home. And now they have these batterings by Barca and now by Milan, who, by the way, are 7th in Serie A, and were battered by Liverpool in the San Siro. I mean, just taken apart. Comfortably, really, in the end, winning, and deservedly so, winning this game. But then you add that into all this Ballon d'Or nonsense, right? And the crying about the Ballon d'Or, a player not winning it who thought he was going to win it, was very presumptuous, a club not turning up for the team award, and the statements they put out about it, it's telling you that the focus is not there. And then we go to the stars. Vinicius, who was poor tonight, but has had his moments, and then the other guy, Kylian Mbappé. Wow. I mean, where will we start with his movement? Well, we're watching this game. Where will we start with?
To you because throughout the game you're going, what's he doing?
Right. Or what's he not doing? Actually, more appropriately and more importantly, you look at Kylian Mbappé and his movement as a striker, the basic movements as a striker, he's either unable to recognize what those movements should be, he doesn't know what those movements should be, or he's choosing not to move in the way that a striker should. There are sequences of play that are very specific. There was one in which Bellingham gets in behind, actually times his run well. It's one of those late runs from Jude Bellingham, runs in behind. Now he turns a corner. The only option he has is to cross the ball. Kylian Mbappé is hanging out top of the 18-yard box penalty spot instead of attacking the 6-yard box. You think, well, that's maybe one time. No, it isn't. Bellingham breaks through in the second half. He's now running basically towards the top of the 18-yard box, and he's looking for movement from Kylian Mbappé. And what does Mbappé do? He actually drops off into a playmaking position, whereas now Bellingham doesn't have anybody to play the ball into and eventually loses the ball. Well, you think that's enough. No, there is more. You're losing the game 3-1. It's late in the match. Vini Jr. gets to the end line, crosses the ball to the back post. Who should be attacking that ball by definition? Who should be in that position at the penalty spot or in and around the 6-yard box? Should be the other striker. That should be Kylian Mbappé. What is he doing? Dropping off to the top of the 18-yard box. For what reason? So who's now taking that opportunity on? It's Eder Militao. There's lack of movement. There's lack of understanding how to play the position, and there is a lack of willingness to actually make the necessary movement and the necessary runs to get on the end of service. It's lazy. It's what it is. It's lazy. It's basic striker movement. It's basic movement ahead of the ball that is not happening from Kylian Mbappé.
But he's not a teenager. 8 times offside in the Classico was embarrassing, and our colleague Mark Ogden wrote an article. We discussed it last week about maybe we should be, not we, but as a general rule of thumb, analyst pundits should be a little easier on Kylian Mbappé. No. He's not in his little bubble in France anymore, where it's all about him and it's PSG and whatever. Who cares, right? Who cares? He's at the biggest club in the world. And you know better than anybody, having been there. This club has had so many superstars go to it, and they've all had bad times. And they've all had the jeers and the whistles, and we heard it for too many today. But he is the big star. And there is no room for empathy and sympathy when it comes to performance. There's other parts of life there is, but not when this is your job on the football field. And he's a great player, but he's not putting in great performance. He's not alone, but Vinicius is doing more than him. And dare I say it, Rodrigo, I think, would do more than him. But he's been poor, Bellingham's been poor, and it's every facet of the team, let's be honest about it, but he's the big star. He's the guy that he was the guy that was going to come in and take this team to the next level. I mean, they were already Champions League winners and La Liga winners, but they've got worse. They've absolutely got worse this season since his arrival.
I think if you're Ancelotti, as big a problem as Mbappé and Vinny and Bellingham is, the rest of the team is as bad. As much as we expect from those three we've mentioned, we expect a lot more from the other 7 or 8. And the other 7 or 8, who previously, particularly last season, were covering up for the deficiencies they had, they're just not doing it either. I mean, Lunin has made 2 world-class saves today to keep the score down. The back line with Rudiger and Militao was all over the shop. The 2 full-backs couldn't get close to anybody. They couldn't close anybody down. They couldn't cover anybody. I mean, there was just gaps everywhere. And the middle of the field was absolutely invisible. Absolutely invisible. So, as much as absolutely Mbappé and Vinny are going to carry a lot of the can all the time for poor performances, Ancelotti's biggest problem, as much as that, is everybody else. Because everybody else, there's not one of them you could turn around and say, you get a pass.
But he had these, sorry, before I go to Rob, he had these problems last year. But they did cover it up last year because Rodrigo and Vinicius were better. And because Jude Bellingham was having an absolute whale of a time, particularly in the first, 7 months of the season, till it tailed off a little bit, unsurprisingly. He was bailing them out, it seemed, every weekend. With late goals and 2 goals in the Classico. If you remember back at the Montjuic, they were getting battered, they were getting outplayed, scored a wonder goal, then scored one right at the death. These guys were bailing out the problems that they had last year with pieces of magic. Well, not doing that now. Bellingham's got no goals. and Rodrigo and Vinicius is not a partnership anymore because the new guy's in town and he's not bailing out with his finishes and his goals the problems they've got in the full-back area, in the midfield area, which they were papering over last year with what I just said. It's just not happening this year. So all the cracks are appearing.
And the concern is, Robbo, they had 9 days to prepare for this game, which is unheard of for Real Madrid once the season started. Yet it's the same problems that we've seen week in, week out this season.
I think Ancelotti's a coach that says, I get good players, I've got really top-class players, and they should be able to find a way to rotate and find their shape. He's done that before. But at the moment, those players aren't finding the space, they aren't working well with each other, they're making bad decisions, they're disorganised at times, they lack discipline when they're defending. If you think of one of the goals, I think Militao started chasing here, there and everywhere and gets played around, and suddenly they're in behind them. And the front players just don't understand each other's movements. And Ali's absolutely right, Craig's right, Stevie's right. The movement of Mbappé at the moment just isn't good enough. And at some point, Ancelotti's going to say, OK, I've tried to let you find ways to play in your own shape and find those little spaces and work with each other. I'm now going to have to be the manager. I'm going to have to be the coach. This is where I want you to play. These are the runs I want you to make. This is where I want you to pass the ball. We're going to be more disciplined. We're going to be more structured. And I'm going to start to dictate the play rather than you. And he's going to have to do that soon. Otherwise, he could be out.
I understand what Craig's saying about playing in Ligue 1 as a bubble. Yeah. Yet we've seen Kylian Mbappé putting great performances in the Champions League. We've seen great performances for France, of course, when they won the World.
All right, are we live? Maybe not. Take the volume a little bit down, bro. It's too much volume. Okay, so hopefully you can see me and you can hear me, people. Thank you for stopping by. You guys are absolutely legend. Please smash that like button so we can get more people to join us. So I'm very early, 2 hours to go. Let me double check. Yeah, 2 hours to go before the kickoff. So I'm very early, but yeah, let talk, man. Let talk. Thank you for being here. Let's just close some of the windows here. Why so many windows? So many windows open, for what reason? I don't know. About checking everything. Bada boom. Okay. That is more manageable windows than 10 of them. So what are we gonna do now is talk to people. Nkunku is in the building. People, say hi to my brother Nkunku or Badiashile. He loves those African names, this guy. He might have some roots from Africa, see. Mr. Turbo said that hopping, what? Come on, you Blues. Hoping Enzo can play himself into a move away. Uh-oh. I didn't say that. You say that. I shouldn't even read that loud, but I already read it. So you want him to flop today in order for him to leave Chelsea? No, I don't wish that. I want him to have a great performance today, score a hat-trick, and knock the door to the manager. Knock, 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 knock. I want to be back in the first team, in the starting 11 for the Premier League. I don't wish anybody to flop if you play for Chelsea. But I'm not going to cry if he leaves Chelsea, though, you know. But I wish him all the best. I still support him, but I'm not those people that will be like, yes, 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 good, 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 praise, 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 praise all the time. I tell the truth, no matter what. Okay, you're not doing good, you're not doing good. You're doing good, yes, we praise you. That's what football is supposed to be. Not today's, like so many people are in the cult. So Every time you can praise somebody like 1,000 times, and that one time that you question something, all of a sudden you are the enemy. You are such and such. You have an agenda. Hello, I just said the truth that you have a 1-on-1 and you didn't score. Oh, you missed the penalty. Oh, you got spinned. Oh, you got dispossessed 10 times. It's not me. It's statistics. It's eye test. So I didn't lie. But just because you didn't want to hear it doesn't make it fake. Oh, it doesn't make me his enemy. I'm just telling the truth. Phantom of many topics. He said that Chelsea Team B must begin to perform. Otherwise, what? Yeah, I mean, they've been performing. And we don't have B team, A team. We have one team, Chelsea. 25 players in the squad. So it's just the way it is. Because the so-called B team, we got quality players like Enzo Fernandez, World Cup winner. You go Joao Felix, played for Barcelona, played for Atletico, playing for Portugal. Nkunku, playing for France, played for Leipzig, won trophies. So if you're going to call that B team, I don't know. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. And very soon we will see the pieces moving, the so-called B team playing in the A team. And even now they are playing, Kukurea is playing both teams, the so-called B and the so-called A. So that's the way it is. Nkunku brother is here in the building. This guy. Arsenal for Life say that you're not looking forward playing Chelsea. Well, I've seen many people celebrating because Cole Palmer is not there. We don't know. He got seriously injured against Manchester United, almost murdered the last minute by that small guy called Butcher. But no red card, no nothing. It's no more day in the office. But you know what? Palmer or not, Chelsea are going to give everything. Last season, got destroyed by Arsenal because Pochettino, the agent, wanted to humiliate Chelsea, made the wrong decisions. Chelsea had 14 injuries. Okay? Let that sink in. When you have 14 injuries, and not like your B team, okay? Your A team, your starter, your Mbappé, your Neymar, your Messi, your Haaland, your Odegaard, your Saka, all of them injured, my friends. No matter how much you spent, no matter how you're going to make theories about 1 billion spent, all the 1 billion spent, they are all injured. What can you do? What money has to do with that? So we had so many injuries, not an excuse, but now we see how Arsenal are crying for just one injury. One injury, it's a big crisis. 2 injuries is a national mourning. Like everybody need to cry, need to pray. You have to go to the Vatican for the Pope to help. It's a crisis, But Chelsea, 14 injuries, long-term injuries, career-ending injuries. Some of the players didn't even kick the ball. But, oh, yeah, you spent 1 billion. All right, so you have 200 players. Name me 25 Chelsea players. No, they can't even name them. But there are 200 players. And apparently you have to register all of them. Hello? Chelsea are making rules, right? So you might spend 1 billion, you have 200 players, you can only register 25 players in the Premier League. And every single team got the same amount of players. So some people, I don't know if they are ignorant, they are stupid on purpose, or they just want to banter. Like, at least when you banter, You need to make sense in an intellectual level. You're talking about 40 players. Keep in mind, it's only 25 of them are going to be registered. And if you register 25 players and you have 14 of them injuries, they are not going to allow you to register more. You're going to play with only what you got. You can't register any player. You have to wait for the transfer window to open in order for you to twist the list. So I don't know if some people know what the rules are, or they are just stupid naturally that they don't understand simple common sense. That makes sense? So Arsenal, you're not looking forward to playing Chelsea. We're going to play you, bro. It's 50-50 on this. I just seen people celebrating Cole Palmer getting injured. That's how evil certain Arsenal fans are, right? They celebrated Rodri's injury. They celebrate almost everything. I don't know. This is football. Sometimes it's banter. But you just don't banter when it comes to like evil stuff like that. Like you wish somebody to get injured and you start insulting and making fun of that person. That is beyond, right? That is just like crossing the line. You know, the limit of evil and banter. You know, there is a line there that you can't cross. But listen, Sunday, Arteta said yesterday he's very happy with the performance. If Arsenal can perform the same way, they're gonna beat Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, blah blah blah. That is going to create even anger to Chelsea, and Chelsea are coming for you, bro. Chelsea are coming for you. Last season, forget about it. Forget about Pochettino, all right? Don't say those kind of stuff. And Arsenal think, oh, we dominated because we had the ball and we have 1,000 crosses. Crosses for what? Cross and hop, cross and hop, cross and hop. Nothing. Inter dominated the game without the ball. That's what people don't understand. They give you the ball, they already score, and they are like, okay, you kid, keep playing. Let's see how you're gonna score here, right? Let us teach you the lesson of dark art. Because Arsenal been dark art here and there against the City, and he's better than Mourinho. He can park the bus. Arteta knows how to win in different ways, blah, blah, blah. And yesterday, Inter were like, hello, kid, listen, look at me. Let me teach you how you can defend. They were so comfortable. Cross the ball wherever you want. Have 90% of the ball wherever you want. What did you do with the ball? Nothing. Zero. So they ended up by that teaching you that you don't know anything about the dark art. So it was on purpose that they decided to give you the ball and just humiliate you like kids. Like, hey, what are you going to do with it? Okay, we know how to do it better than you. So that was the message from Inter. It's not necessarily that Arsenal dominated them or they were better. No. They just wanted to save energy. They have a very, very good, tough game against Juventus coming up this Sunday or this Saturday. So they were like, let's just save energy. This team, they can't threaten us. They can't score. You know, sit back, save energy, drink your coffee, let them play like a kindergarten kid, cross. Nothing you can do about it. So what kind of domination is that? So Mikel Arteta came yesterday to say, oh no, we played good, we dominated. Hello? You didn't dominate anything here. It's just humiliation at the top level. All right. Okay, people, thank you. We are more than 30 people watching now. If we can smash the like and get to 30 likes, God will bless you. Because the more you like, the more people will join us. And also, send your question, man. What's wrong? Just ask something. smash the like, just be part of the show. I don't want to be myself here. This show is for you, for the people. That's why I'm here. I have a lot of work to do, but I decided now let me talk to my brothers and sisters. The link is always provided there. So the show is not normally for me. I don't like to talk a lot. I want people to express themselves. Give your opinion. That's what the show is all about. Right? Republic.
Bonsoir.
Salut.
Salut. You see, you're teaching me French. I'm learning slowly. And but it's a nice language, especially when you speak it. It sounds, you have a very nice dialect. And I was just laughing. You talk about Arsenal. When I talk about Arsenal, you say, "Oh, I mustn't talk about Arsenal," but you also talk about Arsenal.
No, go ahead. I never prevent you from giving. I know.
You know, I'm just with it. It's a little bit. What did I say when you have a glint in the eye, when you were sort of like, with one eye closed, just joking. But now you were saying about Arsenal yesterday. I found that very interesting what you were saying about Inter Milan. They said, you know what, here's the ball. Now what you going to do about it? Almost like challenged them. And because they look, Inter Milan not stupid. They did their homework. They looked at the stats. I always like using the expression, what have you done for me lately? And if you look at Arsenal, last many games, Bournemouth, one shot at goal. Newcastle, one shot at goal. The other games, they've looked, okay, yes, Liverpool, they scored 2 goals. They actually played well there. But otherwise, Arsenal has gone off the boil. I don't know what's happened there, if it's Arteta overthinking or maybe Arteta. Sometimes you can be playing and you can be so scared to lose that, somehow it's your creativity, that something happens in your mind. And I don't know if that's what is happening to Arsenal. They're so afraid of losing games that they don't really go and invest in the attacking game. If you look at the Chelsea, we saw the beginning of the season here with the Maresca there. They were playing in a way where he had nothing to lose. Just, you know what, all out attack, we just attack. We'll make the other team fear us. But if you notice in recent games, that's sort of like all out attack. It's sort of like slowing down a bit. It's not so aggressive like it was before. Maybe that's the same as what happened in Arsenal. So it'll be very interesting to see when they meet here, Arsenal and Chelsea on Sunday, who psychologically is going to be, on top, and who psychologically is going to be down. I think Arsenal at the moment, they're a wounded animal. As you know, wounded animals, they can react 2 ways. They can, one, either lay down and die, or 2, they can get up and they can be deadly. So we don't know which Arsenal will show up against Chelsea. It's a derby, so that alone should be a big motivation. I don't know if I'm making any sense here.
Yeah, it makes sense. But sometimes when you are a wounded animal and you find a fit animal also who is angry and hungry, and he can finish you off. So that is what's gonna happen tomorrow. You are wounded, and we're gonna eat you up. The Lions, we are the Lions. This is Stamford Bridge tomorrow. No Pochettino, no agent Pochettino anymore. You don't need any motivation to beat Arsenal, okay? So we're gonna do everything. And imagine, before the international break, we beat them. It's gonna be three losses in 3 games. International break is gonna be so fun.
So, okay, I was going to ask you a question about that game there. So, if God forbid Cole Palmer doesn't play because of injury, how will that affect 1, the starting of the formation, 2, the style of play, and 3, the mentality of the players and who has to step up? So that is, sorry, I'm going to ask you 3 questions, but I'm interested to hear your views.
That is a real opportunity for other people to show what they can do, because...
Yeah, but that is who? This is why I'm asking you.
Joao Felix can play from that position, but I think Nkunku also is... We have so many players who are good from the same position. So Joao Felix or Nkunku, one of them need to, to step up and say, Palmer is not there. Today is my day. This is my stadium and I'm going to show people that I deserve to be there in the starting 11 every week. And he sent a clear message to the manager. So I think, we have more than enough quality, but somebody like Palmer is Palmer. You don't really replace him. You try just to cope with the situation. Because Palmer is like, everybody's watching. Keep an eye on that guy. Keep an eye on that guy. So he might be awful during the game. They can't even allow him to touch the ball. But that is also opening the door to other people to score and have a good game. So that's what you got with those big players. Necessary, even if he's blocked and you say, what an awful goal he caught. No, you're gonna have chances because 3-4 people need to keep an eye on him, and that is an advantage for you. So I don't have any problem, but you don't replace somebody like Palmer. I would like him to be there. But if he's not there, I'm not going to give an excuse of, because we don't have Palmer. We can't become a Palmer FC. Last season, they asked the same question to Pochettino before the Arsenal game. Do you think that your team need to step up now because Palmer is not going to play against Arsenal? Pochettino said, now it's time for us to show that we are not Palmer FC. What happened? 5-0.
They just laid down and died. They just laid down and died. Yeah,
that was a thing. And I didn't want to give example, but you know how many injuries we had. No Nkunku, nothing really. Last season when we meet them, the second leg at their own stadium, we were missing so many players, and on top of that, the only guy that can save us from disaster is out. But this time around, we have everybody else fit beside Cole Palmer, of course, and Jadon Sancho, who is recovering from a knock. So you have almost the entire team there that can fight. But last season, it was like one is out and you are like, oh my goodness, who are we going to play today? Are we going to call Donald Trump to play as a number 9? Like
maybe.
One guy just injured and you are like, how are we cursing this to this level? But this time around, we can twist the thing around and beat them even without Cole Palmer.
But the other question, part of that question I asked you was, without Cole Palmer, let's say you just mentioned Felix and you mentioned Nkunku, can they still play that same high line pressing style with either of those two, or maybe will he have to go on a bit of a compromise because that system is not maybe suited so well to those people you were suggesting we should play?
Say it again, please. I was a little bit distracted.
Yeah, but so I'm just saying that if any of those players you mentioned, Nkunku or Felix, or even you could even say Neto, or even Sancho can play that role there. But are they good enough? And would he be able to maintain that system, that style of play, or maybe will he have to go on a bit of a compromise and maybe change it a little bit? Because Cole Palmer is Cole Palmer. There is only one Cole Palmer who can play that role perfectly.
Yeah, that makes sense because you don't play the same kind of game when Cole Palmer is there and when he's not there. So you're going to have to adjust yourself and depend on now, create an environment of where everybody is allowed to have some kind of freedom and cook. So, he need to adjust his way of play or the way we're going to attack or we're going to defend because Cole Palmer is not there. Cole Palmer is not... Yeah, go on.
But maybe, sorry to interrupt you, but maybe, I know you're going to hear, you don't want to hear this, but I'm going to say it anyway. And maybe maybe you change it a little bit, and then you put Enzo there. Enzo
Fernandez. Yeah, but people like you or anybody else, you're going to come here. You started this Enzo situation, right? So don't blame me for, here we go. Now you're pointing finger thing. You bring Enzo in the discussion. But yeah, he done it with his national team. Number 10, number 8, no problem. He can also play as a deep, a playmaker from the deep side, as a number 6, number 8. But the problem we have with Enzo Fernandez, every position we play him, somebody is gonna complain about something. Number 10 is not his position. He can't be like Palmer. Don't expect him to be like Palmer. Okay, not number 10, not number 8, not number 6. Whatever position you put him, like today, he might play number 6 and somebody is going to say, oh, because he played with average players, B team. And you are like, okay, so our B team got somebody called Joao Felix and Pedro Neto and Nkunku and so many players who play for their national team, and the so-called B team can beat some teams in the Premier League. Okay, they can beat or win something with that so-called B team. So it's gonna always be somebody to blame. The manager just like killed his career. He's not confident enough because he's been benched for a long time. Or,
which is true. You're talking facts now. Yeah, you're talking facts.
But you forgot that the same guy, when he was playing every single week under Pochettino and under this same manager, we were losing games, and it was another problem. So you can't win when it comes to Enzo and his cultists like you. So it's always something that you will find. Enzo is my boy. This is funny, right? In the last few days, because I've been having a lot of sticks from you, Ice, I think who else? I think Aziz, you've been giving me a hard time. And I was just like watching like some shows from 2 years ago and whatever. So I found myself fighting the same person, but in the different ways. Let me finish. Like back then, I was the biggest fan of Enzo Fernandez, defending how he's playing under pen. He's coming from a surgery. He's coming for another country. Give him time. You can see this and that. It was me, the bad guy back then, defending. Oh, you have a defeated mentality. You don't understand nothing about football. You la da 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 da. I was the problem for defending him. And 3 weeks ago, only the day that he was benched, all of you, everybody flipped and twisted it, made it like you are in the.
We see the injustice. We see the injustice of it. That's why.
No, listen. For 2 years, you couldn't see those injustices. 3 weeks ago, because he had one game. The first game that he was benched in the Premier League, he was on the bench, is the day all of you changed. I'm like,
yes.
Hello, you guys were the biggest enemy of this brother when I was defending him. But now, because I said Enzo needs to prove himself, he needs to improve his shooting, he needs to improve his passing ability. He got bullied, he got dispossessed, or he can't do this and that. All of a sudden, I am the enemy of the people now. I'm the problem because I'm saying the same thing that you've been saying for 2.5 years, and me following you and seeing the light and see like, hey, wait a minute. Why my eyes were so close? You know, I jumped to statistics, and I don't trust statistics 100%. Everybody knows about it. I'm 50-50 on statistics. Some of the statistics are just stupid. You can make whatever statistics you want to kill somebody or praise somebody. It means nothing in football. You and me watching the same game here. Moises Caicedo scored almost an impossible goal.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Enzo Fernandez, who had the easiest thing, at least hit it on target. He missed it. All of a sudden, it's Donald Trump and Barack Obama.
I know that, but that one you talk about. Hang on, you have to be fair. That Enzo Fernandez chance he missed. If you look at the pitch, there was like a bit of the grass had like, it made a bump. So when he couldn't like.
Oh, the pitch.
so you know, like sometimes
you guys are like tied. You are tied from AFTV. There is no. Like,
serious.
You are just. Oh, he's blaming it. the pitch, the same position, the same angle that your brother just scored. But you had even more. You have even a better angle because it didn't come like from the air. It came just to your feet where you can just compose yourself and do something at least hit the target. But the pitch was bad. Wow.
Yeah, the pitch was right there because the pitch, somebody did a sliding tackle, and so the grass and the bit of earth was like, they made like a bit of an anthill kind of thing. So
wow. So
what happened there.
Stamford Bridge it just.
And it's the same thing, actually. And you were saying that you people, you all suddenly changed. Now, I was going to give you an analogy where the same thing happened. Now, you're Donald Trump there. People didn't really like him, but when somebody tried to shoot him, you saw how how the public opinion changed. Sympathy went all his direction, and people saw the injustice of that. They go, well, come on, man. Maybe you don't like somebody, you don't like what he says, but it doesn't mean you shoot him. And this is there. It's the same thing with Enzo. Benched him for letting him play for what? No.
People are laughing at you like, did he just say the pitch? Yeah, he can blame the weather. It was raining, or the food was bad, or something. Oh yeah, it was. It's always something with people's reply. Yeah, he just said the pitch, bro. He just said.
It's true, but sometimes what happens when it's raining? When the water, when let's say it's waterlogged pitch, you're playing the game, when you try playing the grass on the ball on the grass, and a normal pass suddenly gets caught up in the water. You can of course you can blame the pitch.
I understand that the pitch also can be a problem. The weather can be a problem, but when that becomes every single day, we have to find something. There is a problem there, because the same chance, right? You put Gallagher in that position. Oh my Lord. 1,000 failed videos we're going to make. All the scientists on social media and astronauts and whatever, they will make every single angle to show you that this was the easiest opportunity in the world to score this goal. But he missed it. Because why? Because we don't like him. But now, because we're trying to defend something that you can't defend this, bro. And you're going to say, because there's a system. No. You find yourself in that position, you shoot at least on target. And that is just one example, right? And if you go to statistics, and I said it 1,000 times that I don't trust those statistics 100%, for me, it's 50-50. I test. Statistics are going to give you just an idea to do some research, and when you go to context and some details, you will see that many of those statistics are crap. But even if you go to statistics, you will see that how many goals that brother scored since he joined Chelsea Football Club. Probably 3 or 5. 3 years at Chelsea Football Club. He is the playmaker. He's the most expensive player. He's a World Cup winner, and we expect him to deliver us, to save us when we need it the most. How many assists he made since he joined Chelsea? Also,
I don't look at stats.
That's why I say. Also, you have also to consider the other way, which is you can only have assists if somebody scores. Because if Nicholas Jackson also scored few of the balls that Enzo put, probably he was going to have at least 10 assists. So all that, if you put together, you will have a better understanding and be balanced when it comes to this kind of analysis, and not like jump to the bandwagon, because that's what people want to hear in that particular moment, and people are going to hate you for stating fact. Because Cole Palmer, we don't give excuses. Moises Caicedo, other players, we blame them individually. It's your thing. You don't score, it's your thing. You don't pass, it's your thing. But when it comes to Enzo, it's the pitch. Stamford Bridge, horrible pitch, bro. Horrible.
I'm telling you, he's just so unlucky. A freak. It just happened to be right there. It's just you were saying, but you cannot compare Enzo to. Who did you say the centre forward? What did you say? You compared him to what's a? I've now forgotten his name. The centre forward. What's his name?
Jackson? What?
Jackson, the one I've always defended Jackson, but Jackson, he's a finish. But because you always say, what is your expression? You always say, but this manager, he's a builder, but he's not a finisher. And that is Enzo. Enzo he's not a goal scorer. He's a builder. He creates the chances, but you don't expect him to be a Jackson or whatever to be finishing all these chances. That's not his job. It's not his role. He wasn't.
You can say the same also to Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer is not a finisher, but he's doing it because he can do it. Just because you're not a builder doesn't mean that you can't score. Rodri can score goals out of this world. De Bruyne is the same thing. He can score goals that you are like, oh my goodness, how this even happened? So if it's gonna be always excuses because it's not your job, and then what are you doing at Chelsea Football Club? We've seen.
But that makes no sense. So what is Disaster doing? What is Caicedo? Whatever? They're not goal scorers. They got their roles. They have a role to play in the team.
Your role. So are you telling me now that you can just miss a goal? A one-on-one chance just because that is not your job? That is the theory that you're trying to push here?
Hey, but you're facing Onana. That's a world-class goalkeeper. So come on, give him a break. So you be fair. It's not as if he's got an empty goal or something.
Republic said the pitch, bro. He said the pitch. People are laughing at you just like he said the pitch. The pitch is that's the problem. He always find now it's that is not his job. How many goals Fabregas scored? But he enjoys more assisting than scoring. But when he's in the position he score. And some very important goals in his Chelsea career or Arsenal or Barcelona. Just because that is not your job doesn't mean that you can't do it. It's just like Jackson. I'm not gonna defend because I score all the goals here, okay?
That's true.
I'm linking up. I'm not gonna participate to the defense anymore because I'm the guy. No, you will see Drogba in the defense when they set piece, a corner, because he's tall, he can help one way or another. Football is a team game.
But there's one word I have to use because it's a French word. It's a French word. So Enzo, you can sum him up in one way. He has panache. That is, he's got style. He's got elegance. You always need a player like him in the team. You can't just have 11 robots and everybody's just like some old Eastern European team. They just look all the same. They all look miserable. No, this guy is style, the panache. Eloquent. Yeah, I think that is. You can say what you want, but you can come up all the horrible stats, which are, as you say, you can use the stats to lie to make Enzo look bad. But at the end of the day, he's the captain. Is he vice captain or captain? I think he was captain for a long time.
When James is not there, he's the captain. So the vice captain is captain. He's one of the captains. That's what we can say. You represent us on the day you are the captain. Nobody is going to tell you are the vice captain, but you are wearing the armband. You are the captain.
She was the other captain.
Yeah, but he been excluded from the team. So I don't
for
get
no reason. For no reason. Another one who's been humiliated by the coach. Another one who's been destroyed by the manager. Well, there was nothing wrong with him apart from a few injuries here and there, but otherwise he's one of the most creative players in that team there. But no, not good enough. Bench, not even bench, practice squad. So that again, manager, obviously he's got his favorite.
The problem we have to understand here is a manager is not going to please everybody. You have 25 players in the first team plus the academy. It's impossible to please everybody. Somebody is going to get hurt. Somebody is going to be, so and his fans are going to come at you. So what do you want him to do? He's choosing based on, his tactics and what he thinks is going to be fine. So if he wins, he's a genius. He doesn't win, people like you will come here and attack. Oh, now you see why we are missing such and such, because it's your boy. So you want to push. But at the end of the day, let's be honest and let's come together. At the end of the day, we are Chelsea. We won a game. We applaud and agendas away.
I'm just telling you, you live and die by your choices. So these are the choices he's made. Cut these guys, Chalobah, whatever, and all these people. That is your choice. That's a choice you've made. You're going to live and die by that sword. And at some point, when these things, when the other players throw their toys out the pram or whatever, they start sulking again in Chelsea. That's you gone. That's your 18 months done and dusted at Chelsea. And then next, and they just say next, they just find the next new person to come in there. There's a long line of coaches always waiting to take the Chelsea job, and which is quite a shame.
That's the problem. That is a very good point that you make. If you make a decision to bench Enzo Fernandez, you better win. If you don't win, people are gonna come at you. You bench an important player in the team, you have to face the consequence. Like now, if like Raheem Sterling did very good at Arsenal now and won them like the Champions League or something, people are gonna come at you because you got rid of him. So you have to assume and accept that People's Republic got a gun and he's coming at you.
No.
Okay, so let me read a few comments and we will go to Ice and Aziz. Allow me to...
Hey, Ice and Aziz is here. Hey, it's my lucky day.
To read some comments so everybody can feel involved. And People's
Republic.
You can't see the comment if you are on your StreamYard. You can only see if you are on YouTube. So Mr. Gamer said that Kovacic is scoring a lot of goals. Yeah, that is true. Gundogan also is another midfielder scoring goals. Yeah, that's true too. Enzo can play deep only if Arsenal are not pressing, and I think Arsenal will sit back so Enzo can come for 70 minutes and play those passes forward. That is your opinion. Mr. Nkunku is just laughing at People's Republic answers, and he's asking you what position did People's Republic play in the back? Oh, when he was younger and playing football. Even today he still play Sunday League.
I was an outstanding goalkeeper.
Okay. Oh, outstanding. Oh, wow. We're gonna talk about it. Let me read one more comment and we'll go ahead. We got all the callers. Yeah. I want to see Felix and Cole Palmer play together in the midfield, according to Mr. CFC Gamer. All right, that is your choice, and I respect that. If you can call us and tell us why, and we just respect people's opinion here. Okay, let's go, Mr. Ice. Hello.
Greetings to everyone.
Hello, Mr. Ice.
Good afternoon, folks. Yes. What's on the menu? I heard you saying some very, very bogus statements, Oggs. I'm here for you, Oggs. I'm here for you, Oggs. Some very bogus statements. You destroy Pochettino for what you called that he had an agenda with that game against Arsenal. Then 2 seconds later, you didn't even catch yourself, Oggs. You said we had how many injuries?
14.
How many, Oggs? Okay, so let's leave Pochettino alone. Let him coach the US, okay? Just leave him alone. Please, I beg you. 2 seconds after you criticized Pochettino, we had 14 injuries. Who will coach that situation and coach a win against Arsenal under that circumstance, Oggs? Who? Maresca, Abi? Hello, Ogg, am I talking to myself? Oggs, hello?
I'm giving you time to talk, bro.
Okay,
I don't want to cut you. Fair
no,
enough,
please,
bro.
I want you to.
Okay, so what question you ask me?
My question is leave Pochettino alone. Let him coach the United States of America, please.
Okay, so Pochettino, first of all, Pochettino case, it was also a little bit of sarcasm there. When I say he's the agent, right? And you know that I was supporting Pochettino when you, Ice, Aziz, People's Republic, all of you called him a Sunday League. He's not even a PE teacher. And I was supporting him. I didn't like him at the beginning, but I was like, hey, you have to support everybody that plays or manages Chelsea. So I was managing Pochettino. And for that particular thing, it was sarcasm to say 14. And if you follow the entire conversation, it was me calling him agent and then give him the benefit of the doubt, like he had 14 injuries. I was responding to a question from an Arsenal fan. So I say we didn't lose, we didn't lose. We kind of give you the game because of agent Pochettino. So if you get it, that sense.
Maybe I didn't hear that part. But what I do want to talk about is Chelsea cannot fall asleep on the bicycle. Oriel Tchouameni right now is in the market, and Liverpool are going to go buy this boy. Chelsea cannot let that happen, man.
So, if Oriel Tchouameni comes to Chelsea, who's going to leave? And let me finish this because we have Hugo Chuko still there. We have Lavia. We have Fernandez. And we have Caicedo. And we have somebody called Kendry Paes and Estevao, who are technically midfielder, just like the way Palmer is technically a midfielder, but he plays in a more advanced position. And we have Andrew Santos, who is killing it already in France. So who are you going to sacrifice in order to bring Pochettino? Tchouameni in?
It's a very, very easy question. Enzo Fernandez. We can actually do a swap deal.
But you are the biggest fan of Enzo, right?
Recently, yes. In the past maybe 2 months, yes, because of the way he conducted himself in that 11. The way he conducted himself in that midfield, he doesn't, you can tell he doesn't force it anymore. He does the simple things. So composure is key. However, if you're going to compare him to Oriel Tchouameni, who is, in my opinion, I think more experienced actually, and stronger.
Oriel Tchouameni never won the World Cup. He lost in the final against Enzo Fernandez.
How many Champions Leagues does Oriel have?
2.
How tall is Oriel?
Taller.
Somebody's laughing. But again, listen, I'm even personally, I wasn't like the biggest fan of Oriel, if you think about it. But if you consider his journey and what he's done, where did he start? PSG, right?
No, Monaco. No, he actually started at a team called Girondins de Bordeaux. For people who are from France, they understand what I'm saying. They are going through administration. They might be liquidated now, but a big team back in the day where Zinedine Zidane used to play there. So he started there, and then he moved to Monaco, and then he moved to Real Madrid. Yes.
From Monaco to Real, not PSG. Thank you.
Yeah.
The kind of football that Maresca is playing, right? Oriel Tchouameni might actually be.
Have you watched him lately?
Yeah. I watched his last game actually. And
how did you find him?
He's what you call an efficient midfielder.
But Real Madrid fans don't like him at all at the moment. He's very versatile though. Yeah, he can play as a center back, but now if you go to Real Madrid community, because I have many friends like French Real Madrid fans, I watch all their channel. They don't like him. They just want him out at any cost. Like, I don't know how he's getting that kind of hate. I don't watch like every single game, but I think lately he's been very poor and people want him out.
The boy needs redemption. This is a redemption buy for him. If he comes to Chelsea, this will be a redemption. But he needs a new slate altogether, and that's what was going to be my next statement. As much as Real Madrid don't like him, the boy needs a new slate, a clean slate, and I think Chelsea might be the right spot. If this boy goes to Liverpool, man, come on.
Okay, let me greet other brothers, and we're gonna go around. Aziz, are you there? And we're gonna.
Hey, hello, sir, Mr. Oz. Hello, panel. How you all doing?
Hi, Aziz.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, like I said, I was listening to you guys about that Tchouameni swap deal. I asked Mr. Holmes on Monday, what do you think about it? Enzo going there, because Enzo physically doesn't cut it for the Premier League.
Nope.
Because you see players bullying Enzo, and he's not fast enough. or street smart enough. You either have to be one of them. Either be street smart, fast, at least be able to throw passes like Fabregas. You can't even do none of them. So what do you do?
But
So that's why I'm saying maybe we should go for
the
Tchouaméni.
problem is we can't bring somebody, make a deal like that. swap a deal for-
Tchouaméni and Caicedo will be the best combination ever.
Lavia is killing it right now in the midfield, bro.
I agree, Lavia is killing it, but does Lavia have the experience of Tchouaméni? Lavia needs to learn. He's still growing. He needs to learn from an experienced Champions League winner twice, from a World Cup finalist.
Okay.
So this is why I'm saying that even Tchouaméni learned from Toni Kroos and Modric. Who is Lavia learning from?
Enzo
You see where I'm
Fernandez.
coming from? Caicedo, all of them, they are all the same age brackets. No experience in the midfield. I'm not talking about age. I'm talking about experience. Tchouaméni can bring that into the midfield. It can solidify the midfield
I'm
for
a
us.
little bit confused because you like Tchouaméni, you like Pogba, you like, but how about what we got already? Like Andrew
Because what we
Santos.
got, Mr. Oz, me and you know what we got is not as quality as what they have over there. So if they are offering us Tchouaméni, I will take it with pleasure. And because if they are even swapping Tchouaméni for Enzo, they still have to pay us.
I will
Preach,
swap.
preach,
I will
preach.
swap a Rudiger or something because
Preach,
we need
preach.
more people in the defense than in the midfield. That's just my opinion. Okay, Le Français Dev, you've been waiting for 20 minutes. Tchouaméni?
Yes. I heard somebody said something very criminal
Like what?
that had to force me and people like Aziz and what's the other guy's name?
People's Republic and
And
Ice. Yeah.
Nah, yes. Somebody said something so criminal.
Okay.
Blue Eyes,
Remind
Aziz,
us.
and me have
Remind
to come out
us.
the shadows. We gotta come here and verify something real quick because no way, no way. Somebody said the pitch.
The pitch, yeah. We blame the pitch.
Oh, I missed that one. What happened there? Who said what?
People's
Somebody
Republic
here-
actually.
Somebody here said
Yeah.
Enzo didn't play well and Enzo missed the goal chance against United because of the pitch.
People's Republic.
I had to join. I had to join by force. I'm like, you know what? Let's help my brother.
He will be trending today. We're gonna
Trending,
clip
oh.
him. We're gonna
The
clip
problem
him.
thing is, listen, you see, Enzo might think that what's happening now, everybody's against Enzo, including the coach. And
Not
well,
against him. I have to.
Not
I have
against
to
him.
make
No,
it.
no, hold
like,
on.
yeah.
Let me finish. Let me just finish. Everybody's against Enzo in the sense that Enzo is not the darling that he used to be 4 months ago. And Enzo Fernandez, I'm hoping you're watching this stream.
He's the
Welcome.
captain today. He's gonna captain.
Enzo Fernandez, I hope you're watching this stream. Welcome to Chelsea. Where today you're a hero, tomorrow you're
You're a villain.
A villain.
You're a villain.
A
You're a
villain.
villain. Welcome to Chelsea. This is not the and I don't think he's Argentinian. The Argentinian side does that too to their players. But listen, that the pressure on this boy's shoulder, Le Français, for him to miss that goal, it's all the pressure, man. It's all he's trying to impress the fans instead of calming down and doing and facing the task. Now he's in guess what's happening to Enzo right now?
What?
Now he's in a position where he's forcing himself to impress the fans. So it depends on the quality and the makeup of the person. What kind of a player, what kind of a person are you to overcome that? I don't know if you understand what I mean.
Yeah, the comeback
I
is
understand
gonna
what
be
you're saying,
strangled
man.
now. Yeah.
It's true, and you know what? He since he's been at Chelsea, he's been like a Lamborghini, like instead of parking the car
Absolutely.
simple. These are the kind
Don't
of people
remind
that
me.
will
Lamborghini remind me of Badiashile. Don't even mention Lamborghini.
Yeah, but instead of parking the car simple, these are the kind of drivers that will do like a drift just to park the car.
Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be rude, but we have the lineup. Let me just remind you. Chelsea Football Club, Jorgensen in goal. Disasi, Tosin Adarabioyo, Badiashile Fernandez is the captain today. Mikhailo Mudryk, Joao Felix, Nkunku, Tariq George. Oh my goodness, George is playing today. Guiu and Renato Vega. For Noah, I can't even attempt to pronounce some of the names here. So I'm gonna leave it there on the screen. You can read their names because I don't know. I don't want to disrespect them. This team was created in 2017. Okay, so they don't have really a big history, but it's a very good team. Let's see what's gonna happen. So again, Jorgensen, Disasi, Tosin, Badiashile, Enzo Fernandez, Mudryk, Joao Felix, Nkunku, Tariq George, Mark Guiu, and Renato Vega.
Wow.
Let me say this lineup doesn't feel like he's the one who chose this. This feels like it's our owner who forced him to bring a lineup like this.
Displaying the goods for sale, huh?
No,
Yeah, it doesn't feel like this is a Maresca lineup. I'm sorry, but this doesn't sound right.
I don't think the owners can really dictate somebody like Maresca, because if you have the balls to bench somebody like Enzo Fernandez and the balls to come out and criticize openly somebody like Reece James and Mr. Chelsea and stuff like that, some of the decisions you see that he's going against the establishment. They are telling him, get the best out of these people that we paid a lot of money. He's like, no, I'm going to make my team. So I don't know what he's trying to do. I don't think he doesn't underestimate this team, but a young man from the academy like Tariq George, it's going to be an opportunity to see him finally start a game for Chelsea, because he's been there like for 2 minutes, 5 minutes here. So we can judge him properly against the team that we don't really know much about. And let's see, Guiu, it's been a long time since this brother hasn't have a game. So I think we should just be positive on this one, bro.
Okay. Well, I was gonna finish my
go
turn on Tchouaméni and Enzo Fernandez.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, no disrespect to Tchouaméni, but it's better he stays or go to a different club than to come at Chelsea right now, because Caicedo, Lavia, and you added Tchouaméni, that's like a triple blade, or that all cut the same, in my opinion. The problem with having Enzo Fernandez and Lavia and Caicedo, maybe you guys haven't noticed this, but it's been a long time we've seen our midfield turn and drive the ball forward. At least drive the ball forward to the final third to be creative. We don't do that no more. Maybe because of the Premier League playing dark art, just trying to defend and then hit us with a counter or something. But as for the moment,
Jorginho.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. For the moment, if Enzo have to prove himself, this is the moment where, as a 6, it's not all about running. As a 6, you control the tempo, you control the game, putting the ball in a place where the opposition, if they don't think before running there, they will be done.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm not actually really impressed with our midfield with the ball, if I'm being honest with you. Look at what we did against United. Look at what we did against Newcastle. If even one team is pressing us these days, it's not like we've seen like a sexy turn or a beautiful turn or even a simple turn to drive forward. It's not like we've seen things like this. Yes, it's the passes that's making us attack. But right now, my team in my midfield look like we have too many defensive midfielders who's good off the ball to win the ball, in my opinion. Because yes, Enzo has the good passes, but if you take Enzo off these games, or if you take his passes away, nobody could predict Caicedo making a beautiful pass like this. Nobody's going to predict that Lavia could make a beautiful pass like this. If there's one thing that we all know as Chelsea fans is, it doesn't feel like our midfield are at their best yet, in my opinion. Okay. So if we gonna look for a midfield to bring in Chelsea Football Club, I think it's time to start bringing in proper 8 who turns and attack and shoot.
Something that I said there, he mentioned about Tchouaméni being versatile. So that is a sense that I forgot, that the brother is tall and he can also play as a center back. So in that sense, it makes sense. But in terms of really looking for a midfielder, pure midfielder, it's gonna be like,
we need midfielders that attack.
No,
we
but
need
guys,
more attacking midfielders now.
Guys, what you're missing there, in my humble opinion, so correct me if I'm wrong, what you're missing is, right, we're in a very dirty political business in the EPL, right? So sometimes you make an acquisition, right, to make a political statement. So bringing in Tchouaméni, yes, I know we're trying to find the right spot for him. Is he better than Enzo? For me, I think he's head and shoulders better than Enzo. But that's a statement to the league. For example, Liverpool looking at him right now is already a statement to the league. Despite the fact that they have who? They have what's his name? The Argentinian, McAllister. They have McAllister.
Mm-hmm.
They have what do they call the other boy from
Gravenberg.
No, let's not even talk about Gravenberg. The other boy. Man. Oh, what a player! Chai. They call
Endo.
him,
No, not Endo.
Oh.
It's
no. Eastern European guy.
Yeah, he's a from
boy, man. He scored all
Sabocasta or something like that.
Szoboszlai, God bless you.
Szoboszlai, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay, guys. Imagine if that was our midfield. People will say, where will you put Tchouaméni? Let that sink in. Meanwhile, Liverpool is already, they're making hay while the sun shines, because they know come December, come January, it's a total different league. It's a total different league.
But it's going to be another, and yeah, I just want to smash also like Liverpool in the face, like take Caicedo from them, and then you take Lavia from them, and then taking Tchouaméni. It's gonna be fun, but I think we have so
I didn't
many
even think of that.
Huh? Yeah. So let's listen. Let's say hi to other brothers who just joined. Mr. McKean, and then we're gonna go to Mark. McKean. Hello, are you there? No. He's kidnapped or something. Call the police, people. Unmute yourself, bro. We can't hear you. McKean. No. All right, let's move to Mark. And Mr. McKean, whenever you're ready, you can unmute yourself and come and talk to us.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go.
Ready.
Mr. Cardoso.
Yeah, so I guess you guys are talking about the midfield situation with Chelsea Football Club.
Yes, sir.
I want to be more positive and also think about the situation in a broader perspective. And I feel like buying. At the moment, we have to slow down a little bit. I really get the sense of urgency where people think that Enzo is likely going to be a liability. Obviously, we can't determine. It's still very new. He has been here for less than 3 years, and I guess there are situations where he has helped us in a way. So we shouldn't try to let it look as if he's not really doing very well. And secondly, if we have the likes of Mestavao, Kendrick Paez coming to this football club, I will come to Santos too. I'll come to Santos. And looking at these two players, they are very young. I know a lot of people will say they haven't played in Europe before, but I can tell you that the Brazilian league is not far from the European leagues. It could be stronger than some of these European leagues out there. It's very competitive, and the attendance and everything looks so good. So we should also look for that aspect where they will come in and see where they will be very strong in the team. Because I know for sure the best way to defend is to attack. If you have a very solid attack, always you know your defenders will be a bit free. The midfield will be able to operate very well. And also Santos has a place in Chelsea. So why then do you bring in Tchouaméni from Real Madrid? And the point is Madrid willing to let him go, especially looking at the situation they are in right now, where the team doesn't look so good? Obviously, they might not allow him to come to Chelsea. So for me, our best bet is to try and bring Santos in January. Let him pair with Lavia and Caicedo, because if you look at Lavia and Santos, they bring certain kind of energy into the midfield. And when they are playing around Caicedo, I believe they will do marvelously well. So at this point, I know a lot of people might be saying that we need to bring in new, midfielders, but you have to also look at a situation where we have options in our team. We have a whole lot of players in our team, and at this point, I don't think it's too necessary to beef up the midfield. It's going to be a lot of blowout where there will be a lot of players that we have to get rid of. If you have to bring in new midfielder, that means you have to sell Enzo Fernandez. Which team is out there who will try to buy him? Or can we get the amount of money we bought him for? The answer might be no. Is Real Madrid willing to do an exchange, deal with us where Tukumani will come here, then we'll take Fernandez to Real Madrid? Probably it could work out that way, but we should also ask ourselves, is Madrid willing to bring in Fernandez at this moment?
I think he's gonna do very good in La Liga.
The La Liga.
Absolutely. I think he'll do fantastic.
They can try that option too, but I don't think at this point where things are falling apart, they will bring in Enzo. And looking at how people have let it seem as if he's not really doing good at Chelsea, they might not risk unless there will be a new coach who is a fan of Fernandez, and he will go to Real Madrid and say, okay, let me just bring in Fernandez. And if he goes to Real Madrid right now, is he going to take the responsibilities from Valverde and the rest of the guys?
But that's not our Mark. That's not our problem. What he does at Real Madrid, I think your positioning is right in regards to the business, but that's why they have agents, right? To take care of that. Whether he succeeds at Real Madrid or not is not our problem.
But I see him fit more also in Barcelona.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
Mr. McKean, whenever you're ready, you can cut us because you've been waiting and you've been struggling with your microphone. But if you are busy doing something, you can jump and cut us because we're gonna give you.
Let me give it to McKean so that he will also,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I understand, but I'm a bit nicer than Chonsky. I'd rather say your heart's in the right place. Your heart's in the right place.
You. Thank you, my kid, my guy. I appreciate you.
but the thing is, we have to come to a realization. This is a decent lineup, but I don't know if anybody remembers. The last time Enzo and Vega played together, what happened? Does anybody remember?
It was against Newcastle United. Mm-hmm. And
it was a game.
Lost.
And before that, we did it one more time before that, and we lost. We lost quite bad.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't looking good.
Against which side?
But it depends on tactics. Depend on what everybody's job is gonna be on the pitch. Just because they are on the same pitch doesn't mean that they're gonna play the same way we played against Newcastle or against Servette or something. You know what I mean? It could be.
But I'm a bit worried about the. I'm happy with the lineup, but that's my only slight worry. The creativity that from those two, because
But Enzo is creative, right?
Vega's a good player, but he's a bit airheaded sometimes. He has airhead moments.
And this is what you need also. Put him in that situation. I think Maresca goes through videos and show him, hey, you have to stay here or fix up. So the only way he can calm himself and improve is to put him in the situations like this. Just
That's
because
true.
They
has
had
to take charge.
Few games bad, and the third game probably he learned from those mistakes. So I don't know. Trying to be positive.
Yeah, definitely. I believe that he has to take charge. This is the game where he shows that he's worthy of the holding positioning.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be the guy that's gonna get rotated from now on, we'd rather see you there than on the left back where Cucurella is just killing it. He's the best defensive left back in the world at the moment, in my opinion. And defensively, it's very hard to go past somebody like that. And offensively, he's a bit heavy. So if he can beat the guy in the midfield to rotate, that's not a problem. I like this lineup. It's given. And Mark Gui, Mark Gui he's projected, to be as good as Omorodion.
Yeah, that's what people said.
Don't sleep on Mark Gui. He has 2 million followers. This guy, he's the guy in Spain. So I'm not scared.
Yeah, people try to judge those young players too quickly because of one game or one bad miss. But this is Chelsea. You don't have enough opportunities. But if it was in the team, like you play week in, week out, that's how you improve. But I always rate
he's
somebody.
A proper,
yeah.
He's a proper striker. He's a
just handful.
proper striker.
Like, he just need that goal just to kind of unlock him, When
He reminds me a bit of Lewandowski, and a bit slash Costa. One in between. He's in between. He's a bit of Lewandowski like.
I'm happy for him today. That's why I wanted Enzo Maresca against I think Newcastle. What do you have to lose, bro? You are losing 10 minutes to go, 15. Put Mark Gui there. He's very physical. Put Casade. Just throw kitchen sink out there. That's why the conspiracy theory about Enzo Maresca didn't want to go through the what's it called, Carabao Cup. I started believing, because what do you have to lose, bro? Just throw them there. Try something the last minute. They were on the bench. He only made one change. But that is another topic for another day. But
guys, and there is one thing. There is an observation.
One change in a game like that is criminal.
It's criminal.
I'm starting to think here that he did that to prove a point.
Like what?
I'm starting to think. I sense a bit of stubbornness with that guy, Enzo Maresca, but it might be good.
He just wanted to get out the competition so he can focus on other competitions. So
I think
I don't think so. I don't think so. He's got that mentality. Like, he's got the pep. Like, they're overthinkers.
Yeah.
That he doesn't. He wants to win, but I feel like he did that to prove a point that the players. I don't know. He probably wants to get rid of some players, and he wanted to prove a point why he wants to get rid of the players. Because that was the coaching there was terrible.
Guys, do you think the English game is on a decline? Because if you look at the performance this time around, it seems like the teams are not really doing very well with their performance. Talk of Man City. Right now, even Tottenham playing in Europa, they are down by 3-1. Do you think maybe the English game doesn't have a lot of quality players anymore, or what is really going on? Because the German teams are also facing the same problem. The Spanish teams are also not doing that well. It seems the Italian team is like performing.
So what is your question?
My question is it because the English game is declining? Back in the days, you can say the English Premier League is the best in Europe. Are we losing that, type?
Okay.
Of...
Who want to answer
I
to
would
the
say
question?
yes.
People's Republic. Who want to answer?
I was gonna go first. For me,
Yeah,
I would
go.
say yes.
Yeah. Mhm.
This dog art football is becoming too boring. It's becoming too boring because the way teams will just sit at the back and what everybody wants to do is just take the ball and attack. Look at the way Real Madrid lost to AC Milan, right? It wasn't anything genius out of AC Milan or crazy, like, oh, they played well, they opened Real Madrid. This counter-attack they hit with Real Madrid was out of this world. But imagine if you have two teams who decide to play dark arts football. If we lose the ball, at least we lose the ball at your area. We're just going to wait for you here. It's going to be boring. United did not play well. All they did was just sit there. Look at how Kopama had to come all the way back to receive the ball. He turns around, nobody's even following him. They're just going to have him have the ball. And then this is what I'm starting to see a lot. Even Arsenal love doing this. As soon as they score 2 goals against an opposition that they know they can go toe-to-toe with, they don't want the ball no more. They're just going to sit back till the game is over.
But yesterday they got schooled.
The players are that quality because back in the days, if you go to Manchester United all the way to maybe the 6th team, you will see some quality players. They are very quality players, but it's not like it's no more like if you look at the English.
Yes, there's no more quality players that as much as we used to, I would say.
Yeah,
but we Chelsea Football Club, we're supposed to be ahead of time, ahead of everybody. We're looking at the kind of players we have.
Yeah, because days, if we are playing Champions League, Chelsea will win, Manchester will win, Arsenal will win their games. But this time around, it seems like the performance is declining. Like we don't have quality players in the Premier League. Back in the days, you can talk of Cristiano Ronaldo.
I think there are so many factors on that. Patrice Evra talked the other day about how Pep Guardiola destroyed football. Everybody need to pass from the back, and we don't see any genius anymore creating stuff. That is one aspect. Another aspect that I would like to notice here is the amount of games that we play every single season is becoming like more and more. The Champions League now, you have 32 games, and
that's way like crazy.
And also Chelsea, we might even have a break this season. You know why? The day we're gonna win this Conference League, because I'm sure we are going to win it, or I am going to London and have a word with Maresca if we don't win it. We're gonna win it. After a few days, we have to start preparing for the Club World Cup.
The World Cup.
And in the same time, you have... Yes, sir?
Yeah, but sorry. But you never know, you know. They have like the same finalists every year, you know. And I think it's like, yeah.
The Italian team, what's their name again? Like
I forgot.
Fiorentina or something like that.
Yeah, Fiorentina, Sevilla, those kind of teams. Yeah, they're not.
So
they can beat us right now, you know, with this team.
True.
You never know. It's football.
And you know, Oaks, I was going to say, right? Newcastle, when they score, they don't want the ball no more. That's one. Arsenal, when they score, they could decide they don't want the ball no more. That's 2 teams.
And that's why
you have United.
I was laughing at Arsenal yesterday because they got schooled. If they think they know what the dark art is, they got schooled by Milan.
Absolutely.
Inter. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely.
That is perfection to the dark art. They are like, hey, you still babies, okay? You nothing. Get the ball and show us what you got. Nothing.
And then you also have now United. They think they're having a manager bounce, like they played well against Chelsea or something. All they did was just sit at the back. And if you will have scored 2, maybe they will have tried to come out. And then even after United, you also have Chelsea. Chelsea, sometimes we do it too. We don't press. After we score 2 goals or 3, we just looking to maybe play a mid-block and then try to play an attacking game. Even sometimes CT is also forced these days to play sometimes low block.
Yeah, so they got destroyed the other day.
City has to be very careful because it seems like right now they are also going through a transition, and if you don't prepare very well, you might end up like Arsenal and Chelsea. And I feel like Pep Guardiola, if he can't take it anymore, he might also leave. And if he leaves, who is going to take care of them? That will be another question.
They're going to have like a Xavier Alonso.
Even Liverpool, back then Liverpool, you go to Anfield, you will not touch the ball for 45 minutes.
Oh, yes.
But today, look at Liverpool. They're relying on long balls.
Even Arsenal used to be very good. Although Arsenal were not winning titles, but you can find the likes of Nasri, Van Persie, and all those guys. Quality players.
People,
but I was going to say that, you know, maybe it's a reflection of how the game has evolved, because I always use that expression. All these football players, they're now Olympic athletes, and you cannot play in that same old style how you used to play in the back of the day. So now you have to basically park the bus a little bit, wait for your opponents to make a mistake, and then you like a leopard, you pounce and you punish, and but don't waste your energy having possession on the ball, tiki taka, whatever, all this, because you don't need to. With this way the game is nowadays, it's very mechanical, very boring to watch. Let's be honest, it's quite boring to watch football nowadays, and it's just a question of VAR. Oh yes, your one hair nostril was offside, and it's like big. They take 20 minutes to make a decision. Come on, man. And it is back to
front.
Yes, Mr.
Sorry?
Makin, you wanted to say something? You are breaking.
You're breaking.
Hello, Mr. Makin.
Yeah,
He's breaking up.
Oh.
I said that. See, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
can hear you.
France in 2022 with Mbappé that won the World Cup is better than France in 1998.
Well, depending on
Stop.
your
Who said
the way
that?
you
Who
say
said that? That's criminal. Who said that?
The Bible said, "Don't judge me." You can't judge me.
No, Maki, no. That's criminal. That you don't. No, don't say that.
But listen, I can understand. Can I say something? Yes.
Yeah, really quick. If I ask Og now to pull up starting 11 for 1998 and starting 11 for 2022, Oggs is going to say he has 20 apps. He has to go pull this one from the back out, or maybe go from the garden and go get it out.
The statement was
11,
the 98
11
part is
right
better
now.
than. What was the statement? So that we can also chip in.
98 versus the 2022 squad.
I'll
Okay,
give it
so,
98. No question about that.
Let me tell you something very
What?
quickly.
There we go,
Can
there
I
we
say
go.
something very quickly?
Go ahead, Oz.
What I can say is, when it comes to teams, it's generational. If you are from that generation, that's where, we old people, we remember that. Today, you can't blame young people for being fans of Mbappé or think that Anthony is better than JJ Okocha.
That's not the point. That's not the point that Maki
that's what
brought
I'm
up.
saying. No, yeah,
Team for
but
team.
But team for team, that's what I say. Makin might be a young man, today's
No, but
generation.
let's be real
he
here.
might not even remember who Lilian Thuram is or who is Karambe. Oh, Karambe.
Let's be real here.
So
who is
stuff
Zidane?
like that.
Let's be real here. I've watched this guy.
Who is Trezeguet?
I've
Who is Emmanuel
watched
Petit?
I've
Who is
watched most
Deschamps?
of the French guys. I've watched most of the French guys live when they were playing Champions League in some of the European, countries. Right now, if you can even Zizou, nobody in the 2022 squad can.
There's the
compare
quality of
himself
Zizou.
to
Yeah.
Zizou.
Can
That
tie
guy,
his
he
shoelaces.
plays with intelligence. His IQ this is a player who can even score from the center. He has the skills. Talk of Marcel Desailly, Didier Deschamps. Look at the
Emmanuel
defenders.
Petit.
Petit.
Can we talk about Petit for 1
Jesus
second?
Christ.
Can we talk about Patrick? Patrick Vieira, he came off the bench.
Look at Vieira. Look at Henry. Henry was.
Conte is better than all of them.
Who? Mbappe. You say Mbappe is better.
That's
You
what
said
I
Kante.
thought. That's what I said.
Me, I'm already lost. We went from 2024 to 18. I don't even know 1867.
That's the problem. That the young
No,
people,
but
the young
football
generation,
has evolved.
people
young
like
guys
Lefranc
didn't
said
watch,
they don't really know
The
what's
young
happening.
can grow, man.
There was a time I showed Antonio Boy's clip to one Gen Z guy. He said, so this was really a Ghanaian player? I said, yes. And he never even played in the World Cup. That tells you how quality the players used to be. Back in the days, Africa has only 1 or 2 slots for the World Cup. And if you don't have that strength, you can't even qualify for the World Cup. You saw Antonio Boa scoring fantastic goals. And this guy didn't even know there was a Ghanaian player before Didier Drogba. So sometimes some of this young generation, they have to go back to the old clips, the classic matches,
And
just watch it.
I agree with
Look
you.
at
Yes, but you have to understand. You have to understand, yeah.
Manchester United against
Yes,
Bayern Munich. I don't know how many of you watched that game. 1999. It took Manchester United 2 minutes to score 2 quick goals in the 9 minutes. And I don't think that can happen in current football.
For the Champions League, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer goal? That's what you mean?
Yes.
All right, so Makin wanted to say something. Let's hear from him.
There's no such thing as Fergie time in 2024. The game of football, the game of football, has evolved, The game of football has gone better, You can get away with less. We have super athletes. The players of today can get into the teams of before, but the guys on the teams of before can't get into the teams of today. The game has evolved.
Man. I disagree.
The game has evolved. Like we have the equivalents today, but they can't express themselves as they would before because the game has evolved. You can make less time for error.
What
Right
you're
now,
saying? What
you
you're
know
saying
we
is
can
like
even overhype
what you're saying is like
right
saying
now.
Prime Messi cannot destroy the Premier League. I disagree. I disagree. Bring
And
Prime
even
Messi.
look at something.
Maradona
Right now
and
we
stuff.
use social media. Like right now we use social media to let players look like they are like Ronaldinho or they are like Ronaldo, the old Ronaldo. But meanwhile, they are not having that.
Ronaldinho would not last a day in the Premier League of today.
No, I
my
disagree.
gosh, Jesus
Did you
Christ.
even watch Ronaldinho?
What?
Did you watch
Van
Ronaldinho?
der Veed, because
There's a criminal in this show.
the thing about Ronaldinho,
Martin, he asked you about
Ronaldinho.
Answer that question, Martin.
Do you know the kind of defenders Ronaldinho was destroying? The likes of Iniesta, Italian Iniesta. Do you know Pablo Maldini?
defenders of back then that barely did offside traps like that.
Oh my God.
Defenders of back then like that. Come on, man, like
Who
them ones. Have you seen how horrible the defending was in the past? Like, have you seen the Holland team here where Cruyff and those guys played in here? If you look at the defending from back then
back
to
then they
today,
didn't need to pack
it's
the bus.
atrocious,
We'll get the job done.
disgusting.
Back then, defenders, you can't compare the current defenders.
Bro, it was so bad. You had men like Beckenbauer win a Ballon d'Or. You can't do that today.
Do you know who Beckenbauer was?
You can't do that today.
Oh my God! I can't believe what I'm hearing.
This guy just forgot who won the current Ballon d'Or.
The systems put in place here will shut that down.
Do you know who won the Ballon d'Or in 2024?
One criminal offense after another.
It was Rodri. What did that guy do? Where's Kante's Ballon d'Or? Where's Jorginho's Ballon d'Or? Is Rodri? Oh,
let me tell you one thing. There was a defender called Jaap Stam. That guy, he comes into end your career. He comes into end your career.
Hold on, Makin doesn't know.
Don't make me do it, you know.
Hold on.
Don't make me do it. I'll do it.
Makin, you don't know Jaap Stam?
No.
Did you hear of Gattuso?
And like I said,
did you hear of Gattuso?
I'll hold back.
Okay.
All I can say now is my blue army in my house. They don't even know what the CD is, and I still have my radio cassette. Everybody remember cassette? Yeah. I still have an old one.
And what besides you if the cassette mess up and it gets stuck in the
all
machine.
right. So until today, once in a while, just to tease them, I will bring it and my old cassette thing and play. What is this? They don't understand. So you have also to understand that generation, even music today, if you say music used to be good and now it's nonsense.
Og's always trying. Og's a politician. You're always trying to
be in the middle.
It's gone better.
You want to be in the middle.
It's gone better.
Take a position, Og's.
Because
it's gone better. It's not popularized. It's not popularized. Yeah, it's not popularized, but it's better. Everything's gone better.
I want to say
make sure
something.
that everybody's holding their hands and singing, "We are the world." We are the children. That's what Oggs wants.
No,
It's okay, Oggs, I get it.
my problem is I'm between generations and I have
let
me finish. Like I have my blue army who are totally different people than me. Like everything is like easy and quick for them, and I went through like hard time and whatever. And when you explain to them like how even the jerseys used to be very heavy in the day, like baggy jersey, the boot used to be such and such that they can't get it.
Even the shinga.
So that's why I have just to explain to them and also understand their time. This is
muddy hours.
Mr. Oaks, I would say what win football.
Let me say something. Macken, please go watch one player.
With the high shorts, yeah? Is that what you're trying to promote, yeah?
Maken, please go watch this gentleman. His name was
Nonsense.
Dennis. His name was Dennis Beckham. Dennis Beckham for us now. Watch his goals.
Yeah, we have a Dennis Bergkamp. It's Cole Palmer.
Oh my God!
Come
Go watch
on.
the goals Dennis Beckham scored and compare. Kai
Same
Havertz
position,
or Trossard
same
or
flair,
whoever right now.
right behind the striker, invincible time. We have a Dennis Bergkamp.
Who is Dennis Beckham?
He's not even close.
Cole Palmer.
Cole
Not
Palmer
yet.
is Dennis Beckham,
Not
please.
in his level yet. No.
Not
Oh my
yet.
gosh,
Not
bro.
yet.
He's a Cole Palmer.
If he carries
Come
on this season, yeah,
No,
if he
not
carries
yet.
on this
Not
season
yet.
like this,
Not yet, man.
he will be
Not
Dennis
yet.
Bergkamp level.
Not yet. Go watch
Not
Overmars.
not
There
yet,
was a
man.
player called Overmars. Go watch
You
that
see,
guy.
have you not seen realized
so.
recently, yeah, that
Yes,
they've been on social media, yeah, they made a meme out of Cole Palmer, yeah, with the first touch, and he comes across with two players. He's been doing it lately.
Pause. You know what I was
This is
telling
what
you?
they
Social
know.
media.
You see,
Social media.
and that's
what Mr.
exactly
O said, highlights.
how Dennis Bergkamp scores.
Social media.
Last
has
year,
made
last
these
season,
players
yeah,
look so good.
he
Against
did
who did
that.
Cole Palmer
He
do
does
this?
it. It's the same
Against
gameplay.
who? Against who did he do
Let-
that?
Mr. McKean.
When he turned, yeah, when he put the ball ahead of the defender before the defender come, and then he turned his body, and
Yeah,
then he
he's a good
scored.
player. We are
I
not
think was it against
Man,
Tottenham, I
This is
think,
crazy, bro.
and then
he's
he ended
good.
up scoring with his right foot,
I used to watch
Cole Palmer.
Daniel Hazard.
and then the ball
Run through
bounced. The
defenders
ball
against
bounced a
City,
couple
Liverpool.
times. One of his first hat tricks.
Okay, McKen, which midfielder lately you can compare him with Gennaro Gattuso, Italian midfielder? That guy was an animal.
Or Kaka.
There's
Which-
loads. There's
Kaka
loads of
is just
Gattuso.
one of the
Gattuso wouldn't
leaders.
last. Gattuso wouldn't
Gattuso.
last today. Gattuso would just get a red. We don't play those kind
Listen,
of games. You can't
Gattuso-
get away. You have to be
those days-
skilled
Those
today.
days, the
Today you have to
excitement
be
was
skilled.
there. Gattuso wasn't-
Roy Keane wouldn't have a career if he
These
ended up
players
playing
lately,
today,
even if
because
they are
the
going for
skill
challenges,
becomes
players
before everything.
lately, the current players lately, even if they are going for hard tackling challenges, they are afraid to do that. Gattuso never was afraid to do that. This is a player who was playing with passion. Like when he comes in, he charges the fans to give him more noise for him to destroy players. Go ask Gattuso. Maybe you didn't watch Gattuso with AC Milan. And look at that.
Gattuso's been humbled, man. Let's not act like this guy is the best thing, the best holding midfielder ever. Like I seen this guy get ragdolled, man. Come on, man. Let's not do this, man.
Hold on. Let's clarify something. Gattuso wasn't a holding midfielder. You see, that's the problem. He was not a holding midfielder. Let's get that clear.
They make this guy sound like the hardest thing. This guy used to get ragdolled, man.
He's not a holding midfielder, man. You better try again, man. I don't know which. Anyway,
I'll bring up names, you know.
Again, listen, guys. Listen, it's okay, but we appreciate it. It's like, what do you say? People are. I get it. I think I blame PlayStation and EA Sports. I'm telling you, PlayStation redefined the way we consume football.
And the internet has also.
No, but hold on. Like when I say PlayStation
And the market transfer.
PlayStation,
Exactly.
no, but that's PlayStation. It created a different culture for consuming football. So people, what they do, especially the younger kids, what they do is they live in this fantasy in PlayStation, and then they want to deliver that reality to people like you and me. And I find that to be criminal. And
They
this is the reason-
overhype, like social media can
It's too much,
overhype player.
It's too
I think
much,
that player
man.
is the best.
That's why I always like.
They'll let you believe.
I like to preface my statement.
You
by
know,
saying-
Pep Guardiola has beaten Alex Ferguson's record, doesn't it?
And for what?
Like the run.
Yeah, because it was easier for him to do that. Back in the day,
New
when Pep
school is
Guardiola was
better.
around, he would get cooked by most of the coaches.
Let me ask Mark in
He
a
will
question.
get cooked.
Let me ask Mark in a question. Tell me right now, how many scams in the world are better than Wayne Rooney?
Right now.
Yeah,
In
right
the
now.
10.
Yeah,
In the 10.
8, name it, whatever, 10, 8, whatever position.
You know that the level is high right now. You know, you have the Musialas.
Oh my God.
Wait, you have Musialas. You have the best 10s in the world. You know,
Christ.
it's a high.
Musiala.
Musiala wouldn't
he's
last
just an
10 seconds in the old pool team.
That's just the top of my head. The level is very high right now. Let's not get it twisted.
So. I'm sorry.
I want to ask a question, right? Well, like, what is the definition of high-level football? Is it packing the bus, or is it actually a good, solid 4-line of defense?
Exactly. Yeah. Tell them.
I'm asking you.
He's asking you.
No. I'm saying I'm saying because now we're not parking a bus now. We have. Have you seen the way Arsenal play? Arsenal play the best football in the Premier League.
But they just don't have one shot on goal the whole season.
Technically, no. On a technical level, they're so drilled, yeah. That means for them to let goals by, yeah, it's very surprising and upsetting.
How come they haven't won the league yet?
No, but the style of play. Not the style of play
than this Arsenal.
Because you need execution. Executions is completely different to the plan. Like when you don't have,
this is the reason why,
because they have the only problem with Arsenal, yeah, they have a soft underbelly, and they have that problem for so long because they've never been deconstructed. They've always managed to maintain top 4, top 3. They've always balanced themselves, so they've never actually ever had to rebuild from what they have. This is why, like, technically, yeah, they have the most outstanding football. They just don't have the underbelly to cut it through because they've never managed to fix it before, and they're focused on fixing it now instead of just adapting to how football is.
Which Arsenal is better, this Arsenal or the Vieira Arsenal?
Now this Arsenal is better. Don't get it twisted.
Wow! What?
They've gone better, man. They've gone better. No, they've gone better.
Wenger Arsenal or something else. Come on, man.
They ended up second. What are you talking about?
This guy from?
That's enough.
Wow.
They ended up second.
Like Invincible, though. So second.
Wow.
What are you gonna choose?
What did the Invincible win?
Invincible, yeah.
They won the league.
Yeah.
They won.
No, they didn't.
What? They didn't win. They didn't win the league.
They did.
What are you
No, they didn't.
What are you talking
they
about?
won. They have the golden trophy. Yeah.
They won the league with being invincible. That's why they're called the Invincible.
Look it up, man.
The golden trophy, right?
I don't need to look it up. I
Look
watched
it up,
it, bro.
man.
No, I
Look
didn't
it up,
I
man.
watched it, bro. I watched
Look it up, man.
I don't need to look it up. I watched it, bro.
That's
But
why.
some of us, we've been around for a very long time.
And that,
No, Markin, I watched it, bro. I can tell you how it went down live that season with Chelsea.
Tell me which Manchester United player can compare himself to Ryan Giggs. Those days.
Hold on. Let me, Markin. I think.
Oh, right now,
Yeah.
Ryan Giggs. Ryan
Which
Giggs
Manchester
right
United
now,
player
yeah.
This guy.
Right now, Ryan Giggs, yeah, because you need to look at the systems as well. Like the systems, you're forgetting, yeah. During that time, yeah, there's been so many different managers, yeah, that have come in and out of the Premier League, yeah, where they understand. Some even managers are even used to be players, so they have all of that. You have to take into consideration. So they know how to block off. So they have a systems, yeah, where they have a system in place here where players like individual talented players, yeah, get shut down. This is why everybody's mad at Pep Guardiola for that.
Okay, you couldn't give me an answer. Who can you compare right now to Roberto Carlos?
What?
Roberto Carlos. Tell me one.
We have. Do you know what? Boom! I got you. Do you know what?
Who?
The current left back right now, Ferland Mendy, that's been carrying him through the last couple of years.
Mendy to Roberto Carlos. Hey, how many goals has Mendy scored?
It's not about goals. You asked me.
We are talking about
He's as good. So how many trophies has he won since he signed?
That just deserves 5 days in jail.
No, but I'm just saying though. My point is that football has gone better. Since Mendy has been at Real Madrid, they've won so many Champions Leagues.
He can't even get in the French national team, Frela Mendy. You compare? Are you serious, bro? Are you okay today?
I'm just saying. He's won the Champions League with them on many occasions.
Tell me, Luis Figo, who you compare Luis Figo with? I'm giving.
I'm not.
you-
Listen. My point is, I'm not trying to compare like player for player. I'm just saying all that shenanigans that used to happen in old football, that can't happen today.
No, bro.
Like the systems, because now we have systems. Before, we used to rely on individual talent, and players used to get over their heads. Now we have systems here where that can shut that down. You need to be team player. You have to defend. You have to track back. You have to create as well when you get the ball.
Before we
To the point where now left backs to the point where now left backs have to play number 10. If it's a boring game, then use your physicality, use your individuality. Go and beat
let me
it. Then
even give you another
do
player.
it.
Eric
Do
Cantona.
it.
No player currently can even go beat. This is the funny side. No current player in the Premier League can even go beat.
Listen, get your Ronaldinhos, get anybody, come beat that system. Go on, go through it,
No,
run
Eric
through it, try
Cantona.
it.
Who are you going to compare Eric Cantona with in the current?
I'm not playing that game with you, man. I'm just saying, like,
No, but
these
what
kind
I
of
can
things,
let me just close this argument.
I have another question.
It's a team game at the end of the day,
I have
innit?
another question. Since we are talking about systems,
Ice, can you give me a few seconds? Let me just report
Go ahead,
something
bro.
because my brother is killing it in the Europa League right now. Galatasaray are leading 3-2 against the Tottenham Hotspurs. And
Yeah, that's what I was.
guess who scored 2 goals? Anybody
Osimhen.
guess?
Osimhen.
You got it right. So Osimhen scored 2
See how Osimhen could have destroyed Tottenham with this Chelsea, side. But
Yeah,
anyway,
so
let's-
he hit. That is a very good
We
point.
have
He hit
Jackson.
Tottenham. So, but yeah, Jackson needs somebody also a target man like Osimhen. But yeah, I got your point. It's not like one or the other. The
Bro.
other is both. It's
Bro,
you
let
need-
me give you some few names so that you get scared a little bit. I'm going to name them: Ronaldo, the old one; Roberto Baggio; Lothar Matthäus; Stoichkov from Bulgaria.
It's
You all
okay,
know
man.
Stoichkov.
Let's leave
Romario.
historical football. We can't have discussion with Makin on this historical
Georgia, the
Just
good
leave it,
old
okay,
Georgia.
Just leave him. Just leave Makin. Makin, do you know Haji?
Hagi, Georgia,
No,
Hagi.
no,
Hey, Jesus Christ.
You wouldn't know Haji.
You know George Weah.
Georgia,
Haji.
Baggio, Roberto Baggio. He scored free kicks by heart. No player in this
A ponytail would not save you in 2024.
Okay, now I know Makin is.
I'm old enough, my friend. I'm old enough.
No, bro.
I think Makin.
Yes.
We can't.
No.
We can't compare. We can't compare the old him.
Recoba. Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
It's called Google check. We know.
I know my things, man.
Do you guys
No,
remember
somebody give me
Edgar
on Google,
Davis?
we know.
Edgar Davis or Davis?
Edgar Davids, man. Hey.
The guy with sunglasses.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You know,
Bro,
you know what?
you can't win that.
You know who's playing right now, guys? You know who's
You
playing right now?
Seedorf, and you're gonna compare Seedorf.
Seedorf. Jesus Christ!
Hold on, there's a kid right now that is playing for guys. Hold 1 second. There's a kid right now playing for. I think it's Bournemouth, eh?
Yeah, what's his
Oh,
name?
Brighton.
His dad was a bad boy that played for Ajax, man. Child.
Seedorf.
Kluivert.
Kluivert.
My brother, God bless you. Patrick
Kluivert.
Kluivert, man, one of the baddest attackers in football history. In
But
this
even
generation.
if you go
I
to
never
Ajax,
really liked him, man. I never really liked Kluivert, man.
He's a cult hero. Kluivert
I never really liked him, man.
if you
That's
watch,
one of my
if you
favorite
watch
attacking players.
I think
Ajax,
He was a lazy striker, man.
Exactly. Very lazy. Thank you. He picked
man.
and chose his battles. You're right.
He's a goal hanger, man. I used to hate that guy. He always beat the offside.
Let me tell you something. Right
Somebody
hand
else-
in
I
that
preferred
Ajax
Van
match.
Nistelrooy. Van Nistelrooy was better than Kluivert.
I don't know about that, but
No,
Ruud
no,
was
I
a
don't
bad
think
Yeah,
man.
they're from the same country as well.
Yeah,
No, I
Ruud
don't
was
think
a
so.
bad man. Ruud was a bad man.
Kluivert was crazy.
Reed was
guy.
better, way better.
No,
Van
but
Basten was better. Van Basten was better.
Makin, if you want to talk about the baddest, coldest man in that generation, you cannot say that without saying Wayne Rooney, man. Wayne Rooney was one
Wayne Rooney, oh my God. Oh, don't upset me, please.
Why?
Oh my God.
Don't look at his
Oh
belly
my
at the
God.
moment. He used to be a badass.
Oh my God. Oh, how? I can't believe it. It feels like yesterday, you know. Like the guys. No, wait. wait. This guy, you know, in the center, yeah, you know the thing about Ronaldo, yeah. Ronaldo, as he reached his 30s, yeah, he tried to play more central. I don't know if you guys realize, but then the thing is, yeah, Rooney could go on either side of the wing, yeah, but was such a bad man number 9. Like Ronaldo's trying to be the 9 that Rooney was back in the day.
Hold on. You like Rooney?
Like
Okay, sorry,
it's crazy, like because if Rooney just focused, yeah, and followed Ronaldo, all he had to do was compete with Ronaldo, yeah. He would have had so many Ballon d'Ors. There would have been a big three. It would have been a big three. It wouldn't have been just Messi. It would have been a big three.
Let me tell you something about
This
Rooney.
guy's a waste of. Oh my God.
Hold on. Let me tell you something about Rooney. You see the way Rooney's career ended in football is exactly the way it's supposed to end. Rooney was a rock. I call him the rock star football. Like his story is like he was just meant for that. I think he had a good 5-year stint. 5-year stint. Like I'm telling you, I don't think any attacker, striker comes close to Rooney between 1999 and will I say 1999? Yeah, 1999 and maybe 2008.
Because you know he was modeling his game after a big Ronaldo, R9. That was the move.
But I think
that was the move back then.
He was more of a midfielder. R9 was a 9.
Yeah, he was more of a midfielder because he was a bit heavier. But that was the move back then. So Rooney was a bad man. He was a he could have been Ballon d'Or in and out so many times, but he just didn't.
If Rooney was there right now, he will win the Ballon d'Or easily. That's how bad the situation right now. But you don't seem to understand. Trust me, like I will say which player. Even Anelka could have won the Ballon d'Or in this current generation. Nicolas Anelka.
Not like Wayne Rooney. Wayne Rooney wasn't meant for it. Like Wayne Rooney was in the middle. Wayne Rooney in the middle was so bad, yeah. He was projected because after Michael Owen, yeah, nobody came around. There was nobody. Yeah. It was dry.
No, but
out of nowhere, when Rooney came.
That generation, those guys never played. They never played to the gallery. They didn't play to impress anybody. So they didn't play. They didn't really care. If you think about it, right? Those guys didn't really play for Ballon d'Or. Ballon d'Or came.
No, but Michael Owen got a Ballon d'Or, you know.
Yeah, but Michael Owen. You see, the thing about Michael Owen, though, Michael Owen succeeded. He scored big goals with many teams. So you got to give him that.
And even Owen's situation has to do with the kind of players. If you are playing with David Beckham, Beckham can give you some.
No, but Rooney played with David Beckham, so
not too much. I think when Rooney
not too much. What are you talking about? Not too much.
Which year Beckham went on retirement? I just want to.
Not retirement. When did he go to Real? When did he go to Real Madrid?
Real Madrid. It should be 2002 or 2003.
Yeah. So he played with.
I don't think they played so long.
But they had
the national team. Yeah. With the national team, I think they play a little bit, but he wasn't.
No. But the thing is, I remember that time. Rooney would get fouled, and Beckham would take the free kick.
No, I don't think they played together. They played.
They did.
Maybe the second time of Beckham to Manchester United. You know, Beckham went all the way, then he came back for like some short term.
I have a question. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see that certain players have won Ballon d'Ors. Yeah. Do you think that Virgil van Dijk deserves a Ballon d'Or?
It will be difficult for a defender. Why?
Because Cannavaro won a Ballon d'Or.
Because he was a World Cup winner.
I can tell you why Virgil van Dijk gets a shout. Because of the way he carries himself. Like
that's not enough. He only gets a Ballon d'Or for his.
The way he carries himself, like you can tell he takes the job like a professional. I don't know if you understand what I mean. Like you don't really see a footballer, you see a professional when you see. I don't give a fuck about the guy, but you see a professional when you see Virgil van Dijk, and to be able to exude that high level of professionalism and produce is Ballon d'Or worthy for me.
No, but let me tell you about Cannavaro. Cannavaro one was more political because first of all, they wanted to hype the player before he joins one of the biggest clubs, which is Real Madrid. And the way Real Madrid play their politics, I don't know how they even run FIFA. I have to be honest with you, and he had just won the World Cup, so he happens to be at the right place at the right time. That's why a defender was able to win. But if you look at the previous winners, you will see a whole lot of like football play, attackers, midfielders. Even I don't think a goalie has ever been able to win the Ballon d'Or. So mostly it's attackers and midfielders. So for a defender to win,
are we saying that Messi didn't deserve 2 Ballon d'Ors?
It will depend, because Messi, the second one.
So if we take away 2 Ballon d'Ors from Messi, how many does he have left?
Who?
Messi.
No, but the first one, I think it has to do with the UEFA Champions League. And the current one that he won, the last one that he won, he had won the Copa America, and he went ahead with the Argentine team to win the World Cup. You know, so there was no way they could have overlooked Messi and give it to any other player. That's why he was able to win. But if you tell me the 2 Ballon d'Ors he won, let's be honest here, maybe people might not like it, but I think he deserves it in a way. One was for Champions League reason, the other one was for the World Cup reason. But to get back to my point, it would be a very
Thierry Henry was meant to win it.
What is it?
Thierry Henry?
Thierry Henry was meant to win it that year. I think it was 2009.
Which year he won it?
That was the invisible year.
Which year Henry has ever won the Ballon d'Or?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Thierry Henry's never won it. He was supposed to win it, but I'm not too sure. I think I'm getting mixed up.
Yeah, because I don't think
I was going to add.
it.
I believe that there's a lot of Lionel Messi level in 2024 going into 2025, somewhere there in the streets. But football has become expensive. It's all about money these days. You could be very talented to play the game, but if your father and your mother is not somebody, then you are nobody too.
Yep.
That's
And
the
even
reason why the game is dying.
this year's Ballon d'Or, none of the players to me deserve to win it, because Rodri, he's a good player, but with this current generation, he's not an extraordinary player that we can even talk.
You don't have to be extraordinary, man. Listen.
Exactly. You don't have to be extraordinary.
Let me just tell you something.
He's an example. You know, you need an example midfielder.
How did Kai Havertz made it to professional football?
You have to not only do you not have to be extraordinary, right? Not only do you have to be extraordinary, you have to be functional at what you do. And listen, there was a time when Busquets was the best number 6. I think he's still the best number 6 the world has seen.
Sergio Busquets. Oh wow!
In the past 20 years, I think
they're still bowling with Miami, right?
No, but I'm just saying generally. If you want to talk about the best number 6 in the past 25 years, I'll give you. Iniesta's not a 6.
I couldn't stand that guy, man.
Iniesta will come first.
No, Iniesta is an 8, bro. He's not a 6.
It's not 6.
No, he's an 8. Busquets is a 6.
That's it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Busquets
and Xavi.
Busquets was one of the nastiest 6s. You understand? There was a time when if Busquets was in the league today, he wins Ballon d'Or comfortably.
Okay, so people, let me just structure this a little bit. We still have 5 minutes to go, and we're gonna take a break and come back at halftime. Time for me to go and make some coffee, watch the game, and come back. Because I'm a little bit tired. Make a sandwich very, very quickly. So what is your score prediction for the first half? Keep the second half because we're gonna be back again here.
I'm sorry, Ogs. What's the setup like? Is it 3 at the back or is it 2 at the back?
Who? Chelsea?
Yeah.
I don't know how we're gonna set up, but we always kind of set up like 3 at the back when we are like attacking, and then 4 at the back. We drop. It depends on what we're doing, depending on the phase of the game. So I don't really
This
know
one, I
until
say, this
I
one-
see us kick the ball. I don't know how we're gonna do it. Yeah.
This one, I think we're gonna win 2-0.
2-0 to Chelsea. Who's gonna score?
Yeah, yeah. I
Mikhailo
think João
Mudryk.
Felix is gonna score both of them.
Joao Felix 2 goals. All right,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah,
Come
yeah.
back at
Big up.
halftime. All right.
Big up, big up, yeah.
All right, big up, man. Mark, score prediction.
I feel like we have to beat this team not less than 4. So obviously between 4 and
So
5.
4 is gonna. If less than that is gonna be a crime.
Yeah, we need to wallop them. So I feel like we could beat them more than 4. I don't know if they will score, but probably if we score a lot, it's likely they are also going to score. So I expect a very huge margin. I have to be honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 4 or plus, and
Yep.
we don't concede like a clean sheet or something.
No, we're going to concede. If we score them more goals, obviously they're also going to score some. So it should be between 4-1, 5-2, thereabout. Yeah, going to be a big margin.
All right,
Yep.
brother. Come back at halftime. Let me just go and make some
Sure.
coffee and come back at halftime. All right. I'm still live, but behind the scenes.
Yep.
Thank you. Yep. Okay, people. Thank you so much. Stay there because you have commentary, you have everything, but I'm just a little bit tired. I've been here for like 3 hours already, and I'll be here for more hours. So I'll be on and off. You're gonna listen to the commentary and everything, and you can call us at halftime. Why not? Why not? Halftime. Let me see. A little bit tired. Need just a couple.
today, there were 9 clubs who had a perfect record in the Conference League. 3 of them were playing in the earlier games. 2 of them still have a perfect record, and that's Legia Warsaw and Rapid Vienna, who have both had big wins this afternoon. Lugano, who are unbeaten, they have lost today, so 2 clubs moved on to 9 points already. Shamrock Rovers, who of course are here in December, they've moved on to 7. So those are the early pace setters. But Chelsea, at the end of match day 2, they had got 2 wins, 8 goals, the most goals. They were clearly top of the table.
Yeah, and this Chelsea team squad could make a bit of a mockery of this competition because it's so strong. This is a team and a squad that's good enough to compete in the Champions League. That's the levels we are at right now. Yes, we underperformed last year. New managers come in. Enzo has got us playing in a style. There's a real identity the way that we look. Interesting to see what he does here. The team shape says 4-1-4-1. It's interesting to see if he's changed that, because we should dominate the ball. People will say to me, do you need 2 holding midfielders? Well, you don't. But then the wing backs or full backs, as it is in this shape, will come into play.
We are going to start today with a moment of silence in memory of the flooding victims in Valencia in the last week or so, and also Chelsea. Very saddened indeed to hear of the death of John Dempsey earlier this week, and there's also been tributes paid to him. That minute silence perfectly observed has been observed all across the Europa League and Conference League game this evening. And I mentioned also just before the teams came out, John Dempsey, the former centre-back and FA Cup and Cup Winners' Cup winner, Cup Winners' Cup scorer.
Yes,
very sad indeed.
Absolutely, do not miss that out. Yes, lucky enough to have met him a few times. Yes, this is a Chelsea side back in the 70s that had a huge swagger about them, and of course in the late 60s.
So about to get off and underway, it will be Noah, who are a very young club indeed, only formed in 2017 under a previous name, and they get the game off and underway, or at least they almost do, because there's been some kind of a fault with the kick-up. I think some of the Chelsea players are a bit too keen to get on the attack straight away. So wearing all white and going from left to right in the first half, it is Noah who now get things off and underway here at Stamford Bridge, and they appear to have lined up with 3 at the back. It was a back 4 that was mentioned to us, but we felt they could try and pack more into midfield. Have made several changes from a side that's been quite successful this season, particularly in recent weeks. But Vega gets the first touch of Chelsea, playing it forward, and it's flicked out towards the left-hand side, looking for João Felix. Play back to the goalkeeper inside the penalty area. That's Chancharovic, who will whack it clear towards the left. He's injured already. He's gone down after clearing it with half a minute on the clock.
Has Felix left a little bit on him here? Gone down. I don't know. My eyes, Dave, have followed the ball. He's holding his shoulder, it appears. Let's have a look.
We're going to see the replay here. There's a slight barge by Felix, but I wouldn't have thought enough to.
He's bumped him. And the goalkeeper, I have to say, we've watched a slow-mo of it. Didn't look prepared for it though. It looked like he was, you know, where the neck moved, and I think when you're out in the field of play, especially goalkeepers, you've got to expect there's going to be a bump.
Oh yeah.
And he looked like he was happy to take it and went down and holding his shoulder. Anyway, players resumed.
He's okay. He's didn't receive treatment. He's got the ball once again now. He is a goal-scoring goalkeeper, by the way. He scored a goal in one of the qualifying rounds this year against AEK Athens. A genuine goal from way out, from inside his own penalty area, which one bounce over the keeper. It was a crucial goal, actually, as they made it all the way through. So watch out for that. Noah have the ball in centre field. Work back to the back line. Gonzalo Silva playing it towards the right, and they'll pick out Milkovic, who is notionally the right back, but I think he's going to play as a right wing back, in fact, this evening. Played forward towards halfway, and Badiashile gets a head on to it for Chelsea, but Noah will break. They've actually got 2-on-1 here, as it's squared across by Marvogan to the edge of the penalty area, and save is made by Jorgensen from the shot by Gregorio, and that was very nearly an extraordinary start.
Wake up! Wake up, boys. We haven't touched the ball yet. Wake up. It's a decent strike. Jorgensen doesn't move, and it hits him. It hits his shoulder. But the first strike on goal, that could have been 1-0. Make no mistake, against better opposition, we're 1-0 down. They will be the better opposition. Will be a little bit more concise in the way that they take that chance. I have to say, Chelsea need to get a foot in this game, because we're 2.5 minutes into this game. We haven't touched it yet, Dave.
Thrown in at left-hand side, and Noah try and get the cross in there. Battling for it, it's Ferreira on the left. He's kept it in play, and the cross will not come in from the left. It's going to be Tosin to clear, but that clearance is skewed behind and out for a corner. And
what
Chelsea
a strange start!
Really sloppy.
What a strange start. Well, sloppy, yes, but can't get hold of the ball, Dave. We haven't put a pass together yet. No one has passed, as far as I can remember. You might be able to help me out here, Dave. Can't think of a pass has taken place yet.
No. Even when the goalkeeper cleared, that was from their own back pass.
Well, we're defending this set piece. Every Chelsea player back. Noah, actually, they've got 4 players outside the box, which is a big surprise, actually.
Helder Ferreira with the corner from the left-hand side. 5 in the area now, 2 just outside. Chelsea with everyone back defending. Ferreira with the corner, it comes in now, and that is headed clear for Chelsea by Nkunku back there defending, and Ferreira will retrieve from the corner, and they still maintain possession inside the Chelsea half. Flicked out towards the right hand side looking for Milkovic. Renato Vega gets the head in. Chelsea made a couple of passes, and it's given away again as Mudryk can't control, and here go Noah once more over the halfway line, and that one is flicked through again to Gregorio, who goes down, and the referee tells him to get straight up.
I think it's a foul. I think he's made the most of it. There's definitely a clip of his ankles. He can't get there. I think so. The ball's been played in behind Badiashile. I feel it. Yes, I know he's made the most of it. In all honesty, the ball's played. It's a lovely ball. Badiashile, he does clip his ankle. Then he throws himself to the ground, which then is it Gregor that he's now looking for the foul. But there's a little nick. I think that the foul should be given by the referee there. In all honesty, again, Chelsea have not got. We're 4.5 minutes into this game. We have not strung 2 passes together.
Chanchovic clears for Noah, and Nkunku can't get.
Do you know what?
Sangare there.
Look, it's early stages of this encounter, of course it is, and you've got a group of players playing together that have never played together. This team has not played together before, but right now we look like it. I'd go back to Jorgensen here. I'd start. And so we go at the Yorkson, Chelsea. So now we can actually use the ball, spread wide. Badiashile, I think, it's got to be quicker to go to spread the width. Tosin's got to do the same. And now for the first time in the game, we string 3 passes together.
Yep, and that's Jorgensen.
So it takes 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes in, and Chelsea still maintain possession, and Tosin now launched it towards the right-hand side.
That's nice.
Better. That spreads the play and gets Chelsea moving down the right-hand side. Here is Nkunku midway inside the Noah half. Gio making the run in front of him. Nkunku is still going here, gets it out towards the right. Chance for George to play it back to him and gets the give and go. Ball across the penalty area. Felix can't quite convert in front of goal, and it's cleared away for Noah, and that's an absolute clear chance with 5.5 played. And Felix, who scored 2 in the previous game against Panathinaikos, couldn't convert.
Should score. The ball is witness. A really lovely piece of build-up play. Starts with Nkunku. Out with Tarek George. Little 1-2. Gets on the outside. He waits for the run, Nkunku. Then he plays it across the 6-yard box. Felix is there. It's zipped in at him at knee height. But all he needs is just to cushion it in the back of the net. Oh, I wonder whether the keeper might get fingers on it, Dave. I wonder whether he's got fingers on that.
Take it away.
Yeah, well, the angle we've just seen.
Anyway, it's got Chelsea moving now with Nkunku in possession again down the right with 6 minutes played. He's played it back into his back line, and Tosin will, and it was played back down by Disasi to Jorgensen, and Jorgensen finds Tosin away on the left. Now here's Felix on this left-hand side. Goes down the left, goes past the challenge of Eteki and plays in Mudryk, and Mudryk now moves towards the edge of the area. Felix and now Guiu tries to just knock it back. In comes Enzo Fernandez to maintain possession here for Chelsea. Ball on the left, now it's moving down the right, and centrally Fernandez picks out to Tyreek George again over on that right-hand side. Support is there from Nkunku. George for the moment going alone, now lays it back towards Disasi, just backward of midway inside the Noah half. And Nkunku was rather barged off the ball there, and then concedes the free kick.
Yeah, we're not at it, and Nkunku there, it just hesitant on the ball, delays the pass. As in all games, and this isn't just tonight. the quicker you move the ball, once that pass is on, make the pass. Don't delay it, because no one can move quicker than the ball on the pitch. Once you move that pass, the shape changes of everyone. I've got to say, it feels right now that we just haven't quite got into our rhythm. Credit to Noah, by the way, Dave. I think I'm not taking everything away from them at all, but we've been poor.
Noah came into the game with 1 win and 1 defeat so far in the standings in the Conference League, which was a pretty good effort. They got performance of the week for their victory in match week 1, and they've won it again with Chelsea sloppy with Vega, and Ferreira is moving into the penalty area now. Ball across the box looking for Gregorio. He can't quite control. Shinari is there too, and eventually Chelsea managed to stumble it clear, and Tyreek George plays it forward long looking for Mark Hugh. Goalkeeper is way outside the penalty area, heads clear and up for a throw-in. Stays 0-0.
We're taking liberties out there at the moment. I think that the talk of us beating, I saw some fans on the way in, how many, it's 7-8, and I'm like, look, I'll take a 2-0 now as long as we play well. Players out there, I'm not going to name names yet, are taking liberties, taking too much time on the ball, walking around at times, knowing or feeling that they're better than the opposition. Let me tell you, no one will come here to give us a game, and unless we wake up in this, we might find ourselves under a bit of a rude awakening, and we need to liven up. I think Lorenzo Maresca right now will be very disappointed in what he's seeing.
Noah beat neither Borisov of the Czech Republic 2-0 on match week 1 as Mudryk loses out, and Ateki picks up again for Noah. That's a miscue though, and Chelsea winning it back, and Nkunku is there on the edge of the D. It's a really good block there by the Noah defender, which was a Silva coming back with the block. It comes to Tyreek George. He's got Nkunku in support, he's got Enzo there too. Enzo back to George on the right-hand side, real chance here, cuts inside from the right, but the cross is backward behind. It might still fall to Felix, who takes it down on the edge of the area. His shot is blocked, comes back to Vega, and Vega is too slow, and in the end it's going to be cleared down the right for FC Noah, and Gregorio coming back defending with 2 Chelsea players around him, sweeps it clear towards halfway.
What I'm looking at now, we have got obviously top quality players, and when we get in that final third, in particular Tyreek George has been our best player so far, by the way. He has been sharp, he's someone that's not taking liberties. But then you're looking, Vega needs to liven up. Some of our players out there, Mudryk, trying to nutmeg players, flick it through legs, do the simple things well. Pass the ball, we're better players than them. We out there right now, they should not get near the ball. And what I don't want to see is us trying to take the mick a little bit, which I've seen a couple of times.
Certainly was, it's still 0-0. Mudryk coming in from the left-hand side, gets the cross in towards the far post, looking for George, headed clear by the skipper, Hanbao Sumyan. Down the right, it goes out for a Chelsea throw-in, down by the corner flag.
Yeah, so Vega's the one that comes inverted. Dizazi is staying wide, so he is that third centre-half once we go into that inverted. You got Tosin, you got Bediashile, and you got Dizazi. Vega's going. Vega needs to liven up, because twice now he's been caught on the ball and not doing as in anything you teach young kids, do the simple things well. What I mean by that is those little 5-yard passes, they're simple, and we're just delaying it. We're just maybe believing a little bit of our own hype about how this game's going to go. We're 10 minutes in, nearly 11. I reckon Maresca, if you spoke to him now, would be very disappointed in what we've seen, but we will see.
Chelsea have won their first corner here after some good work by Nkunku down the right. So it'll be Fernandes to take it. There's a real crowd scene in the area. Refereeing have a lot of sorting out to do here if there's pushing and shoving, but Fernandes will take the corner in towards the near post. Disasi went for it, and so did Tosin, and Tosin got the head onto it, and Chelsea are in front. Corner from the right-hand side by Enzo Fernandes, and Tosin was there to head in at the far post, and Chelsea are in front after an unconvincing start. It's Tosin's goal. It's Chelsea 1, Noah 0.
Football is such a simple game, and you think about where I've been talking about doing the simple things well. You know, it's a good ball into the box, it's a good header guided towards that far post, and Chelsea we find ourselves 1-0 up after what's been a good start from Noah. I hope now that these players can have a little look at themselves. How have I started this game? The ball's gone, it's an outswinger, and Tosin almost on that, not on the penalty spot, but he comes away from goal. He's just guiding it towards that far post. But do you know what? I wonder whether there might be a foul in there.
There's so much going on, and they have held the restart.
Do you know what? I wonder whether Tosin it's not a foul. It's not a foul. Sangare goes to the ground, but and so I don't trust referees in this competition. I've seen some decisions already this season in the Champions League and Europa League.
My officials are from Austria,
It's been
and the
given,
goal has been given.
Yeah, well, it's a good goal. But like I said, it's a simple game, football. Tosin has shrugged off his marker, wins the ball.
Give it away to Guillou now, and Guillou scores, and Chelsea are tuning up just like that. Mark Guillou striding through after a dreadful giveaway there out the back by the Noah back line, and he gets his first goal for the club. And against Noah, the goals really do come in 2x2. Mark Guillou gets the goal, Chelsea 2, Noah 0.
Oh, Dave, that's got to be one of your best ever lines. I know you've been in this industry a long time, but well played you. That's a brilliant piece. Yeah, it's a gift. And Mark Guillou gets his first goal for Chelsea. It is a gift. But I've got to say, I've seen Mark Guillou go in on goal in pre-season. I've seen him have these chances here at Stamford Bridge, and he missed, and he's delighted. He's a young player that's still very much learning his trade. And once that ball goes into him, you've then got to have ice through your veins. You've then got to compose yourself. Then you've got to finish. He does all of the above. It's an absolute giveaway. He latches onto it. One touch, slides it past the goalkeeper. I'm pleased for him because it's hard to get in this Chelsea team. It's hard to get this Chelsea B team, by the way. He's in there tonight and he scored. Well done, you.
Took it really, really well. How frustrated if you are Noah, who have made a good start to the game in a difficult away match, obviously, for them, and letting in one for a routine set piece is bad enough, but then the giveaway at the back there is disastrous, and Chelsea have not had to do a great deal, and they are tuning up. But first goals for the club for both Tosin and Guillou. Noah coming forward again. Long-range shot by Pereira. Doesn't go too far wide. They're still trying to come forward, but Chelsea do lead 2-0.
Do you know what? For what I've seen, I think Noah are going to keep us honest, Dave. I don't think we're looking at a team that's going to capitulate. We might go on to win this 4 or 5 because, in all honesty, the quality we've got in this squad, we should. But they've not come here to lie down. They're a bit unlucky there because it's a basic schoolboy error to pass across your box. You're told as a young kid, don't pass across the pitch because you get cut out. You're in big trouble. Felix does brilliantly well.
Felix superbly runs away from Eteki in midfield, moves towards the right-hand side. Great ball picking up Tyreek George now. Tyreek George in the area, turns inside, turns again, lays it back. Enzo Fernandez shoots, saved by Chancharovic, and it goes out towards the right once again. Picked up by Tyreek George. Disasi is there midway inside the Noah half. Chelsea dominating now with Tosin back to Disasi once more. George in support, and Disasi goes down. The referee not interested, is he? Giving a free kick. Not really made any signal whatsoever. Will be a Chelsea free kick though.
Taken early as well, Dave.
Yeah, taken quick, and Kunku finding Vega. Vega getting it back from Joao Felix, and Chelsea knock it neatly out towards the left now, and Mudryk. Mudryk.
Dave, what should be going through the likes of Felix, Guillou, and Kunku, and Tyreek George is there are goals in this game, because you look at the way the game has started, how sloppy we were, how slow we were. We're 2-0 up, and we haven't really had to do that much, Dave. You know, it's not like they've been carved open with it, which I think as we get towards the end of this game, I think you'll probably see them tire, and I think you'll see that Chelsea create a lot of chances. It's a corner and a giveaway, and they're 2-0 down. That's the difference. That Chelsea, as I said, I think we could make a bit of a mockery of this competition because we should be playing Champions League. We're not, 'cause last season we weren't good enough. But I think the likes of Felix, Guillou, especially Mudryk out on this left-hand side, I think their eyes should be lighting up now, thinking, right, I can make a real impression in this game.
Tyreek George, good ball again down the right for, and Kunku picked him out down by the corner flag, and Kunku plays it off the defender, and it goes out for a Chelsea corner. And Tyreek George will also be thinking first senior goal here tonight too, as long as he keeps doing the simple things, and the chance will doubtless come for him.
Absolutely. You know, it's a game that everyone expected Chelsea to win, and we've got to do it in style. If we take away the first 5 minutes of this game, and that never happened, I'm sitting here raving about this performance. Raving.
16 played then, 2-0 Chelsea. Corner down the right. They scored from the last one, taken in by Fernandez. Referee not happy with something, with the pushing and shoving around the penalty spot. And he's calling a couple of players towards him. So I think Kunku is involved down there. And maybe is it Sangare, I think, who is also receiving and talking to by the referee. And the corner kick is going to be taken again. with Fernandes down the right. So much goodness. How the referee sorts this out with so many players clustered in such a short area, and he's still not happy. They break a bit now, and with 17 played, Chelsea have this corner down the right taken by Enzo Fernandez. Disasi's header, and that's 3-0, and that's the second time Chelsea have scored from a routine set piece, a corner from the right hand side, and Axel Disasi gets the goal, and Chelsea are 3 up inside 18 minutes. Disasi's header, Chelsea 3, Noah 0.
Well, I'm going to go back to the first point I made on when Tosin scored the header. Football's a simple game, but I have to say this is terrible from them. This is shocking. To head the ball without leaping in the 6-yard box, that should never happen. He's just outside the 6-yard box, I do apologise, but he don't quite know what's happened to his marker. His marker's run past him. Oh dear, that's shocking. Look, well played him, well played us. You know, bring it on. I want more goals, but to score 2 goals from your first 2 corners.
You say Chelsea could make a mockery of this league, and maybe so, but what I will say is that if you make the final of this, not only is there a trophy, a European trophy to be won, I can also tell you that Wrocław, where the final is hosted, is a wonderful city, and Chelsea fans will have a fantastic couple of days out there if they get there.
Well, there's a long way to go, Dave, but I appreciate your travel info there.
Anyway, 3-0 with 18.5 play. Good play by Mudryk down the left. Badiashile with the back pass to Jorgensen. You've got to be fairly devastated if you're Noah now to concede 3 in 8 minutes or so after an encouraging start. And, will Chelsea go on and on now? And
I was critical of Chelsea of not doing the basics well enough early in the game, and I stand by that. Noah haven't done the basics either. Man marking on set pieces, 3 headers, 2 free headers, giving the ball away. You know, you're going to get punished. And Chelsea, this squad, this team, in this competition, will punish you, as we've already seen.
Sangare coming forward for Noah, lay off by Gregorio towards the left-hand side. Silva further towards the left and gets it back midway inside the Chelsea half. Sangare again for Noah, being forced back towards halfway. Gonzalo Silva out towards the right-hand side in Milkovic. I think at the moment, from Noah's point of view, this little spell of possession will probably do them a bit of good, just to get their heads straightened up after the 3 Chelsea goals in double quick time, or treble quick time maybe we should say, as it goes out towards the right once again, and Milkovic keeps it in play and finds Iteki. It's a team of plenty of experienced players, obviously nowhere near the value of the Chelsea players, many of whom have joined Noah in the last year or so.
Yeah, I'm a bit at homework myself. 14 free signings they made at the beginning of the season. This is as you said, a side or a club that's 7 years old. And you're coming away to Chelsea. 2 years ago we were, 3 years ago, Kings of Europe. A club that spent thick end of over £1 billion. This is a mismatch, and I want to see us put teams like this to the sword. I want to see us beat teams 7, 8, 9.
Good tracking back by Guiu. Guiu gets it forward for Chelsea to Fernandes. Fernandes to João Felix. Felix past the keeper, and that's 4-0. And once again, Chelsea closing down Noah. Good work by Mark Guiu. He set things up. It was played forward by Enzo, finding João Felix. 2 last time out against Panathinaikos, and now 1 tonight. And Chelsea are 4-0 up inside 21 minutes. Chelsea 4, Noah 0.
Well, I said we could make a mockery of this competition, and I didn't expect in the opening 21 minutes of this game to see it like this. Certainly, and in fact, you could make a case, at the first 5 minutes we were terrible. Again, my architects their own downfall, giving the ball away, good pressure, closing down. Felix, when he's in, just chips over the oncoming goalkeeper. This is becoming embarrassing. Not for us, obviously, but yeah, I mean, we're 4-0 up. I mean, this is no joke, Dave. We could see double figures here, mate.
Well, Chelsea's record win in Europe is 13-0 from 1971 against the Luxembourg team on that occasion. But these are basics, aren't they? I mean, it's not obviously Chelsea are better than Noah by a long, long way. We know that, but certainly 3 of the 4 goals are absolute basics.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you. And it's football's about doing the basic things well, which we didn't do in the opening 5. I'm going to mention the opening 5 minutes ago until half time, but they're not. They're getting punished, and this is the difference in the quality, because once you get in behind a team like this, or once you've got the quality going forward, it's very hard for us not to produce the goods. Now there's a buzz about this is better. Now I'm seeing Mudryk. Now they'll want the ball. Now the tricks are coming out.
Great stuff by Mudryk, finding Tyreek George on the right. Chelsea running right here. Tyreek George towards the area. He shoots just wide. I think it takes a deflection as well. It's going to go out for a corner, and the eyes were certainly lighting up there for Tyreek George as he moved towards the edge of the area.
I have to say, Dave, I thought it took a deflection as well. I think he's mishit this. He must have done, because the way the ball floated away. He's on the right-hand side. Mudryk does lovely beats of skill there. He's on that left-hand side. Sorry, right side. Cuts in on it with his left foot. Wow. I mean, he shakes his head there, and understandably so, because the goal opened up for him, and he just let it go. He just opened up his body, pulled the trigger with his left foot, comes off the outside of his boot, and actually slices well wide of the goal. They're insisting on playing out the back.
Yeah, I can't work that out.
Guillaume is closing down.
They've got to try and get the ball up the field as quickly as possible. That's fairly clear. Sam Parkin is sat next to us on TV, and he is licking his lips about the prospect. He was talking before about the fact he felt he could play half an hour in this game.
Well,
I'm not sure about it.
He asked me, and I said, look, I could barely get down on the pitch with my dodgy knee, but anyway.
It's going to be a free kick to FC Noah, who, let's not forget, did win their opening game in this competition. Their first 2 scores have been perfectly credible results. A 2-0 win and a 1-0 defeat. A 1-0 defeat only in Rapid Vienna. And they're 4-0 down here at Stamford Bridge. And they were 4-0 down before 21 minutes have been played. We've now played 24. But they have been, as Jason said, very much the architects of their own downfall, with some sloppy defending from set pieces and some giveaways. And there's a giveaway again. Here's Guillaume going forward midway inside the half. Brought down as he manages to run past the challenge. Guillaume still going towards the edge of the area. In the end, Iteki gets back with the challenge, but they were nearly in for 5 then.
Yeah, we were. He started well, Guillaume. He's sharp. He's got his first goal for the club. I did say earlier in the game that I don't want us taking liberties, and there might be an element in it, almost impossible for it not to sometimes have, when you're so dominant, and the class difference is enormous, which is really unravelling quickly for Noah. I think it might be hard for the players not to start trying to do tricks and things. When you're 4-0 up, you can do that. Oh dear.
Joel Felix tries to get Mudryk away down the left. This time goes a covering defender, and Gonçalo Silva gets it clear for the visitors. Chinari is back defending. In comes a challenge by Enzo Fernandez. Vega is there too. I think the referee's given a free kick there against Fernandez, and it will stay 4-0 for now.
Yeah, the point I was making, when you're trying to take liberties at 0-0, I think that's one thing. When you're 4-0 up and you know the game is cooked and there's 25 minutes gone, I think it's hard not to try things or to express yourself. Maybe do things that, go and enjoy your game. At 0-0, I'm not a fan. Do this. Now, I think you're going to see some party tricks. I think you're probably going to see Felix, who likes to do it anyway, do what he's good at. And I want to see more of Mudryk. We're winning 4-0. I want to see Mudryk do what's he good at. He's good at going outside players with his pace, chopping back, getting balls to the box. I want to see that. I want to see all these players now, what they're good at, do it really, really well to the best of your ability now. And we'll go on and, 7s and 8s is not out of this question, by the way.
Well, it absolutely is. It's 4-0 now, and we're just past the halfway point in the first half. So it promises to be a long evening if you're Noah, who, let's not forget, had a big chance themselves inside 2 minutes when it was 0-0.
You're absolutely right.
They have it again in midfield to the visitors, with Iteki playing it forward towards the midway point in the Chelsea half. Spun right-hand side for Milkovic to control neatly on the edge of the area. Mudryk's come back with a challenge. It's laid back towards the edge of the box, and the shot is played low by Mambarin, straight down the throat of Philip Jorgensen.
Yeah, shots from the edge of the box is all they've been limited to after that couple of minutes. In fact, there's only been 2 from memory. They're pressing though, Noah, and they're putting Tosin under a little bit of pressure, but Chelsea have managed to pass out through that, and there's a real chance if they get the ball in the middle of part of Felix.
Kunku playing in Fernandes now, and Fernandes tries to spread the play towards the left,
Run
where
it,
it's picked up
run
by
it,
Mudryk.
run
Now up
it.
against the fullback, it's going to go right at him into the penalty area. Mikhailo Mudryk going to the byline now, chipped across towards the far post. Great chance for number 5. It hasn't gone in. No, it's not quite. It's been stopped on the goal line. The keeper, the header by Mark Guillou, and Chancharovic just got back there just in time to make the save.
That's what I want to see from Mudryk. Exactly that. What are you good at? Do what you're good at well. He gets it's a lovely ball out from Enzo, and he has a touch. Now he takes him into the box, he drops his shoulders, a little step over, goes on the outside. Once you're on the outside, you ain't catching him. It's a lovely little deft little chip towards that far post. In fact, towards the edge of the 6-yard box. Guillou comes in. It's not the best header, but it's goal. I thought the ball was going to nestle in the back of the net, David.
It's a defender that's actually clipped it on the line and taken it into the path of the goalkeeper that's saved them from number 5 going in. Played forward long by Chancharovic, the goalkeeper now, and headed cleared by Badiashile for Chelsea, looking for Mikhailo Mudryk. Out it goes for a Chelsea throw, as Sangare puts it out of play for a Chelsea throw down their left. 28 play, Chelsea scoring 4 goals in 9 minutes here to take complete control of this matchday 3 meeting against Noah. Throwing will come in by Vega down the left. Games to come, of course, against Heidenheim in 3 weeks' time away from home. The enormous trip to Kazakhstan to play Astana on the 12th of December, and then Shamrock Rovers here a week later on the 19th to complete the 6 Group League phase games. Free kick to Noah, just over halfway. Chance for them to relieve the pressure somewhat as we approach half-hour.
It's a throw-in on our side, where we are in front of the tunnel. And Felix spreads it wide. He gets so much air under it. Dizazi is almost trying to block the light from the floodlights because he can't see the ball come out. That's how high it went up. Anyway, he's got his hands up trying to block the light, loses sight of the pass, and in the end loses the ball.
But once again, they're giving it away pretty easily, and Mudryk is going down the left, skipping away from a couple of challenges. The third challenge comes in to hold him up from Milkovic, and Chelsea win the throw down the left, but they needed 3 on him there to make a challenge.
Yeah, Mudryk's he's such a confident. Well, look, show me a football. It's not, but he's one of those that you can see now that there's something going on in Mudryk. You know, he wants the ball. He's now had a little bit of joy going on the outside. I would start to feed him more than anyone else right now. Torrik George has seen a lot of the ball, and that's great. Look where Mudryk's feet are. His heels are on the touchline almost.
Well, you talk about A team and B team, and Mudryk is really someone who could, on his game, be a real game changer in that A team, let alone this competition.
Yeah, and he, you know, the competition for places in this Chelsea squad is fierce, and as it should be. And once, if you put in a good performance, puts you in the front of the manager's mind.
Noah working down the right with Milkovic, but across comes Badiashile for Chelsea to clear. Vega, Mudryk, Badiashile back to keeper Jorgensen, and Jorgensen will play out. He'll take his time. And Tosin, who started the goal flurry in this first half, plays it back across his own goal to the goalkeeper Jorgensen, back out towards the left to Badiashile. Credit to Noah, they're pressing here and they're trying to keep Chelsea penned in.
Yeah, I did say earlier that they're going to keep us honest. I don't think they're going to capitulate. Well, I didn't expect them just to gift us goals like they have.
Yeah.
You know, and that's part of the, you know, their downfall has been. I can't say that we've carved them open. We've just taken the chances when they've presented, and to be honest with you, they've allowed us.
João Felix in space over the halfway line for Chelsea, looking to play it through to Guillou, who might fancy a second goal here. He came close to a second and a 5th overall moments ago. He's holding the ball up outside the area. Noah have cleared towards halfway. That's a neat little flick there by Chinari. Enzo Fernandez can't get the better of Silva, and it's worked out to Ferreira on the left now for FC Noah. Fernandez comes back to try and make a challenge. Iteki has it in the centre circle. One of their better spells of possession here since those very early stages, as the ball is played out to Sangare on the left. Sangare finding Manvolin. Neat little give and go there. Midway inside the Chelsea half. Disasi and Torrik George coming back to defend. Worked out to Ferreira up against Tosin. Plays it off him. And neat spell of play there. Wins them a throw in and level with the edge of the Chelsea penalty area.
Yeah, they can be quite neat and tidy actually with their movement, the way they're trying to play. The truth is they're up against a side that they've probably not played this quality before, Dave. That's the problem they've got, you know. And the higher up the quality chain you go, is that you find the ruthlessness in front of goal, you get punished. And that's what's happened here tonight so far.
2 free headers from set pieces, one terrible ball across the penalty area, and one piece of good tracking back by Guillaume to win it back. They've been the 4 goals. It's not been a case of sensational football to break them apart, but...
And I want to see that. I want to see us now move the ball through the thirds, start from the goalkeeper, Jorgensen, come back, spread the pitch wide, make it big. Can we pass through the midfield thirds? There's no one in the middle of the park, by the way. Everyone's gone to the edges of the pitch, which is fine, because then, you know, we've got a pattern of play in the wide areas, which we need to move it. There's a little bit of space for Mudryk. We can get it out here now.
Vega is trying to do just that to Badiashile, finding Mudryk now once again coming in from that left-hand touchline. His pace drops a bit here. Vega to Badiashile, and across the back line it goes again to Tosin.
Might have been able to move that ball a bit quicker, Dave. Am I picking
I think that's fair enough, but then they might do with Fernandez. So Nkunku gets in George on the right, and he's got only one defender up against him. George goes to the Bayern, ball across gear with the flick, might fall to Mudryk, far post, drills it, and it might turn into a good pass for Tyreek George, making keeper in at the far side. He leathered that one right across the face of goal. Chelsea still have it here with Disasi towards the edge of the area, looking for Tyreek George. Disasi barrelling forward. Noah get it clear, but again, panic station at the back for the away side. It stays 4-0.
Well, I think that's probably, you know, other than the early exchange with George on that right, that's where we've looked the most potent, down that right-hand side. It's a lovely little bit of play. George drills it across. He comes towards the edge of the 6-yard box, and he flicks it. It's one of those on the inside of his right foot, flicks it goalwards. It's going away from the goal. Mudryk, because he's so quick, gets there. The angle is so tight, and he tries to have a shot and goal. It's impossible. But what he does do, he keeps the play somehow out to Tyreek George. And then the attack, as we're still very much part of it.
Felix towards the right and George once more. Disasi to Enzo Fernandez. Chelsea playing a bit of keep ball here with 34 played. They lead by 4-0. Tosin got the opener. That really set things going. 4 in 9 minutes. Since then it has calmed down a bit. We've seen Guillaume get his first goal as well. We've seen Disasi with a header. We've seen João Felix continue his goal scoring in this competition. The ball has gone back to Chancharovic in the Noah goal, and he'll get the ball quickly out to Gonçalo Silva and play it back to the keeper again. Fairly lazy ball, which is forcing Ateke to turn. He's done quite well there up against Nkunku. His press went back to Nkunku, has fouled him, and Noah get a free kick.
Bit of frustration from Nkunku there. He's remonstrating with the referee that he didn't foul him. It looked a foul from where I'm sat in the gantry. You know, he's not on the score sheet yet.
Yeah, and of course Nkunku has scored in all the rounds so far, all the games so far in this competition.
Yeah, he's an interesting conversation piece, Nkunku. You know what?
Where does he slot in?
Where does he? You know, he's not getting ahead of Jackson right now. Oh, we could give the ball away again now.
Well, they're trying to hold the ball up here, and Ferreira's won the free kick. And had that not been a free kick, that was 4 against 1.
Oh
basically.
Dear, his touch going back to goal wasn't sufficient, and it gets caught under his feet.
And now Gregorio puts it out of play for a Chelsea throw. I think they've looked quite tidy in forward areas. Perhaps not the final quarter, if you like, but certainly halfway line towards midway. So there have been some nice touches, but it's at the other end where they've tried to play out, and all too often they've got it badly wrong.
Football's decided in both boxes, and right now they're not doing well enough in their own box defensively. And when they get to the edge of our box, they're not doing well enough. You know, the build-up play, the approach play, as we're seeing now, it's neat, it's tidy. There's 1 or 2 players technically which are good.
Shinari, really good effort there, a good try from 25 yards out. He had space to turn and fire a shot in left-footed. Jorgensen made a fairly comfortable save away to his left-hand side. It says 4-0.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point I'm making. They get to the final edge of our box. The pass is on, it's outside. We've seen Disasi have to come narrow, because the closer you get to our goal, you come narrow. The pass has got to be out wide. He's had a shot from 30 yards, maybe 25. Yeah. But that's the bit. In both boxes, they've been terrible. And that's why we're winning 4-0.
Chelsea have scored 4 in all 3 of their group games, but there's the potential certainly for more here. Lovely pass, João Felix finding Nkunku. Tyreek George away on the Chelsea right once again. 36 play. George in from the right-hand side, looking for an angle, looking for an option. Has to play it back to Axel Disasi. Disasi with Vega in support. Also there is Tosin and Badiashile. and the whole play is congested inside the Noah half now. Everyone apart from Jorgensen in there. So Tosin on halfway tries to start the Chelsea attack. He's got Disasi there. George in loads of space once more on the right. George and Mudryk are finding the freedom of Stamford Bridge. At the moment, as the ball is worked back by George, Disasi finding Fernandez away to and Kunku on the right for Mark Guiu, who holds the ball up, but then the ball flicks off him and gives the ball away there. That was a bit.
Yeah, that's where you've got to look at Guiu and think what parts of your game can you improve. His hold-up play, so he receives the ball. He receives his ball with his back to goal. I think he can then get himself in the half turn, Dave, and use his body to separate the ball between the ball and man. There's more player to go round, and the reason it's ironic cheers from Chelsea fans is that the shot they have is high, wide, and handsome.
Yeah, that's Gore Manvelin striking again from range. They appear to want to shoot when they get some sight of goal, but rather than play a more obvious ball towards the edge of the area.
Once they get there, I said at times their approach plays okay, but then they get to the edge of the box. They all want to score, it would appear.
Just seen a picture of Cole Palmer watching on, who obviously is not involved in the group stage squad, but probably been licking his lips with the prospect of the goals here tonight. But Noah have it, they're having a decent spell here. Can they actually create something as Milkovic goes down the right-hand side, lays it back to Shinari, who's been quite impressive, moves towards the edge of the area. Shinari will try and get the ball back down the right, flicks it across the area. Jorgensen gets a hand onto it and then gathers and throws out towards the right.
Yeah, my concern is now that we become a little bit more sloppier than we were in the first 5, and they get a goal. Chance down the right hand side though from Kunku.
And Kunku with the ball out towards Mudryk, retrieves now on the edge of the area. Mudryk onto his right foot. Oh, what a goal! What a goal by Mykhailo Mudryk. That's a curler, an absolute beauty into the top corner. And whilst Noah went forward, they committed forward. Chelsea broke away straight away down the right hand side, played across. Mudryk cutting inside on the right foot. Curler, bang, high fives Chelsea. Chelsea 5, Noah 0.
There's the Mudryk I want to see. There it is. It's in there. I'm telling you, it's in there. It's a question of finding it. And he just stands there and I've seen him score goals when he played out in Ukraine. I've seen him score goals like this for Ukraine. It's on the left-hand side. He cuts in. They drop off. He drops the shoulder. He's on the edge of the D, or the arc on the edge of the box. He drops one shoulder, bends it with pace. I mean, no keeper's saving that. It's the best goal of the night. No question about that. Hit with pace, instep, whips his foot round it, wraps his foot round it. It's got everything. Oh, that'll make him feel good. And this is what these games, I said at the beginning of the game, Dave, these games are for players like that to get your confidence up. Every player out there, his eyes should just widen because there's goals in this game. And Kunku needs to get on the score sheet now. We want to. Glad Mudryk's done that. Brilliant from him. Tariq George. It's 5-0. We're 5 minutes from half time. I said double figures. I was kind of half joking. I don't think we can now. I don't think we can joke about it.
5 different scorers inside 40 minutes. Chelsea lead by 5 goals to 0. It came after some reasonable play by Noah, but in doing so, they played players forward out of position, and that was where Chelsea, as they say, they were ruthless when they broke forward. I think the ball initially down the right wasn't initially intended for Mudryk. It was Vega, but went behind him. Mudryk picked it up and dealt with it superbly and got the goal. Manvelin has it for Noah, right corner of the Chelsea penalty area. Sinari chipping it through towards the edge of the box where Pereira tries to hold the ball up and Chelsea step in and win it back. And again, look at this, 5-on-3 here as Chelsea go forward. They're already 5-0 up. There could be more here. It's played for João Felix in the area, turns inside, Felix shoots, Felix scores, 6th of the best in the first half for Chelsea. Again on the counter, brutal and effective, and João Felix has hit Noah for 6. Chelsea 6th, Noah 0.
Oh my gosh, I said eyes light up, everyone's eyes should be lighting up now. Felix gets 2. Ruthless, utterly ruthless. And I said I don't think they'll capitulate, I think they'll keep us honest. They've tried, they're just not good enough. The truth is, they're just not good enough. They were looking for a free kick, they've gone down here, referee says no. And you're right, Dave, 5-on-3. I thought actually the pass was behind Felix. He's onside. I thought he could have played the pass a little bit. Felix does well, checks his stride, cuts inside, drills it, Goalkeeper there can't do anything about it. Bounces on. Look, well played Dizazi, by the way. Cuts back inside. It's going in anyway. Deflects off the defender's shins. And I said we'll make a mockery of this competition. Well, Exhibit A.
Well, 6-0. The most goals I've ever seen from a team in one game is 8. So we're not too far off that. We've only played 42 minutes of this first half. And how you can end up 5-on-3. Mind you, Noah coming forward here towards the edge of the area. They're still going through. So that must be offside there in the box as Jorgensen makes a save and the flag has gone up. Those last 2 Chelsea goals came when Noah went forward and totally overcommitted.
Yeah,
and that could happen again.
A bit of naivety, but what do you do if you know? I mean, the game's lost. Do you sit back 5 across the back and defend? You can't defend for the next hour, wherever it's going to be. You can't do that. Chelsea now, there's a swagger, as there should be. I mean, we could get double figures here, gang. Honestly, we could.
It's 6-0 already. Here's Mudryk moving towards the edge of the area, looking to flick it through. That's a wasted ball.
See, that's the sort of thing right there that I'm talking about. Do the simple things well. Mudryk going on the outside, flicks it with his outside of his foot. It's a 5-yard pass. No, he's unchallenged. Come on, be better. This is a game now. We should not give the ball away unchallenged. We should, under no pressure, no one on this pitch should give the ball away.
Christopher Nkunku. Deep, playing it through to Felix, who of course on a hat-trick once again. Wanted a free kick there, didn't get it. Goes in with a sliding challenge, which was a little bit, and he's certainly got his anger up there. Wants the hat-trick, absolutely.
Look, fair play to Felix. He's doing the dirty side of the game. He's doing the hard part.
Ball out towards the right-hand side for Gregorio, for Noah. Infield towards halfway, 44 minutes nearly on the clock. Again, they're playing a square ball, dangerous, really risky. This time they got away with it.
David.
And Sangare towards the left.
He's taught that from a very young age. Do not play passes across the pitch. Don't play square balls.
Chip forward towards the left-hand side. Pereira inside the area, and it's laid back, and the shot is blocked. It might fall to Gregorio. In comes Tosin with the challenge. Fernandez away. Tosin further away. There have been moments at the back where Chelsea have almost been undone, but again, only 4 defenders back, and Chelsea have got 4 going forward. George for Chelsea, 4-on-4 here. George for Nkunku in the area, and Nkunku, the keeper, comes out.
Come on, Christo!
And he bellows at his defenders to say, what on earth is going on there?
Sloppy pass from George. He's better than that. He overhits the pass, and Nkunku's quick, and he gets there. But the goal kick comes sliding out, and it was a 55-45 in the frame. The goal kick has gone down again. He went down the open exchange in this game. He's gone down his own box there. And the referee is duty bound now to blow the whistle.
The goalkeeper is down, appealing for attention, and the referee will now stop it. Chelsea are in possession deep inside their own half.
He might have had enough.
I was going to say, yeah.
He's got net rash, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
The cure for that is coming off the pitch.
He might say to his sub-keeper, Postignani, you have a go, mate, second half. To be fair, he's maybe 1 minute stoppage time here, which doesn't seem quite right when you've had 6 goals. I'm not quite sure how that works.
I want a double digit. Double digit. 10. 10.
And the treatment for the goalkeeper early on, which is
10. The funny thing is, Nkunku hasn't even scored yet.
The keeper, of course, made a mistake early on, which gave a chance away, but actually he's been completely exposed by his defenders from set pieces or giveaways in front of him.
Come on, boys. 10. 10. You don't score 10 today, it's going to be just like a crime. It's going to be a crime if you don't score 10 goals today.
Yeah, we find ourselves 6-0 up. Goalkeeper looks like
Come on, don't be complacent, man. Don't.
Well, Ongyen Chancharovic has got to his feet, and I'm guessing we'll try and see things through to half-time when Noah will look to reorganise whatever you can do when you're 6 down.
Yeah, le français.
And Chelsea will have the ball back in their own.
Wait.
Yes, hello.
What is happening, bro?
Yeah, difficult times.
Can you hear me?
7 years
yes, sir.
And were named after
the
biblical story.
Yeah, it's time to put Ben Chilwell in. Is he even in the squad?
No, he's not in the Conference League.
All right, then it's time for Chelsea to at least give me a jersey to play. You know. even in this game, I will score a goal.
Well, let's have
Wow.
Enzo Maresca himself needs to be on the bench. Oh, yeah, he needs to be on the pitch right now.
On the pitch. That's a midfielder at least or something. We should score 10.
Yeah, double digit or nothing. I'm not going to be happy if it's not a double digit.
Yeah, absolutely. Nkunku seems to be very upset. Like the good side of this game is we've scored. This guy is looking for a goal. I get he's hungry, but he gotta humble the team, help the team out.
Yeah.
But good game. But we need 10 goals. Imagine being an Arsenal fan. Chelsea's just end that game with a 10 win. You know.
Yeah, that
just
is.
Mikel Arteta is making us look cheap, talking about with the way Arsenal perform, we should win. Like, bro, you lost.
Yeah, you lost.
You lost.
Regardless of the opposition, because you know their counter is gonna be, oh, you played against Noah.
He's trying to small boy us. Oh, Chelsea's a small boy team. We lost against Inter, but with the way we play, we should win. How you calling a small boy Chelsea Football Club? Chelsea better win. Oh, this Sunday we better win. So Arteta will be out.
It's gonna be a very good international break if we beat them on Sunday.
Absolutely.
Makin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's going on? Did you see Modric? World class.
Good goal. Very good goal. Nice goals.
That is better than Abedi Pele, right? Modric.
Oh my God.
Modric. All of a sudden better than Abedi Pele, right?
Oh please, don't stop. Don't stop.
Did you see the curl? Did you see the curl he put on that shot, bro?
Yeah. I see. And I don't know. It's good, but this team is very bad. And
you have to
also
beat what is in front of you, bro. I don't care. It's still a team. It's still It's still 11 other professional football players there, and this is a very good training for us. A goal is a goal. It just always builds some kind of confidence in you. And I'm happy for Gio. I'm happy for
I'm very happy for Gio.
You know,
yeah.
The guy is like a beast, but he's not lucky enough to score. Today he scored. Watch out. Gio is coming for you.
And you know, his goal involvement in João Felix's goal was very important.
Yeah.
He came in with a big tackle.
Yeah, without his pressing, we're not having even those corners that we're having. And from 2 corners, 2 goals. Oh, that Mark Gio, even if he doesn't score, but the overall work that he's doing in the team is high. Let's listen from other brothers here. Aziz in the building, and then Mark. Aziz. Are you still there? Aziz King? No, he's driving. Mark, let's go before Aziz comes back.
Yes, sir. It's obvious that this game was going to go this way. I told you we shouldn't score more less than 4 goals. If you look at the team
6 now. I'm greedy. I'm greedy now. Let's go for 10.
I honestly didn't know this team until now that they were playing with Chelsea, and it's kind of embarrassing. It tells you the levels the 2 teams are. And
but they started good though.
No, you can start good. At least they are a soccer side. I have to be honest with you. Where I live, and we have a lot of Latino young players who we normally play with during the summertime. I guess if we parade 11 squad, they can beat this side.
You can beat them.
I'm not kidding. This team, I can walk into this team and command, first 11. But we shouldn't underrate them. At least they've come this far, and I think they were able to eliminate AEK Athens, which used to be a very good side, but lately they are not doing so good. And it seems Chelsea team is also very good. And I must say that if they had like throwing towel, like the coach should just say, "Hey, enough is enough. Let's pack and go." But unfortunately, they have to come back in the second half, and there's the time I expect Maresca to add more like academy players if they're on the bench. to come and play and see how they are going to do.
You know what I want? Enzo Fernandez needs to score a hat-trick today. Joao Felix
because unless Chelsea want to be lenient, but if they are not going to be lenient and they want to destroy their side, we should be expecting like 10-0 or 12-0.
I want more. Listen, record is a record.
I wanted to add into this. If it wasn't for Chelsea scoring those 2 goals immediately, you could tell like this game will have almost been one of those long day games. You see, I believe because we scored 2 goals, they were forced to come out. But because the game was 0-0, I don't know what was the game plan for Noah, but it seemed like they wanted to go toe to toes with us.
Yeah, that is one thing. That's one thing about this team, and most teams have to be very careful. If you come and you want to open up and play with us, you're going to be in a very serious trouble, because if you see our transition is so quick, and probably within 15 seconds they can move from one section of the field to the last section of the field, and it has really helped. Most of the goals were like a counter attack, and
pressing. Give him some credit. He was
pressing.
Yeah,
he's a good guy.
Even the corners that we got, it started like him pressing high and forcing mistakes for them to have
and
that.
Even if this guy has caught that early, chance that he had, Felix, that chance that he cleared from the post, if he had tapped in that goal, we'll be up by 7 goals. So let's see how it goes.
Aziz, if you can listen to us, you can jump.
I'm listening to you guys. I said we are sending Noah back to Genesis. Go back to Genesis.
Yeah, I'm telling you, is coming.
I'm telling you, go back to Genesis.
We broke the ark.
The ark is leaking.
We sunk there.
Chelsea's wearing blue.
Go back to Genesis. Telling you. If they say this is football, there are some teams that are never meant to play in Europe. If not because of what happened to Chelsea, we are too big for this competition. But I want to win this competition. And again, I'm happy for Mitchell, man. I'm happy for Mitchell. He had a chance to pass the ball, but I guess his confidence is. Have you noticed his confidence is already coming back? Like I'm beginning to see something different from. I'm not saying he's back, but I'm beginning to see something different.
And somebody is calling us Antichrist on social because we are punishing Noah's Ark.
At least we
our brother are drawing, no shot on targets.
Antichrist.
Our other brothers.
At least we are not united, because if our team
no, I'm telling you, they are banter brother now. Regardless, we are they are banter brother from last season. So, they are not winning right now.
Listen, I will not be surprised if we hear Noah is already at the airport. Honestly, they shouldn't come back to the field, because it's going to be a big humiliation. I don't see how they should still play this game. The game is over, totally over, man.
But to be honest, yeah, it's not really about them coming back. It's about us having the right mentality, yeah, because
sorry to cut you off. Big up to Disasi and Tosi. I wanted to say, I've been criticizing these brothers all day.
It's Noah.
And I want to say, no, for scoring, I want to say big up to Disasi.
It's Noah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You beat what is in front of you.
when it was Modric, it's not Noah.
When if Mbappé or Elialan plays against Noah,
it doesn't count when it comes to
young.
Modric.
Okay, when Elialan is scoring hat-trick against young boys don't count.
Yeah. So listen.
And Mr. Oaks, I would like to say, yeah, he's right, because if this was Real Madrid playing against these guys, they would have packed the bus. This team came here and tried to disrespect us, and this is a message. If you think our Plan B team did not cost $1 million for a reason,
you just disappear, bro. Noah. Oh wow, he's gone.
No, sometimes when a call comes in on your phone,
yeah,
you just go offline.
So listen, records are created this way. If you look at like Messi, Ronaldo, they score like 10 goals against Andorra or something, and it just adds to your record. Nobody's gonna say because this team was created in 2017 and blah blah. No, it's still a record in Europe. So I wanna go and double digit. The highest score in Europe from Chelsea was like back in the day, and it was like 13-0. So today we have to go. I forgot even what team. I forgot where I see.
And this also shows that, as I was saying, I thought the English game was a bit in a decline. But on the other side, you can see that some of these teams, they are not up to the level of the English Premier League. If Modric is playing like this,
please, come on, man.
No, if Modric is playing like this, that means he could go into other leagues.
They're like fourth in they're not even the first in the Armenian league. They're like fourth or fifth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That their
fourth.
level, we are on the same page. Their level is not up to the Premier League level.
We are fourth in the Premier League too, so
yeah, their level is not up to the Premier League level. But hey, it is what it is. That shows that.
No, come on, man. It's Armenian league.
Yeah,
and guess what? Nobody's talking about Enzo Fernandez 3 assists, I think. 2 corners, another assist. Yeah, so give him some flower. 3 assists today. I think he's doing very good.
It's a preparatory, game for Chelsea to at least go into Arsenal's game with a lot of confidence. Some of these games, it helps you to boost your confidence, and you might think that you are playing with Noah against Arsenal, and you could.
No, but you know what? You're right. Actually, because this is what I was saying before. This is Enzo Fernandez's level. This is it.
Here we go. Enzo has barely even touched the ball, man. Like
he's feeling right at home,
But the guy's barely touched the ball. If you guys,
I've never seen him track back and win the ball.
Give him some credit. Give him some credit. 3 assists. 3 assists.
Yeah, 3 assists.
Yes.
Yeah.
3 assists.
Come on,
but
G.
Look how the goal came.
Listen, also Ronaldo, he scored against Andorra. He celebrates. It's a hat trick. Give the guy credit. A game is a game. Every team is, take them seriously, and we are taking them seriously. That's why.
You guys seen who's coming off the bench?
No, I don't.
Those Billy Hall, whatever he's called his name, I can never get his right.
KDH.
For Enzo.
For who?
Probably for Enzo.
Oh, rightfully so.
Really? No.
Maybe Felix or.
No, I think it's coming in for Enzo.
Are you sure?
No, that's very good.
No, that means Enzo already convinced the other Enzo, the manager, to play him on Sunday.
That's a fact. Yes, that's a fact.
Hey. And then you find yourself back to the do line.
He done his job.
So
but honestly, I feel like the US women's team can go toe to toe with these guys. I have to be honest.
Come on.
Wow.
They beat some good teams. I think they beat some good teams in this competition.
Bro, don't underrate those women. I swear to God, if you play with them, they are so good.
Yeah, I remember.
Let's be honest.
I beg you, those US women, they did this thing. They played with under 16. Do you know what they beat them? Under 16 boys beat them.
They beat them like 12-0 or
20-0.
Oh, the under 16 boys beat them?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Oh, wow.
Yes. This guy didn't know. He didn't know.
I didn't know that.
Let's don't compare saying, don't let us say, ladies can beat guys. No. Stop saying that, please.
You're not going to heaven if you
Mr. Oaks,
you
somebody
disrespect
said
Noah.
in 2024 that the system is protecting players from this kind of games. Somebody said the system in 2024 do not let goals come like this. And this is a proof of one of it. If Noah would have decided to pack the bus, we wouldn't be here talking.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
The parking of the field.
All right, so how many changes did they make?
I want to ask you a question.
Yes, go.
If you're losing 6-0, 7-0, what do the coaches say in the in the dressing room.
Like the Chelsea coach?
No. If you're losing, if you're opposition team,
Or are you
losing
gonna tell
6-0, 7-0.
You will try to solve
limit the
disaster.
damage.
No, but I'm just saying, what are you going to tell them? Are you going to...
Yeah, defensive minded. He will tell them to right now to defend the crest, because if they decide to play toe-to-toe with us, it's likely the margin will go up and they will look so bad.
I'll tell them, listen, keep some dignity, man.
Yeah, he's going to tell. He will be more defensive this time around. He will let them be more cautious. So them coming in again, I don't think they will try to play like they did in the earlier stages. He's going to tell them to slow the game down, try to defend the damage that they've already, created. And I guess with Chelsea coach, he would also tell them to slow down, since there is
no.
Disasi is the captain now. So who's coming out?
That means Enzo
Fernandez.
KDH is coming in for Enzo.
And I think Enzo is going to play some part on Sunday, that's why.
Yeah, on Sunday.
So,
but is Kopama in the?
No, he's not in the.
No, he's sitting at the.
He's in the stadium just watching the game with other boys like Levi Cowell. They're sitting with their home clothes and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm back. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I'm trying to talk and these people keep calling me. Scam likely.
Cassidy is in as well too.
Cassidy came in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad he's coming in.
That's very good.
You see, guys, the kind of good coach we have, right? At 6-0, he makes the sub.
Yeah.
It's been a long time we've had this. It's been a long time. Pochettino will not do this until the 10 minutes left.
Maggie came out and Cassidy and this guy came in. He
lets you feel like you are part of the system and everything.
Yeah,
like,
got
unlike
his
before.
Yeah,
unlike before, certain players will be sitting on the bench. They will not be part of the game and they are not going to be very, active. But this man shows that, hey, if you
I hope those players from the bench are very hungry and they want to score. They want to impress people.
Oh, it's still going to be the same old, 10. I don't think they can make.
It's gonna be more goals, man.
Yeah,
because Cassidy is very good. He's very good. He's not passenger.
Who got subbed off though? Were we right when we said Enzo got subbed?
Fernandez and
Enzo came off.
McGee also.
So we see the treatments, right? We playing Enzo in games like this to build his character, as a captain,
confidence,
and confidence. Because we need a presence against small boys club to encourage the team. But when we're going to play against Real Madrid, he's bench. So what kind of level is this, our Enzo Fernandez at this point?
Well, slowly and surely, you give him some credit.
Let's give him hope.
And you criticize him fairly. Yeah.
Right.
Please, he's going through some family issues as well too. So it could be affecting him.
Thank you for saying that. See, if we won that game, I don't even think that would have came out.
No. That came out against. No. It came out against Newcastle. That stuff came out against Newcastle. So I've already known that stuff since long time.
Yeah, like it could be part because if you are supposed to go through divorce, and people who have gone through before will tell you sometimes it's not easy. So let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, I feel like Enzo is a good player and he's trying to identify his, style of play in the Premier League, and things are not working out for him. So at least we should just give him some time, honestly. He's going
to I would even add into it that I don't think our midfield are their best yet. I'm talking about Caicedo, Lavia, Enzo. All the three of them combined, they're not even at their best yet. Maybe it's Caicedo that we're starting to see what we paid for. But guys, we've seen Lavia at Southampton, what he was doing against Manchester City, what he was doing against all these big clubs. That's the Lavia we want, but he's not even there yet.
You are mentioning Southampton. There are some players, they play well when they're in a little team because there's no pressure. But when they come to a big team, the pressure, The pressure for playing in a big
He
team.
hasn't made mistakes yet.
Look at Lukaku at Everton.
He hasn't made a mistake yet. You can't say that.
Look at Lukaku at Everton and compare Lukaku at Manchester United. It was a total, different ball game. Sometimes some players are so good when they are playing. That's why there was this Irish player or Scottish Kane. His name was Kane or something. He scored and he'll go to the corner section and he'll be throwing blows like that. That guy were being hunted by big clubs, but he never decided to leave Tottenham. And he was so good when it comes to Tottenham. So some players, when they are playing this middle, teams, like teams in the middle or below the highest teams, they do so well. But the moment they move to a big club, I don't know, everything changes, the pressure and
But
everything.
I think with Lavia is not the case. I think with Lavia he's not.
I think that's more with Enzo.
Because
Lavia, they're still trying to not trying to get him
That's
hurt.
more with Enzo. We don't even know what Enzo's position is. Like we're not even
I'm still
sure.
gonna tell you, Enzo's position is a
We're
deep line
not even
playmaker.
sure where his strongest points are coming from.
I'm
We
still
have no
telling you,
idea yet.
Enzo's strongest position is a deep line playmaker.
A deep line playmaker that don't break lines with the ball.
But he can break lines. It's
He
just
did it
defensively
2
wise.
seasons ago when he first came
His
to Chelsea.
passes don't break lines. That's why Maresca don't like him.
No. It's not because of that, brother. It's because of the press,
Okay.
the space, the pace in the league. You think they're going to give space for Enzo to have the ball?
Your
No.
vision has to make up for your lack of pace, yeah. And your vision, yeah, has to have a certain pass in speed, and your passes have to break lines. This is why, he got put in the stigma of Fabregas. Because Fabregas broke lines with his passes. This guy doesn't do that.
But you could say when Enzo first was using Enzo, since they got the same name, Enzo was playing like almost like a free role so he could give the passes. When Enzo Enzo Maresca was playing him as like a free like 10 or something like that.
And it hasn't worked. It hasn't worked in all three systems. All three systems, it hasn't worked. He might need a loan, to be honest with you.
Let's see how it goes, because I don't think
He might need a loan. Maybe at a sister club like Strasbourg, or Strasbourg, if we beef up Strasbourg, they can beat the competitor with PSG. Because PSG still don't have a top three competitor.
Enzo is good to be at Chelsea. He just needs time.
I'm saying he's young enough. He's young enough here to spend time on loan at Strasbourg and come back. He's young enough.
That's very disrespectful.
I don't think for his own pride, he will leave from Chelsea and he's a World Cup winner, Copa America winner, and then go to Strasbourg. For him, it's not gonna be,
No, it's a downgrade.
The best place for Enzo to go to is Italy. Look at Pulisic. It didn't work out for him in Premier League. Look at Loftus-Cheek, Tammy Abraham. It didn't work out for them in the Premier League. But now,
the problem will be the physical aspect of the game.
No.
Spain will be better
It's not.
or Germany. Spain or Germany will be better because
No, Germany is too fast for him.
Where?
Germany is going to be too fast for him. That's why I said he should go to Italy, whereby.
He can cook at Germany. Trust me.
Yeah, he just need to be detecting the ball.
No, he cannot do it at Germany.
You sure?
Yeah, Germany they love counter attacks.
Yeah, German league is so fast. That's why I said he can go to Italy.
He can't even play in the Spanish league as well.
No, he can play the Spanish league because Spanish league is not a fast-paced game.
Spanish league, La Liga.
Yes, it's not a fast-paced game like the Premier League.
It's not all the time.
The tempo is not high. The only time you can see a high tempo is when Madrid and Barcelona are playing.
Dude,
yeah, La Liga might be better for him because
man, this Drewsbury, man, gosh.
The quality been very, very low so far.
But KDH was their Leicester's darling boy.
That's what we are saying. You can be at a small club. Do you want to compare Leicester to Chelsea?
Exactly. That's what we've been saying all the time. That if the player is doing well,
Also,
in some of
the
these
reason
games,
why is because at Chelsea we have too many guns. You
Mhm.
know, in another club, you are the star player. You come to Chelsea, you're a mop boy. You gonna mop a bucket because there's too many players. We have too
the
many
problem
players,
is
and then
Maresca.
they have to
It
build
was
a system
Maresca's.
around other players.
It was Maresca's recommendation. That's why this guy is here. But it seems he's even disappointed with the boy. You know, somebody you trusted so well in your previous club, you try to bring him here, and he's not living up to the bill.
No, no,
Obviously, it's
that's too much, man.
That's
I
not
don't
it,
think so.
brother.
That's not it, man.
Jules
I
Berghuis
think
is
he
not even
just
playing at his
realizes
position.
that
no,
he's
it
just
was his
not
recommendation.
made for this level because it's not like Dewsbury Hall wasn't in the Premier League before. He's been here before.
Yeah,
Like
but what I'm saying, it was
he's not
Maresca
in new
who brought him.
waters.
Why he's lazy on the pitch though? KDH. Dewsbury Hall.
Yeah,
He's lazy.
KDH is not
Oh
even playing
shit!
at
Did
his
you see
natural
he's
the
an
position.
old
that
school
now?
midfielder.
Did
Like
you see the chance to
he's a
Kukuwa that now?
2016
Yes.
type of midfielder.
When
The
Kukuwa
type
got
of
Felix missed the
midfielder he
chance.
is, yeah, it doesn't work today. The same way, yeah, Fofana and Chilwell are not good common like modern defenders. They're not good modern defenders.
Fofana is one of the worst defenders I've ever seen in my whole life. I don't know who scammed us.
No, but
Anyone
he
that
was
scammed us will go to
no,
jail.
but his style of play, yeah, was good for 2018, 2019.
He's not. He's even this thing. He makes silly, stupid mistakes. Man, I'm done with
But
that brother.
you know one thing, like this guy has
Why
gone through
can't we just score 7-8?
Yeah, I was saying, did you miss the?
in Kuku.
We missed the chance there. Felix and this
And then
guy.
Kunku.
I don't know, guys.
Fofana,
I think
Thiago Silva will read that ball that Wales player, the Manchester United cross that they scored against us. Thiago Silva will read that ball.
but I think Nkunku's cooked, you know, guys.
Really?
I think he just might be, you know.
Oh, maybe he just wanna score so badly that
Yeah, so bad, yeah.
Come on.
And he's not,
That's why-
now he's not
that's why I
even he's
said-
not even focusing on playing the best 8 because he's a very good 8.
He's so desperate because he knows this
Yeah.
tournament and like he hasn't.
It's also like I mentioned, right? At Chelsea, we have too many players. Nkunku was not just used as a number 9, where he's coming from. But it's at Chelsea that we are forcing him to play 9 games by games. Also, the same thing with Dewsbury Hall. Well, what position was he playing at Leicester City?
I don't even know, bro.
I think
Never
it was
watched
a
him.
speed.
Exactly. But he comes
The
to Chelsea.
center
One day you
midfield.
see him as a winger. Like, what's going on? It's because if you have Enzo Fernandez in the midfield, whenever we see him play with Enzo Fernandez in the midfield ever since the season started, Maresca cannot do that because we have Lavia and Caicedo. So the only way to give Dewsbury Hall minutes is to play him out of position.
Yeah, I agree with that. So you have to
It's
adapt.
the same thing with Nkunku. Nkunku right now, he has to compete with Sancho. He has to compete with who else? Bodrick? He has to compete with Madueke? Nah. We have too many players, and then the Maresca right now is looking at games like, look,
No,
you
but
want
he
minutes?
really
I'm out to play out of
doesn't.
position.
He really doesn't have to, though.
Dude,
He really doesn't have to. Like, really and truly, yeah. If I
Even
was him,
he's gonna compete
I'll focus on what I'm strong at. I'll focus on my strong point. So PSG are interested in buying him back here because they understand, yeah, he's a top 10, like projected top 10 worldwide, like future talent. When they came to him playing in the 8, he was so good at the 8, yeah, that he ended up even playing behind the striker. That's how good of an 8 he was at Leipzig. So if I was him, yeah, I would even compete with the wingers. It's a waste of time. You need to look at people like Enzo, like so-called deep line playmakers, because that's what Nkunku really is. You need to look at the
all the way back
box-to-box
there.
midfielders, like box-to-box midfielders. Look at compete with them, the Carney Trichomakers, the possibly even Caicedo, even possibly even compete at that level. It's gonna come down to that.
But the problem is, he was brought in to.
He needs to have his fight in the midfield.
I don't think he was brought in to play in the midfield. That's one problem. He came in to at least play all quarters up front, maybe at the wings or at the center. And
No,
also,
not the
It
wings.
was the
Nah,
wing or the center.
not the wings. It
No,
was
that's
supposed to
all what
be.
we pictured
It was
during the
supposed to be
summer
8 or
transfer.
10.
Look at the chance Kuku missed just now. Look at the chance Kuku missed just now.
he's too desperate.
Yeah,
He has to slow down. Like football is more psychological.
he might be cooked, man. He might be cooked.
You know how many career Cole Palmer already killed in a short period of time at Chelsea? He killed so many people.
I'm
Like,
telling you.
if you want to compete with Palmer, bro, you better
It's
just pack
Palmer.
your belongings and leave. You
It
don't
was
want to compete.
it was because of Palmer we didn't buy Kudus. And when Palmer came in, he was on the bench until I think Chukwuemeka had that injury. And that was it.
Oh,
He
is
never looked back.
Chukwuemeka on the bench? Anybody knows?
I saw Chukwuemeka at the stadium.
In the stadium?
Maybe he's at the stadium, but maybe he just
Maresca
goes to say
says
hi.
he's not part of his plan. So I expect that he might not be playing for Chelsea again. Obviously.
January, he's going on loan or
He
so.
might go, he might go on
But
loan.
why can't you just give him a chance in the Conference League like this? Let him score some goals, increase his value, so you can sell him.
You know, some of these coaches, they are very
And why,
stubborn.
like now, take freaking Nkunku out? If Chuku is on the bench, put Chukwuemeka. Nkunku not doing anything.
Like most Italian coaches, they are very, very, very straight up. They will tell you something, and that's like Di Matteo came in. He told Essien he's not going to be part of his first 11. So if you look at that season, Essien was on the bench. Even when we won the Champions League, I don't think Essien wore the.
Hey, Pani Chukwuemeka is in bench, please.
Is he on the bench?
Yes, sir.
Put him right now. Take bloody Nkunku out. I'm sick right now. Okay.
I'm saying, let's give Nkunku some. The guy came back from injury. Injury players sometimes they are not the same as before, so that's what we have.
We want a double digit. You don't understand that? We want 10. What's wrong? You don't score, bro. Next. Okay, next. Let's wait and see if you're gonna score one.
I told you these guys will defend their same goals because it's becoming a humiliation and they don't expect.
It's not about defending. We had some clear chances. We have to shoot and score. That's what we need.
At least let's consider them. Come on. We can't be that greedy.
That Sangari guy deserves it.
Breaking news, Manchester United won, are leading 1-0.
They are leading 1-0?
Yeah.
Okay.
Diallo. Our North London brother, they lost to Mourinho today.
No, Mourinho. Galatasaray and
to Osimhen, 3-2.
Yeah. Galatasaray and
as we are
Hakim
talking,
Ziyech.
as we are talking, I bet you Ateta is watching Chelsea right now.
But the problem is nobody's gonna even start from this game.
Exactly.
So he might be just watching our 6-2 against what team? Wolves, right? We beat Wolves like 6, bro. So watch that game.
I think 7-2. Was it not 7-2?
I think it was 6. I don't know. I forgot.
It was
but
6.
honestly, I have never been confident like this coming Sunday as we are going to play Arsenal. If we are unable to beat Arsenal this season, then I don't think we'll ever beat them again. Because looking at their bench,
time to start a conversation about Joao Felix.
Big up to Victor Osimhen, 2 goals today.
Oh,
yes, sir. Joao Felix also is trying too hard. I want him to have a hat trick, but at least shoot on target. Shoot on target, bro. Target.
And if we beat Arsenal Sunday, I strongly believe we can fight for the title. I keep on saying that this title, we can give
our title challenge is starting on Sunday, you mean?
yes, if we are able to beat Arsenal on Sunday, I am confidently,
We're gonna beat them. Don't worry about it.
As I say from now, yeah,
Mm.
if we only are good for one half year, we're not winning. And if we play Enzo Fernandez, we're not winning. If we play Fofana, we're not winning.
So, who do you want to replace Fofana with?
Anybody in the defense, anybody,
But the show will be a disaster. Disassi
anybody,
be a disaster against Arsenal. Come on.
Disassi or Tosin, one
No,
of the two.
come on, no. I wouldn't risk. I would rather put Vega. I will put Vega and this guy, Cowell, rather than. But trust me, Fofana is not that bad. That's
Because
what
you can already count a mistake from Robert
Fofana is a bad
Sanchez.
player, man. Fofana is, man, God.
You guys are here
if we
talking
look
about
at this
Fofana.
season,
So Robert Sanchez, yeah, is one goal already.
Robert Sanchez is another time bomb, a mistake.
Yeah, that's
You
why
know,
that's one
every
goal
time Chelsea
already.
is playing, we are playing 11 against 10,
We are
or
playing 10
11,
versus
11 against 9.
Exactly.
Because
Sanchez has to. He's becoming a liability because most of the goals we've considered so far, he was the mastermind of that those goals. So he has to be careful. Like, I don't know why sometimes he will waste so much time. Then there will be a lot of pressure on him, and he will be playing rubbish. Sometimes he has to release the ball as early as he can. This guy will waste time, and by the time he realizes he has no, like, it's crazy. You understand? But coming to Fofana and Cowell, I believe their pairing this season has been the best. Any other formation we are going to try other players, it is going to fail. Like, you can't trust Tosin against Arsenal. You can't trust Disasi against Arsenal, but
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Levi Cowell and
Fofana.
Wesley Fofana. Yeah.
Trust me, those are the players.
And your favorite goalkeeper Sanchez.
Yeah, we're not winning. We're not in it to win it.
He's gonna pass the ball twice to Declan Rice again.
That's 2 goals already, you know.
And you know what?
No,
we're
beating them. Regardless, we're beating them. Don't worry.
Mr. Oaks, if we win, these are our players growing into the project. If we lose,
Yeah, no, I believe we can beat them, but we're gonna have to score 4 because that's 2 goals already.
Oh, come on. I'm telling you, Arsenal is not really doing that good this time around with that Odegaard. If you look at their matches,
Odegaard is back though.
Is he going to play against Chelsea?
Yes, he played few minutes against
I
Inter.
would love he plays with us because coming from injury like that, this is the best time for us to show him.
Bro, he got like 3 days to recover until Sunday.
No, but I don't think he will be sharp like if he's fully fit. He's coming back from injury. As I was saying, this game we stand a chance of winning, and if we are able to win, I know the title challenge is on. And I keep telling people that you guys will see that at the end of the day, we might be able to, come close. I have this feeling that we can beat us down Sunday. And it's not a joke. Trust me.
Guys, look. Title challenges, I would say we are going there to escort them. We are not going there to win. We just there for the ride. We are not winning the Premier League with Sanchez as a goalkeeper, and worse, Fofana making this kind of mistakes. We this season is a season that we have to learn to not repeat these mistakes that we're gonna do next season. That is if we're gonna have these players. Because as I'm watching this game, I said it earlier, right? If Noah is gonna respect Chelsea, this is the time that we have to see if our players are capable of doing what? Scoring. It's true that we've made some changes, but for the past minutes, we haven't scored. What were we trying to do? Say the game is over?
No. Oh, you're talking about this game?
This game, yes.
No, but what I told you is Noah might have, changed their, formation. We said this before the game started. If you are down 6-0, you are not going to come in and concede more goals. The coach is going to tell you, please, at this point, we can't win the game, but try to, stabilize the results as it is right now. So if you can see, they are making a lot of amends. And we've also changed Enzo. How would you even know if Enzo was...
So Chelsea are making some changes. I think Chukwuemeka is coming on. And Tariq George is out.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah, he might be cooked as well, man.
Why? Should have kept the young guy in there.
Get right out here for free.
Is that Mateo Saka? They look alike.
I didn't know that brother was a Ghanaian.
Who, George?
Yeah.
I don't even care where they're coming from. All I know is they are Chelsea players and they are Cobham and stuff.
Yeah.
Mr. Oates, will you argue, right? But not even argue. I would say Casade playing at midfield, the brother is calm. When the ball comes to his feet, it's just a little the ball is gone.
Yeah, KDH is...
Casade is good, man. He's good in the midfield,
He's not doing too much. It's just the ball is gone.
Whoa, seven! Yes! Get in, Chelsea, man! Come on! Give me 8. I want 8 now. 7 is something. Awesome, man. Ooh, I've been waiting for like 20 minutes in the second half. What the heck? Why did we take all this time?
Offside.
Huh?
I'm playing with you.
Huh? Come on.
It's a good.
I'm an old man here. You want a heart attack or something?
8-0, you better get heart attack.
Huh?
Are
you serious?
You better have an heart attack.
It's offside, bro. Huh? It's offside?
I think so far we've spelled nowhere back. Let me count.
Somebody say VAR. No?
No VAR. Oh, guys, we've spelled Noah's Ark. NOHSARK. How many letters?
The Ark. Yeah. It's gone. You're not going to go to heaven.
Now
That's why.
It's time to bench Nkunku. He scored. Let him go out.
Yeah, that's 7-0, bro. That's it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and Nkunku is still cooked, bro.
Arteta is sweating.
Just imagine
sweating.
And Nkunku is still cooked.
But the problem is he missed, and then he came back to him, and then he scored from a almost impossible angle. That angle, he missed it already. And
because he was so
Nkunku is the highest goal scorer right now. He has 11 goals for Chelsea now in all competition.
I don't know.
Yeah. So it will be very easy to sell him. Very good money back.
Why you want to sell Nkunku?
Get your money back.
He's a squad.
No, but that's what I'm just saying. Was most likely is going to happen. Like most likely.
Kendrick players come in and they will let him go. But I think he's still going to be a squad player.
Also, we need to bring in Samuel Rasasiki.
They need him to go. He's on high wages as well.
Who?
I think for his own good and to prepare like for the World Cup, he need to play games. But I don't see Nkunku playing many games when Messino, Willian Estivao is coming next season. And you still have Cole Palmer in the same position and Joao Felix. We have to sell some.
As the coach ever thought of playing Palmer and Nkunku together?
Say it again.
Has you ever thought of playing Palmer and Nkunku together? And even Nicholas Jackson?
Yeah, we can try.
Together, but not for long.
The manager said that he would try, but it's
because you can actually do it. Whereby you tell Casado to sit.
No, he's also thinking about his defense, like defense and midfield. Since we are not that stable yet, he's afraid of like putting so many flair players in the attacking position because you need people to defend and run.
Just missed the chance now.
Oh my God.
Chukwuemeka, your brother just missed the chance.
Chukwuemeka is smiling.
That's what I don't like about him. Like, you need something that is going to make you let this coach. I don't know what's always wrong with all these young players. you want to be in this team. You know you want to play football. You have to do what it takes.
It's a penalty for us.
No, did they count it? Is VAR looking at it?
It looks like a penalty.
No, it's not a penalty.
VAR in this competition, I guess.
Ooh, that's a penalty.
Yeah, it looks like the VAR
Yeah,
is
it's going to be a penalty.
The VAR is looking at
How
it.
is it even a penalty? Because all he did was shield the ball. He didn't come close to it.
There was a contact.
It's
yeah,
not a penalty.
it could be
No
a
way.
penalty.
They should give it to one of our defenders to play the penalty.
No. Give it to Joao Felix for hat trick.
Or give it to Chukwuemeka. Let him score.
No, Nkunku is gonna take it because he's greedy. But if you get a penalty and your brother is on hat trick, give it to somebody who got already two goals. You know
Joao Felix should really take it. Yeah, Joao Felix. But we all know Dewsbury Hall's gonna take it.
No,
we
it's
all
gonna
know
be Nkunku.
KDH is gonna take it.
After there is a hierarchy about it. I think after Palmer, it's Nkunku. Nkunku is gonna take it.
Nkunku. After Nkunku is the
take it. He's so desperate for it.
Our winger.
Why are they taking too long to check? I don't know if it's gonna be even a penalty. So let's not speculate yet. No, it's not a penalty. No.
It's a penalty. He stepped on him. He stepped on him.
No, bro.
He stepped on him. He was guiding the ball, so it's a penalty. It's a penalty.
If there is a contact in the box, there is no way you're going to survive. There was
it's a penalty.
I'll give it to me.
8-0. Please, 2 more goals.
I don't know, man.
Guys,
it's not good enough for me.
Mr. Oaks, please.
I'll take it. I'll take it, but personally, it's not good enough for me.
Well, how? Tell us why. Why it's not good enough for you?
10 is not good enough.
It's not solid enough. It's not challenging enough. It's not rough enough.
You're a proper Chelsea fan I ever met. 10 is not good enough.
I would take it, bro. You know how many bad decisions went against us?
Any contact you come with a player, like the opposite player in your box, you should know that it's a penalty. In this regard, there was
it took like years before making a decision, bro. That is the longest one. He's still not even sure. So who's gonna take it? Anybody knows?
Oh, you behind. Nkunku is ready to shoot.
He's having the ball.
Whoa! Yes! He just scored.
I
have to refresh it.
This guy. He said he was taking it and then he just scored.
Yeah, because I just refreshed my screen. You know, when I change the screen, if I go back to the other screen, I have to refresh it because it's like 15-second delay.
Honestly, Noah players.
So it's 8. It's 8 already. So Nkunku just scored, people.
Honestly, Noah team, they don't have to get their salary this week because this is a big mess, man.
No, this is a kind of like a graduation for them. Because they played against Chelsea Football Club, you know, the best club in London. So they feel good even losing this, man. Everybody's gonna know their names, okay? They might, Chelsea scout are watching.
Please don't say they're watching. Don't say that last part, please. There's no young player there. Everybody there could be somebody's father. Especially in the goalkeeper. Imagine as a keeper, you go home 8-0. You have to kiss your wife and pick up your kids.
You know what some of the Arsenal supporters were telling Chelsea?
They're gonna sleep.
They said we were playing with tailors and farmers and all those. So this thing has, confirmed it's a confirmation for Arsenal fans to
we need 2 more goals. 2 more goals.
I said it. Let's press up for 10.
Felix. I want Felix to score. And yeah, it should have been Felix. Give the bloody penalty to Felix.
So if you don't score 10, you're not gonna be happy, yeah?
Yeah, no. Yeah. I know.
Just imagine this kind of performance was the Premier League games, like the way we are playing right now against Noah. If we can do the same thing in the Premier League.
It's difficult, but we did 6 one time already. So who knows? Maybe it's gonna start on Sunday, bro, against Arsenal.
Against Arsenal.
This time we need to beat
Mr.
Arsenal.
Oaks, you have some beautiful dreams, as a Chelsea fan.
Oh no,
Yeah,
but
man. Everything starts by a dream, bro.
You know, we came close last season, but due to Sanchez,
Yeah, we almost beat them 2-0, and they completely destroyed us in the second leg. So this time we need our revenge. We beat them. International break is gonna be beautiful.
The return match. What was the score?
5-0.
Was it the game we lost 5-0?
Yeah, under Pochettino. Palmer
Guys, please don't bring PTSD here, bro. We have a game on Sunday.
But that's how you prepare. That is gonna make us like more angry to beat them. So.
But that game we had a lot of injury. There were a lot of players who were out.
Yeah, that's true, but they don't want us to say that.
And
because
that game was our redemption game, because right after that game, we won back to back. That's why we even came.
It was against Aston Villa. After that game, we played Aston Villa.
We beat Aston Villa.
No, we drew. We came from 2 goals down. Actually, we won that game, but they can't remember they canceled the one last minute goal.
Oh.
So that was when Pochettino changed
the system.
Cucurella to an inverted midfield.
That's where it started.
Yeah.
That's where it started. From 2 goals down.
Winning back to back.
Nkunku is out.
Yeah, you're right. Who is this player?
Yeah, we are making some subs. So
I told you that my brother, he's a CB. He's a defender.
Raksaki is coming in.
Rasakaski.
Is he a striker or what? I don't know.
He's a defender, CB.
He's a defender.
Yes, he's about to play striker today.
Raksaki.
He's also a Ghanaian boy. Oh,
no, because he's a Muslim name in Nigeria. If he's
Ghanaian.
Oh, it's Ghanaian. Okay, because in Nigeria it's called Razaki. So that's what I'm asking.
Oh, Saki. We pronounce it Saki.
Okay.
It's Saki.
Saki. You know Razaki. It's Razaki.
Oh, well, yeah, we done, man.
Rak.
It's over. We're gonna finish this guy's name. He said CBA. He's about to play as a striker.
You know Emiliano, the Nigerian man.
Yeah.
A lot of young African players. A lot of them around London and some areas. So I guess
we're gonna get another penalty, and we're gonna give it to Joao Felix now, because Nkunku is a bloody greedy brother. You know,
hilarious, bro. When this boy came in, this Cassidy came in, he needs to be given chance.
Yeah, the boy is good though.
The guy is
I'm
good.
telling you, the ball moves when he touched the ball.
And you know he can also play.
Cassidy is very good. He's old school good.
He's even better at the wings, more than in the middle. We played against Brighton in Philly.
I think we are building 80,000. I say 80,000.
You see, Chukwuemeka lazy sometimes. He's very lazy. Some balls is meant to go for. He's doing big man thing. These are things I hate.
Man,
him and his brother, him and his other brother Madueke. Him and his Nigerian brother Madueke.
No, he's not playing today.
Come on, Felix. Come on,
he's on the bench though.
Don't you think Cassidy can pair with Lavia and Casedo and it will work?
Excuse me. Who's gonna be the one bringing the ball out?
Yeah, that can work. They can. Do you know the maddest thing is because they can all freeload.
Let him pair with Lavia and Casedo.
They can.
So where is Palmer gonna play?
All of them can attack offensively. Yeah, a lot of them. All 3 of them can push, and all 3 of them can defend. The same rate as well.
They can push though. When did we see Caicedo and Lavia push forward with the ball?
Sorry, I don't think
Lavia pushed against Liverpool.
Can I correct
That's how we gotta go.
Can I correct something? I don't think Raksaki is a centre back. He's playing in an attacking position right now, and he just made some awesome.
Yeah, but his rightful position is a CB. He's a center defender.
Okay,
yes.
I don't know. I have to double check, but he's
playing
more
as a striker.
Yeah, he's playing as a striker right now, and he's doing good though. Come on.
Hey, look at the ball he's controlling.
Man, this guy, they need to give him chance.
Casade is good.
Wow, Caceres shot the ball.
Yeah, Cassidy is
Oh
very
my
good.
gosh.
Very good.
Enzo Fernandez. Enzo, you saw that? Caceres shot the ball. Look at Casade,
I keep telling you guys about
this guy
Cassidy. You guys think I'm crazy.
This guy should pair with Casedo and Lavia.
Yeah.
Let's try it. He's so effective
Joao
on
Felix
the ball.
need to calm himself a little bit.
We're going to sell Caceres for 85. 85 to 120. You watch.
The guy is good.
Casade is good. I always rate him. That's why I told you here. I don't know if anybody was here early on, like when we were discussing about getting Chouameni, and when we have so many people you can develop them from the midfield position or box to box, whatever. I think Casade. Oh no, sorry about that.
Are you okay?
Yeah. All right, so I think Casade is one of those players that we can develop and make a very solid player.
Honestly, if we saw that guy, I'll be so mad. Look at the boy, he just intercept.
Yeah.
Wait, one question though to our Manchester United brothers. Do you think Ruud van Nistelrooy should be the coach?
No. They are
He's not though, because they already.
Yes.
They
He
are
should be the
targeting
coach, man.
Amorim.
Yes, he should be. He should be.
He should be the coach.
And so sorry, guys. Yeah, he should be. He should remain. And that's loyalty.
Did you guys see the way he performed against Chelsea? He did a better job.
You guys were saying about Casade. Sorry.
Casade is a
Casade. Casade. Yeah, he's one of a kind. But then we have to take into consideration,
the team,
the real B team, because the A team is Lavia and Caicedo in the two pivot. So is the B team going to be Ugochukwu and Casade? Because who's better out of the both?
You have a point. You're right.
Come
Maybe
on,
for the
boys,
future.
score 2 more goals. We still have like 6-7 minutes to go. We can do it. 2 more goals. That's it.
No, I think at this point it's going to be 8-0. It's okay, Oz.
They might score though because they are having some chance. It looks like we are a little bit relaxed. Like, oh man, it's 8, so we are leaving a lot of gaps, and they might take advantage of it and score a goal or something.
Chukwuemeka, man, he needs more game time. The way even he's running, you could tell the guy hasn't run in a days.
Yeah.
You can tell he hasn't run in months.
He might be cooked. He's another one that might be cooked.
The guy's tall, but he run like the wind is blowing him backwards.
No, but if you don't play for long,
You're
going to be rusty. You're going to be rusty if you don't play.
Right, he needs to play so we can sell him. The guy look like he doesn't even train with the team.
We are going to concede a goal for sure. Why the defense is so poor?
Hey, our brother Stalin is not doing enough. He's like he's coming back.
Who?
Jesus.
Raheem Sterling?
No.
Yeah.
We should sell him instead of Arsenal the way we did to Kai Havertz when he was at the John Junior's wedding.
But Arsenal is not looking like they want to. It's not looking like they're going to renew his contract.
No, he'll go
he's on loan, so they can decide to take him or not. But
Was he an option to
buy? But I don't think they're gonna take the option to buy because he's not playing.
Mm-hmm.
He'll go to France.
They didn't buy him to stay. They bought him for a tactical reason. So Chelsea does not win the Premier League. That's what the only reason they bought him for. Because if he would have stayed, we would have been problematic. Arteta, right? He's a genius.
No, but I think they will send him to France. That's his only option.
Well, it depends on him.
They didn't. They can't do that to us.
To be honest, I just like him. I wanted him to work out.
He's going to cook in France the way he plays.
Who?
If he's in the Strasbourg team.
Raheem Sterling?
Sterling, yeah.
Well, it depends on him. He's got a young family in London, born. Oh, he was not born.
France.
But he
we
grew
should
up
sell
in
him to
London.
AC Milan.
Come on. France is like you are still in England. It's just like some few hours and he'll be in England too.
Yeah, but there's no money in the League One.
The problem is this. he got a huge salary at Chelsea, and he still got like 3 years left on his contract. He's not ever going to leave money on the table. So if
Chelsea will still pay him.
Huh?
Strasbourg is our team, so we are still going to pay him to go on a loan at Strasbourg.
I think he might downgrade a little bit if he can stay in London like Crystal Palace or something.
Oh no, at this time.
And if you look at like Thomas Tuchel now is the manager of England, so Raheem Sterling is his boy. So I think he's gonna be back with England national team.
Nope.
So I don't think
you could keep waiting. It's never gonna happen.
At this point, he has a chance.
I tell you, sometimes it depends. It depends. He brought him at
No
Chelsea.
chance. Did you see Sterling? He's gaining weight just like William in Arsenal.
Because Arsenal is Arsenal. They get we got players from them. They got better at Chelsea. They got our players. They don't do anything. That's the problem.
That's why if he wants to come back to the English team, accept to go to Strasbourg, play every week, get fit.
I think he can still play in the Premier League, not like.
But which team is going to buy him at this time? The wages and everything. Is he
like
ready?
I said,
is he ready to accept?
You can't force somebody to go on loan or to be sold because they have a contract. So you have to negotiate. The way I see it is the guy is from London. He got a young family. I think he loves London. Chelsea will continue to pay him 350k. So if he goes on loan, Chelsea pay half of the salary. He stay in one of the teams in London, let's say Fulham or West Ham or Crystal Palace. And then you still in London. You don't have to move houses. You still have the same salary. In that sense, I don't see Raheem Sterling.
No, but which of those teams you mentioned is willing to
bring in Raheem Sterling.
Huh?
That's the problem.
Yeah, I think he was also linked with Palace and some other teams. I think Raheem is still somebody that can still do the work, you know? So why Strasbourg? Why are you pushing for Strasbourg?
Strasbourg, he's going to be on top of the game. And secondly, he's going to be the main guy. When you go there, obviously you're going to be the main guy.
So did you see that? We almost scored 9.
Yeah, it's
your boy, Drums Beatty Hall, whatever his name is.
Dewsbury Hall.
Yeah, KDH, yeah.
The fake KDB. The fake KDB.
From
fake
Timu.
KDB, man.
We bought KDB from Timu.
I'm telling you, man, this boy is from Timu.
I don't know, you know.
I swear
I don't know. Like it seems like Casadei might be.
No.
I don't know.
We bought him from 2B TV. That guy's useless.
You know, we're trolling Liverpool when they went in for Endo. They said they wanted Enzo, but they had to downgrade to Endo.
But Endo is not even playing. He's not playing this season. He's not featuring under their coach.
Who, Endo?
The coach doesn't like him, Endo.
We bought KD from AliExpress.
I'm telling you, AliExpress is better. I'm telling you, bought this one from 2B TV. Have you ever watched movies on 2B TV?
No, I think eBay has the wackest, stuff.
eBay.
eBay. I don't know who still uses eBay.
eBay?
eBay. I don't think people even. You don't
I
have to.
still use it once in a while.
eBay. Come on. That's the worst place to shop.
On eBay? No. eBay.
Hey, Chukwemeka.
No.
He didn't score. Hey!
Razaki.
Razaki.
It's over. Now we see. But I was going to say we shouldn't blame him because you need game time. You don't need game time to score this.
Chukwemeka, I know, could have scored 2 years ago.
Yeah, he missed a few chances today.
Look at his brother. His brother too is trying to let him score. He's praying for him to score. What's his brother's name?
Madueke.
His Igbo brother name. Madueke, yeah. Madueke too. Well, I don't know if Madueke will score that.
I think Chukwemeka has lost confidence and It's so many things because there is no way Chukwuemeka will miss this ball.
Chukwuemeka has been missing this kind of chances in preseason.
Oh no, forget about preseason. I'm talking about like last 2 seasons and last season. The boy was doing good. But I don't know.
Yeah, so I don't know injury and I don't know.
I don't know what
You know, Insu is always talking. He's always talking
Kopama gave him
about
the backflip and he scored.
Time that is meant to be serious.
Chukwuemeka, like last season, he will score this game easy.
Mr. Oaks, do you think Baraska makes Nkunku feel like an important player?
In what sense? If you don't play, a player don't feel like important. But he been given a chance. Because if that,
Oh my God, Chukwuemeka is like a Gallagher with pace. I don't know. Man.
No,
Crazy.
They busted our goalkeeper's head.
Bro.
Gallagher is good.
Excuse me, there's an injury. Our goalkeeper's head is busted.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's bleeding.
Hey, Peter Cech. Hey.
Oh no.
The rebound is coming, man.
Hey, Peter Cech.
Give him a head max.
He stepped on him, you know.
Yeah, he definitely has to start now. He definitely has to start on against Arsenal.
Because
to
of
reverse
the
the
clean
curse,
sheet.
huh?
That's why I tell people soccer is not an easy career at all. You know, there was a time.
It's easy, bro. I used to work like 15 hours in the Ford company to make your car that you drive today. Is this what are you talking about? Soccer is you play.
Soccer, soccer is not easy.
Man, it's easy when you enjoy it, though. I think it's not easy for keepers.
No, but even if you are a normal player on the field.
Well, bro, I would like to go 4 hours, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours in the afternoon and training. Come, I have all the money in the world. I enjoy and getting paid doing what I enjoy. It's playing. You are playing. You go to a factory.
It looks so easy.
Have you worked in the Ford company? The game is already over, people.
How difficult is it? I haven't done.
Man, if
I stopped believing.
I'm very disappointed.
I stopped believing it once he called it soccer. My brain just disconnected.
Oh, soccer?
Yeah.
No,
you know, when you live in the States, you call it soccer too, man.
I'm still calling it
I just couldn't believe anything you said after that, man.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. How do we only score 8?
Yeah.
Only 8. How many goals?
No. We expect Noah. You know, you don't want to beat Noah too much. You know, if you beat them too much, you're chasing them out of Genesis. Let's leave. I told you, leave them at Genesis. We're not going past Genesis.
But you know, their dreams have come true. Playing at Stamford Bridge.
You know, congratulations to our team for the first time in months. We didn't concede any goal.
He's looking for Felix JC, but I guess he didn't get it.
Hey, Mr. Oaks, what did I tell you? I told you Nkunku's gonna start blowing the balloon after he missed that chance his last game.
Oh, so
against Newcastle.
Yeah.
I told you he needs to stop. He saw our video.
Okay. Yeah, he stopped, I think. Yeah.
He should blow the balloon only when
he's looking for JC. You see, that's the team. Small teams that are like, if you are playing in a small team like that, you are always looking for something. They are asking for JC.
It reminds me of when everybody were fighting for Messi's jersey.
I know Nigeria against Argentina.
Yeah, even to the extent my coach was fighting for Messi jersey. I'm telling you, that's how bad it is, man.
South Korea and our assistant coach wanted to take
our head coach was fighting for Finidi George. He was fighting for Messi's jersey. I want that jersey. I don't want that jersey. The players were like, "Not be you, coach." Now I asked first because they're like, I mean, one time. I was like, "Sure."
No, like that is opportunity that comes at once. If you don't
No, but you don't do. You're an head coach, for Christ's sake. I can expect if my players
was also
does
a great player, so I don't know why he did that.
I don't want to say Finidi was number 10 in the world one time.
Yeah, he was a great player. So
You know when they invented wing back?
Yeah.
Finidi was the best wing back in the world.
Our assistant coach,
When Ajax was playing 5-3-2, Finidi was a winger. They converted him to a wing back.
Ghana's assistant coach was a great player, George Boateng.
Yeah.
But he wanted to take selfie with Song from Tottenham when we beat South Korea. The guy was crying and he didn't even take the photo with him. And I said, come on, this is so bad. Like a whole pro.
Yeah, Africa, we like downgrading ourselves sometimes.
Yeah.
Imagine our coach and the players were fighting over I've never seen that in my whole life. Fighting over Messi's jersey.
Bro, you know how much Messi jersey will cost?
It don't mean, bro. It doesn't mean. But if you want to even do that, you do it in outside the back where cameras are not there.
Yeah. Have some pride.
You cover the pride now. You want to tell us,
Messi
other great players have not played apart from Messi.
100,000. Somebody will buy it.
I know he's on. I know he's 100,000, but you need to understand that. Come on, the country's what's it called? What's this English I want to use?
Pride.
The pride. Our country's pride is at stake now.
He doesn't know like that. Like Messi is a big player.
Imagine Pulisic chasing Messi for. Pulisic should be chasing Messi for Jesse. I'm not saying Pulisic is not going to get it. Like, hey, can I get your Jesse? But imagine Pochettino and Pulisic should be fighting over Messi's Jesse.
No, it will not happen. You know, Americans.
We get pride now. We get pride.
Yeah.
It's like it's not as if Africans, we didn't have our own players. We had Abedi Pele. We had great players. DJ Drogba. You understand?
Hello. I just want to say, guys, I'll be the first one to leave.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
We're going to say goodbye.
Life is beautiful, man.
We have
Do you think Nkunku's going to play?
On Sunday?
Nkunku is going to be on the bench against Arsenal.
No, he'll be on the bench against Arsenal.
He'll be at
You
the
know, my
bench.
only problem with this coach is my coach is always changing players late. That's just my problem with this coach.
I think he is the other way around.
No, anytime we are winning, if you notice, anytime we are winning, it changes early. But anytime we need a change. Like that game against
I'm out. Yeah, peace.
Peace, brother. Peace. See you next time.
All right, guys.
Yeah, peace, guys.
I hope to see you guys on Sunday. I'm about to leave also as well. I'm just not getting off work.
Yes.
Take care.
Hey, Mr. O's, what did you? Sorry to cut you off. What do you think about the election, man?
Election.
I'm still in my bed.
Somebody won, and both candidates are very controversial. So, Donald Trump had the biggest comeback in the history of America, probably because after getting convicted for how many accounts after what happened to the Capitol, where he called people to go and protest and get in the parliament and almost kill people. Everything just and this time around, I just think there is no justice in America in one way. But money talks. It's a lot of stuff, man. So
I believe one moral lesson about this is sometimes you don't have to fight for people, because the people you might be fighting for a certain reason might not even want to like it in a way. Because for Trump to get a lot of Hispanic votes, I'm not political though, but it tells me that maybe he was saying something that was resonating with those guys, and they didn't even care about how he felt about those type of groups, and they still voted for him. So it is what it is. At the end of the day, he's our new president, and let's see how it goes. 365 times 4. It's a lot of days. And let's see.
You know one mistake Democrat did. I'm still gonna always say it. You can't win an election within 90 days.
That's the problem.
You have to, if you are going to let our president, the president should have maybe done this like a year ago or 2 years ago,
No,
so that this lady will be able to build. He should have stepped down a year ago,
No,
so that this lady will be.
The mistake they made was when the president was elected, they should have sat him down, let him know that, hey, looking at your age,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
it might be very, suicidal for you to go for 2 terms. So what you can do is
step
go
down
publicly and tell
step
them
down.
that you are going to you are not going to seek for re-election. So the
No. Excuse me, that's the what he should have done. What he should have done was step down and let Kamala rule for at least maybe 1 year, so she can gather momentum.
No. What I'm saying is, right after he won the election, after second year in his term,
yes, he could have done that.
He should have spoken to the whole country that I'm not going to continue for a second term.
So there are so many mistakes that were made, and it is what it is. We have a president, and we have to respect him, and just to say congratulations and shake hands. Guys, let's go back. Let's go back and talk about. Give me your quick score for the game against Arsenal on Sunday, and we're gonna say goodbye. I'm so tired. I have to go right now.
Aziz, you want me to go?
No, you go first.
Okay, so I think with all said and done, probably Arsenal game will be one of our biggest tests this season. And looking at the performance so far with the top teams, it hasn't been that good. We need to break that jinx Sunday, and I expect Chelsea to win by a slim margin. If you should push me to predict on Sunday, I'll obviously say we could win by 2-1. But our worst result shouldn't be a defeat. Where are we playing the game? At Stamford Bridge, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so if it's Stamford Bridge...
It's London derby though, so it doesn't count.
No matter what the situation is, we need to break that jinx. At least we should run away with a slim margin. I will take that, and I will take the 3 points, and that will define our, ability to win this league this season. It's very crucial for them to win this.
We have to win on Sunday. I agree with you, bro. I agree with you, bro.
All right,
listen.
Mr. Oz, I will see you guys on
Thank you
Sunday.
so much for helping, bro. See you Saturday and Sunday. We have other shows. Aziz, close the shop. We are out. Yes.
We're gonna, by the grace of God, we are gonna win this time. Like, I've not predicted that a win for Chelsea in a while, but this time we're going there with confidence.
Good.
Going there with confidence.
All right, bro. Got some rest, and you working tonight? No, you home. Oh, so Aziz is gone. Everybody's gone, people, and I will see you. Let's see. I'll see you tomorrow, people. Stay tuned for my match review. You know what I mean? Review for this game is coming on the Green Turf YouTube channel, and also my player ratings is gonna be a good one, okay? Because I am going to rate my boys, all of them today. They deserve a very, very good rating, regardless. Because guess what? We won 8-0, so we can't always complain all the time. We win, we complain. We draw, we complain. No. Sometimes just be happy. This was a very good training session for us. Arsenal. Bring it on. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for Arsenal. Bring it on. See you, people. Thank you so much for watching. On your way out, please smash the like button. All right?